tell me it's a walk in the park. Y'all too smart, can't talk from the heart. I got sauce and it's all for the charts. No aux in the car. Ride around bumping that first blueprint on this. I ain't trying to hear what the info is. I've been trying to move on the impulsive tip. Do you want dip? I can tell you ain't having that much fun. 3 years in with your ex-boyfriend, y'all tied that knot, but it's back undone. Oh yeah, I'm trying to stack 1 ton. You ain't gotta ask where that come from. I ain't never rock no pack, son. I was on the pack at the Moss ain't mess. I skip class, no hallway pass. I'm team cap, you was always last. She got good hands in the all-state. I got good kids and they all came fast. I ain't gotta say it, you can come to the Ville. Just ask who's hot, they gon' all say Jack. Tell me stay down, but I always have. When I come around, man, they always ask, how does it feel? Oh. Ain't shit, tell me it's a walk in the park.
Welcome, everyone, back to Sports Talk with Krish. It is week 1 of the NFL season, the 2025 season with the Carolina Panthers and the Jacksonville Jaguars. We have made it. It has been such a long time since February, the last time we had football, but we are officially back. The Carolina Panthers are playing a game today. They are taking on the Jacksonville Jaguars in Jacksonville, Florida. A very exciting matchup. Bryce Young in his 3rd season, Tetairoa McMillan, his first career game for the Panthers. But there is a lot to look out for in this ball game. Carolina, very depleted at the wide receiver room currently. They traded Adam Thielen a couple of weeks ago back to the Minnesota Vikings. Jalen Coker the very next day was placed on IR with a quad injury. Jimmy Horn is inactive today, as long as Ikem Ekwonu. So a lot of key pieces that we're going to need on offense are going to be inactive today. But Bryce Young, Tetairoa McMillan, just very excited for this matchup, man. And the Carolina Panthers did a lot this offseason to work on their defense. They got guys like Tershawn Wharton, Trevon Moehrig, Bobby Brown, a lot more on the defensive side of the ball. And then on offense, just continue to add pieces in the draft, obviously taking Tetairoa McMillan. I know a lot of people question this move and to not go with a guy like Jalen Walker, who is now in Atlanta. They decided to go with the wide receiver, Tetairoa McMillan, which I am a big fan of. I turned into a T-Mac fan maybe a couple weeks before the draft, just because Bryce Young truly needs a wide receiver 1. And the flexibility of taking Tetairoa McMillan is our front office trusting us to make a trade and move on from Adam Thielen, Jalen Coker, stuff like that. So very excited for this matchup today. But at the same time, I think all of us Panthers fans are in a way preparing for the worst, you know? As last season, especially week 1, week 2, did not go in our favor. Our quarterback after 2 games was benched. We had to throw in our backup, Andy Dalton, who is still currently on the roster. But we don't want that this season. We want to turn the tide, and we all feel like this could be a completely different Carolina Panthers team if we can get off to the right start. So hopefully everything goes well, and Carolina is going to come out here and put up a big-time performance. Very excited for this game today. And coming up next, week 1 with the Carolina Panthers and the Jacksonville Jaguars. We'll be back in just a moment.
Ain't shit, tell me it's a walk in the park. Y'all too smart, can't talk from the heart. I got sauce and it's all for the charts. No aux in the car. Ride around bumping that first blueprint on this. I ain't trying to hear what the info is. I've been trying to move on the impulsive tip. Do you want dip? I can tell you ain't having that much fun. 3 years in with your ex-boyfriend, y'all tied that knot, but it's back undone. Oh yeah, I'm trying to stack 1 ton. You ain't gotta ask where that come from. I ain't never rock no pack, son. I was on the pack at the Moss ain't mess. I skip class, no hallway pass. I'm team cap, you was always last. She got good hands in the all-state. I got good kids and they all came fast. I ain't gotta say it, you can come to the Ville. Just ask who's hot, they gon' all say Jack. Tell me stay down, but I always have. When I come around, man, they always ask, how does it feel? Oh. Ain't shit, tell me it's a walk in the
All right, we are moments away from kickoff in this game. And again, just very excited to have the NFL season back. Absolutely do not want a rerun of what happened last season. So expecting a big difference from the Carolina Panthers in this game. But let's look at some of the key players that we are going to have today. I am expecting a much different thoughts on the defensive side of the ball. I think we're going to look very different on defense. And I hope we look very different on defense because last season, Carolina had statistically the worst defense in NFL history. That's why we made a bunch of moves throughout the offseason to improve that defense. So I really hope that on the defensive side of the ball, at least, we get some things changed. And yes, you know exactly who it is, bro. Sports Talk with Krish, 5 minutes into this stream. I really just want this game to get started. I am so just the anticipation and the wait. I'm just very excited for this game. But talking about the Panthers defense, we just struggled so badly on defense last season, with 32nd ranked in pretty much every category. So a big emphasis on changing the defensive side of the ball. I am hopefully going to see a different side of the Carolina Panthers on the defensive side of the ball today and for the rest of the season. I think we're all expecting at least somewhat of a step forward. Now, I will say a room on the defensive side of the ball that I am not very excited about is our linebacker room. And I'd love to be proved wrong, but I don't know if Christian Roseboom and Trevin Wallace are going to make a big impact as if the linebacker room of last year did with Shaq Thompson and Josie Jewell, who are no longer on this team. Shaq Thompson, after nearly 10 years, or actually 10 years with the Carolina Panthers, is now in Buffalo. And Josie Jewell is retired at the moment. I know there's still some talk that he may come back. Not really sure where we're at with that, but Josie Jewell was suffering with injuries. So he is no longer on the team, maybe not even playing in the NFL anymore. And then Trevin Wallace, who was a rookie last season. Obviously, guys like Thomas Davis, who was a former Carolina Panther, they have a lot of expectations for Trevin, but we're already throwing him into the fire in year 2. So I'm very curious to see how he fits with Evero's 3-4 scheme, him and Roseboom coming over from the Rams. It was more of a special team guy in LA. So I'm not sure how that's going to translate to the starting role here in Carolina. But hopefully we've gotten the work in through OTAs and training camp that these guys are going to be prepared and ready for this game today and for the entire season. So hopefully that linebacker room looks better than kind of what my expectations are right now. But I would say a defensive player that I'm actually really excited to see are the rookies as well, Scorton, Uman Mielen, and then Corey Thornton, who we saw in preseason a lot, looked very, very solid for Carolina. Undrafted cornerback coming from Louisville, showed a ton of promise, especially in those preseason games and throughout training camp. Very excited to see him. Hopefully he gets some good time on the field today, but we got guys like J.C. Horn, Mike Jack ahead of him. So enough of the rambling. We are almost here at kickoff from Everbank Stadium, the Jaguars and the Panthers, week 1 of the NFL season. All I ask is we don't get a rerun of last year. I mean, that was really rough of how that game went last year. Just like hopefully this can just turn into, a good time ball game with Canales, Liam Cohen, both former offensive coordinators with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Liam Cohen, this is his first head coach job with the Jaguars, first career game as head coach for the Jaguars. And then Dave Canales, this is his second season. So the expectations kind of start rising once you come into year 2. The Jaguars are going to get the ball first. This ball is booted away, and the 2025-26 season is officially underway. The Jaguars are going to start from their own 28-yard line, and here comes Trevor Lawrence in the Jaguars offense. A ton of expectations put on the Jaguars as well this season. Trevor Lawrence, ever since he was drafted number 1 overall out of Clemson, has had a ton of expectations his entire career, but we all know the main focus is on the NFL's first two-way player to win the Heisman Trophy since 1997. Those Charles Woodson. It is Travis Hunter. He is going to be a difference maker today and for the rest of the season throughout his rookie year. This is his first career snap in the NFL. First down and 10 for the Jaguars. The NFL season is officially back. As the Jaguars start from their own 28-yard line, first down and 10, Lawrence is going to take a shot downfield, and his pass is deflected off the hands of Mike Jack. The intended target was Brian Thomas Jr., and if Mike Jack had a better angle, that could have nearly been intercepted. So a risky throw from Trevor Lawrence on his first pass attempt of the season. It'll be incomplete, second down and 10, and that is a great job by Mike Jack, turning his back but not forcing any sort of a penalty or anything there. Great defensive effort. And that'll make it second down and 10. So a good start for the Panthers defense. The second down and 10, only 9 seconds off the clock to start this game. Jacksonville still at their own 28-yard line. 2 receivers on the left, 1 on the right, and a back to the left side of Trevor Lawrence. Play clock down to 3. Lawrence takes the shotgun snap. Looking over the middle, his pass is complete. He hits his tight end for a gain of 9 yards. It'll be third down and 1 for Jacksonville. That's strange with the grab. Now a third down and 1 for the Jaguars. So hopefully, and they're actually going to run some tempo here. If Carolina's defense could force a 3 and out, that would be huge. They're going to keep it on the ground. And it does not look like ETN's going to get there. He is stuffed short. It's Tershawn Wharton, changing from number 99, coming over from the Kansas City Chiefs. It is fourth down. The Carolina Panthers defense, who had one of the worst run defenses in the NFL last season, get the stop. and the Jaguars are staying on the field for 4th and 1. Travis Hunter comes off the field, and this could be a very interesting, gutsy decision from Liam Cohen. His first drive as head coach for the Jaguars, they look like they're going to go for it on 4th down and 1. Lawrence under center. The Jags were 14 for 26 on 4th down last season. They're going to snap this football. It's a jet sweep, and it's going to work for a Jacksonville first down. And wow, a gutsy play call early from the Jaguars. I did not expect them to go for it on 4th and 1 back up in their own territory, but it's Diami Brown, the Tar Heel, who gets it on the jet sweep to the right side and gets just enough for the first down. Now he'll move to the sideline. Wow. All right. So Jacksonville is playing aggressive, a very aggressive play call from Liam Cohen, who is all smiles that his play call worked there. And you can't really blame the Carolina Panthers defense in that situation. That's just a better play call. Only gave up 2 yards, but they only needed a yard to extend the drive. So 1st down and 10. Lawrence is going to hand it off. It's Travis Etienne, who cuts it up the middle. A late flag is thrown after a gain of about 4 yards from Etienne. And since it was in the backfield, I kind of assume that this is a holding on the offense, and it is. So Jacksonville is going to move back about 10 yards and make this a 1st and long. So beneficial for Carolina. Always want penalties to be called on the opposing team. It's 1st down and 20 now for Jacksonville. And this is actually a really solid start for the Panthers defense. I kind of expected Jacksonville to continue to pour on a drive. Let's see how long Carolina's defense can really keep this stable from a pass rush standpoint and a coverage standpoint. 1st down and 20 for the Jaguars. Lawrence takes the snap, throws, and his pass is dropped by Brian Thomas. They tried to run a screen pass. It was Christian Roseboom in the vicinity of BTJ, and he drops the football. That could have been maybe a 5-yard gain, a little bit more. Instead, incomplete. Now 2nd down and 20 as Ejiro Evero in his 3rd season with Carolina as the defensive coordinator. New guys up front as Derek Brown comes to the sideline. He was injured in week 1 last season and did not return for the rest of the season. So a big difference having Derek Brown in now at that defensive tackle spot. We have Tershawn Wharton, who made a play earlier, and many other members new to the Carolina Panthers as Princely Umanmielen ended the ball game. 2nd down and 20. Lawrence throws. His pass is caught. Travis Hunter, his first career reception, and he's going to get a solid gain before Umanmielen makes the tackle. That's Carolina's 3rd-round selection out of Ole Miss, the pass rusher from the Rebels. And that is a gain of 10 for Travis Hunter. It is a 3rd down and 10. Mike Jack was in coverage here as Travis Hunter just runs a slant over the middle of the field. It would look like it was zone defense. So he's able to get enough space as Shaw Smith-Wade was in the vicinity. Umanmielen ended up making the tackle. And now 3rd down and 10 from the Jags. They continue this up-tempo, and it looked like Carolina jumped. It's a free play. Lawrence throws, and his pass is caught by the tight end Strange. 1st down and more to the Carolina 35-yard line. And it won't matter either way as Carolina jumped offside. So this is going to be a 1st down for Jacksonville either way. They decided to just go the free play. You can kind of get whatever you want out of it. And it's Strange with the reception. That's his 2nd one already. Brenton Strange, the 3rd-year guy out of Penn State. So now 1st down for Jacksonville. They are now in Carolina territory. That's very unfortunate because Carolina really started this defensive drive really good, and they have a chance there to get a stop on 3rd down. And then, of course, like I was talking about, like eventually the coverage is going to dip down a little bit. Only for so long can you keep making constant plays. 1st down and 10 at the Carolina 35. It's a run play for Bigsby, and he gets up to the 29-yard line. A solid gain for Tank Bigsby, but a flag is thrown, and this one is coming back again. So Jacksonville, that's their 2nd penalty on this drive, and for the 2nd time, it is holding. This time, it's on the tight end Muntz. It's going to move Jacksonville back once again. And the penalties are huge for Carolina, but they need to emphasize these penalties and make stops on them. They were unable to stop Jacksonville despite the holding penalty a couple of plays ago. So now 1st down and 20. Remember, Jacksonville has that kicker, Cam Little, who made that incredible 60-plus yard field goal in the preseason. As Etienne lines up next to Lawrence, 2 receivers on the left and 1 on the right. That's Diami Brown. As Etienne just going to get the carry again, and he will get all of those yards back before Nick Scott and Trevon Moehrig. Moehrig in his first game for Carolina, coming over from the Raiders, make the tackle. 2nd down and 10, a gain of 10 for Travis Etienne. So again, the penalty doesn't work well for the Panthers. And now Tershawn Wharton is on the ground for Carolina. We're going to get a pause here. Oh, no, that's not good at all. So this will slow down Jacksonville's tempo a little bit, but Turk Wharton has been already somewhat of a factor for Carolina's defense to start this game, and he is currently down. So it looks like we're going to step aside. I got to hope Tershawn Wharton is okay. He is a huge piece to this defense now ever since we signed him this offseason. So we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we will continue this opening drive from Jacksonville. You're watching live on Sports Talk with Krish.
Ain't to me, it's a walk in the park. Y'all too smart, can't talk from the heart. I got sauce and it's all for the charts. No aux in the car. Ride around bumping that first blueprint on this. I ain't trying to hear what the info is. I been trying to move on the impulsive tip. Do you want dip? I can tell you ain't having that much fun. 3 years in with your ex-boyfriend, y'all tied that knot, but it's back undone. Oh yeah, I'm trying to stack 1 ton. You ain't gotta ask where that come from. I ain't never rock no pack, son. I was on the pack at the mall, same mess. I skip class, no hallway pass. I'm team cap, you was always last. She got good hands in the all-state. I got good kids and they all came fast. I ain't gotta say it, you can come to the Ville. Just ask who's hot, they gon' all say Jack. Told me stay down, but I always have. When I come around, man, they always ask, how does it feel? Whoa. Ain't to me, it's a walk in the park. Ain't to me, it's a walk in the park. Y'all too smart, can't talk from the heart. I got sauce and it's all for the charts. No aux in the car. Ride around bumping that first blueprint on this. I ain't trying to hear what the info is. I been trying to move on the impulsive tip. Do you want dip? I can tell you ain't having that much fun. 3 years in with your ex-boyfriend, y'all tied that knot, but it's back undone. Oh yeah, I'm trying to stack 1 ton. You ain't gotta ask where that come from. I ain't never rock no pack, son. I was on the pack at the mall, same mess. I skip class, no hallway pass. I'm team cap, you was always last. She got good hands in the all-state. I got good kids and they all came fast. I ain't gotta say it, you can come to the Ville. Just ask who's hot, they gon' all say Jack. Told me stay down, but I always have. When I come around, man, they always ask, how does it feel? Whoa. Ain't to me, it's a walk in the park.
So Tershawn Wharton heads to the sideline for Carolina. Only 4 minutes into this game, Jacksonville has held possession the whole time, and that is a really unfortunate sight for the Panthers. Gotta hope that Wharton is okay. He has been off to a solid start in these first few moments on the defensive side of the ball for Carolina. Instead, he will go to the sideline. Gotta hope he's okay and he can get back into this ball game. Was able to walk off on his own power, which is a good sign. And now 2nd down and 10 for Jacksonville, as they are marching into Carolina territory, currently set at the Panthers' 35-yard line. Travis Hunter moving in motion to the left, ETN deep in the backfield, and it's going to be play action. Lawrence rolls to his left. His pass is complete to the 20-yard line. It is Strange again, his 3rd reception on this drive, as he is off to an incredible start for Jacksonville. That'll be another Jags 1st down, as Lawrence able to get it over the head of A'Shawn Robinson. Strange with a nice reception. That's his, again, 3rd on the drive. They have been targeting, Lawrence has been targeting him a bunch. What's up, Snicker? Welcome to the backstage, the Declan Dungeon. We're bringing this back. And now Jacksonville is officially in the red zone. Carolina just looks like they've done so much on defense, but the Jaguars keep rolling. 2 running backs in the backfield. Play action. Lawrence looking. He's got pressure coming. A missed sack. And here comes A'Shawn Robinson. He throws the football at the last second. Robinson was bringing him down. And what is the call? Robinson thinks it's a fumble, maybe even intentional grounding from Trevor Lawrence. A great defensive effort from the Panthers either way. Missed sack there, and then A'Shawn Robinson getting to Trevor Lawrence. He gets the ball at the last seconds. If they want to call Strange in the vicinity, they can. I'm curious to see what the call here is from the refs, and looking from A'Shawn, who's not very pleased with the call. It's probably going to be an incomplete pass, which will make it 2nd down and 10. Best case scenario for the Panthers here, you just want to hold them to 3. I call those a semi-stop. Of course, you want to keep them to no points and get your offense out there and keep scoring. But if you're going to let them drive down the field, then at least don't let them get in the end zone. Hold them to a semi-stop. And they are going to call it grounding. So it is second down and long for the Jaguars. Backed up all the way to the Carolina 31-yard line. 2nd and 22. Lawrence in the shotgun. He throws over the middle. His pass is complete to Travis Hunter. And he will be tackled at the 21-yard line by Trevon Moehrig and Trevin Wallace. It is 3rd down for Jacksonville. So Travis Hunter getting those yards back for the Jags. He has looked very solid on this drive. I cannot lie. Travis Hunter is showing us somewhat of his hype so far. We're still waiting for them to take a deep shot downfield to Hunter. Can't really do that in the red zone unless you go for a touchdown. And I'm also curious to see Travis Hunter on the defensive side of the ball. As according to Adam Schefter last night, the Jags plan to use him as an every down receiver, and he'll come in for 3rd and 4th down situations on defense. 3rd down and 12 for Jacksonville at the Carolina 21. They wave Brian Thomas in motion. Lawrence with the shotgun snap. The Panthers rush 4. It's a check down, and a tackle is going to be made at about the 18-yard line by Christian Roseboom. The former LA Ram makes the tackle on Allen. It is 4th down, and the Carolina Panthers hold Jacksonville to 3 points. Here comes the field goal unit for the Jags. So a semi-stop for Carolina, assuming Jacksonville kicks the field goal here. As here is Cam Little. Last season only missed 2 field goals. His longest was from 59 yards, and we all saw what he did in the preseason. This should be a gimme for him, a 35-yard field goal, and the kick is good. Jacksonville is on the board. 3-0 is the score, 8:15 to go in the first quarter. And when we come back, year 3 of Bryce Young takes the field. Tedero, McMillan, and the rest of the Carolina Panthers offense will be back on the field as they're showing that replay of the 4th and 1, that jet sweep to Diami Brown. A very gutsy play call from Liam Cohen in his first career game as the Jags head coach. We'll be back in just a moment. You are watching live on Sports Talk with Chris.
Ain't shit to me, it's a walk in the park. Y'all too smart, can't talk from the heart. I got sauce and it's all for the charts. No aux in the car. Ride around bumping that first blueprint on this. I ain't trying to hear what the info is. I been trying to move on the impulsive tip. Do you want dip? I can tell you ain't having that much fun. 3 years in with your ex-boyfriend, y'all tied that knot, but it's back undone. Oh yeah, I'm trying to stack 1 ton. You ain't gotta ask where that come from. I ain't never rock no pack, son. I was on the pack at the mall, same mess. I skip class, no hallway pass. I'm team cap, you was always last. She got good hands in the all-state. I got good kids and they all came fast. I ain't gotta say you can come to the Ville. Just ask who's hot, they gon' all say Jack. Told me stay down, but I always have. When I come around, man, they always ask, how does it feel? Oh. Ain't shit to me, it's a walk in the park. Ain't shit to me, it's a walk in the park. Y'all too smart, can't talk from the heart. I got sauce and it's all for the charts. No aux in the car. Ride around bumping that first blueprint on this. I ain't trying to hear what the info is. I been trying to move on the impulsive tip. Do you want dip? I can tell you ain't having that much fun. 3 years in with your ex-boyfriend, y'all tied that knot, but it's back undone. Oh yeah, I'm trying to stack 1 ton. You ain't gotta ask where that come from. I ain't never rock no pack, son. I was on the pack at the mall, same mess. I skip class, no hallway pass. I'm team cap, you was always last. She got good hands in the all-state. I got good kids and they all came fast. I ain't gotta say you can come to the Ville. Just ask who's hot, they gon' all say Jack. Told me stay down, but I always have. When I come around, man, they always ask, how does it feel? Oh. Ain't shit to me, it's a walk in the
All right, the Carolina Panthers defense holds Jacksonville to a field goal after a very lengthy drive from the Jaguars. So we now have 8 minutes to go in the first quarter. Now we get our first look of Bryce Young, the new improved Carolina Panthers offense, featuring, of course, BY9 and wide receiver 1, Tedero McMillan, the number 8 overall selection in this year's NFL draft. Year 2, Xavier Legette, Chuba Hubbard, and now Rico Dowdle, the new running back 2 in the backfield. Even Trevor Etienne, both will be featured on this kickoff right here. Hunter Renfrow, who is back in the NFL. Very exciting for Panthers fans, as now Carolina will get the football. Trevor Etienne on the return, the 4th-round selection from Georgia. He brings it up to the 25 to the 29-yard line, and that is where the Carolina Panthers will start this drive. Bryce Young, year 3 in the NFL, the number 1 overall selection in the 2023 NFL draft. And from week 16 to 18, the last 3 games last year, went 2-1, 10 total touchdowns, no turnovers, 7 passing touchdowns, 3 rushing touchdowns. That is the best ratio in the entire NFL to end the season. So hopefully we can see a more consistent Bryce Young here in year 3. Dave Canales will be calling plays for Carolina, basically their offensive coordinator and an offensive-minded coach. Bryce Young and the Panthers start from their own 29-yard line, 1st down and 10. Chuba Hubbard in the backfield. Ted McMillan on the left, Leggett on the right. It's going to be a run for Hubbard, and Chuba Hubbard powers his way for a solid gain. His first carry of the season. Chuba had 1,000 rushing yards last year, really broke out for the Carolina Panthers, the 4th-round selection in the 2021 NFL draft, showing why he is one of the better running backs in the NFL. And now to have a 1-2 punch with Chuba Hubbard and Rico Dowdle, as they both eclipsed 1,000 yards last season, is only going to make Carolina's run game even more explosive. As Dave Canales looks at his play sheet, the camera on Tetero and McMillan, we are expecting a huge connection between Bryce Young and McMillan this season. That was a gain of 5 on the carry from Chuba Hubbard. 2nd down and 5 for Carolina. Young in shotgun, Hubbard to the left. This will be another carry for Chuba, and he powers his way for another yard or 2. 3rd down and short scenario. What do you got for me, Dave Canales? Is Carolina going to run this football again, or are we going to let Bryce Young get his first pass of the season? I think Dave Canales is learning from last season, maybe not to have Bryce Young throw the ball immediately. We all remember from last year, Bryce Young's first pass of the season was intercepted, and obviously those first 2 games did not go well for the Panthers. So hopefully it's a little different right here. 3rd down and short for Carolina. Rico Dowdle now in the backfield. We've heard all training camp that he's going to be a receiving back for the Panthers. They wave Hunter Renfrow in motion, trips to the left, and Jatavian Sanders on the right. Bryce Young backpedals, rolling to his right. He's got an open lane. He's going to take off, and Bryce Young is going to run for a Carolina Panthers 1st down. Nobody available downfield. Bryce Young showing off his legs, as he did in the second half of last season, that he can run the football just as well as anyone else in the NFL at the quarterback position. Solid blocking, just nobody with enough separation where Bryce Young felt comfortable to throw the football. He's just going to go scramble for those extra yards and move the sticks. A 1st down for Carolina after the 3-yard scramble from Bryce Young. Chuba Hubbard now in the backfield. Dowdle goes to the sideline. Leggett on the left side, McMillan on the right, and Jatavian Sanders, the blocking tight end, on 1st down and 10. This will be another carry for Hubbard. Chuba Hubbard powering his way near the Jacksonville logo at the 50-yard line. He'd probably be closer to the 46. And it'll be 2nd down and short, as now Fox showing a timeline for Bryce Young, who I mentioned was the number 1 overall selection in the 2023 NFL draft. Had a very struggling rookie season, 2-14 in 2023, 0-2 to start 2024, was benched in favor of Andy Dalton. And when he got his opportunity back, he did not disappoint. Again, 10 touchdowns and 0 interceptions in the last 3 games last season. One of the better quarterback performances in the entire NFL. Really proving his spot on the Carolina Panthers and in the National Football League. They wave Jatavian Sanders in motion, 2nd down and 4. Bryce Young throws, his passes complete to Tommy Tremble, who is tackled right near the 1st down marker. Hey, just bootleg to the left side to get Tommy Tremble, the former 2nd-round pick out of Notre Dame, with the reception. He dealt with an injury a lot during training camp. Fortunately available for Carolina today. It is now 3rd down and 1. They're going to rule Tremble just a yard short with under 5 minutes to go in the 1st quarter. And I do expect a run from Carolina here, but let's see what Dave Canales calls. 3rd down and 1 near midfield. Canales coming off his 5-12 season last year. Now in year 2 as the head coach for the Panthers. Again, a lot of expectations for this Panthers team to take the next step, and a crucial 3rd down and 1. Still no targets to a wide receiver yet. This is going to be another carry for Chuba, and he has enough for a Panther 1st down. And Carolina officially in Jacksonville territory with that 2-yard gain from Hubbard. So as I mentioned before, Carolina loves to run the football. They want to go Chuba Hubbard. Hopefully we'll see some Rico Dowdle and Trevor Etienne action as well. But Chuba Hubbard proving that he is still that 1,000-yard running back so far in this game. They keep feeding him the football, and he keeps getting yardage for Carolina. 4 carries for 17 yards so far. But let's see. Now we have a 5-wide situation. Chuba Hubbard out as a running back. Still yet to see a target to Xavier Legette, Hunter Renfrow, and the number 8 pick, Tetairoa McMillan. First down and 10. Young throws, and his pass is incomplete. This was in the vicinity for Tetairoa McMillan. That is his first target of the game. Just the Cali connection was not there yet, and it'll be second down and 10. Looked like maybe some sort of miscommunication, and maybe Bryce Young thought McMillan was going to come out a little bit more on the out route. Instead, kind of airmails him, throws it out of bounds. Just a safe play. It'll be second down and 10. Under 4 minutes to go in the first quarter, exactly 3:48 on the clock. Bryce Young, 1 for 2, 2 passing yards so far, and that was that bootleg pass to Tommy Tremble. Second down and 10 for the Panthers. This is another play action. Bryce Young going to check it down to Chuba Hubbard, and he has some space to run. Hubbard will fight for about 2 to 3 yards. And it looked like it was a design play action screen. If nothing was available downfield trying to hit T-Mac for a big play, they'll just check it down to Chuba Hubbard. He gets Carolina some more yards. And now this is a situation where you'd love to see Bryce Young prove why he is one of the better quarterbacks in the NFL. A third down and 7 for the Panthers. And Bryce Young, an opportunity to push the football downfield, complete a pass, and keep this drive alive as Travis Hunter is sitting on the sideline for this third down and 7, so he will not be there. Jacksonville showing a ton of blitz as Rico Dowdle even lined up behind Austin Corbett to help out with the blitz. The play clock is winding down. It's down to 1. They got to get it off, and they do. Bryce Young with pressure in his face throws, and his pass is caught. The Cali connection. Bryce Young to Tetairoa McMillan for the first time this season, and it most certainly won't be the last. T-Mac, his first career catch in the NFL, and a beautiful play from Bryce Young. Had pressure in his face, had to get the ball out fast, and he just goes right to Tetairoa McMillan. Young takes a hit for the play as well, and that'll be a Carolina Panther first down, extending this drive further into Jacksonville territory. And yes, for those that have Tetairoa McMillan on their fantasy team, you are officially on the board. T-Mac with his first reception as a Carolina Panther. First down and 10 at the Jacksonville 35. Young, it's going to be a toss to Chuba Hubbard to the right side. Hubbard cuts it back inside, a gain of 5 yards to the Jacksonville 30, and it will be second down and 5. I love how effective the run game has been so far. Dave Canales calling some really nice play calls to get Chuba Hubbard involved, as he did a lot last season, but he's doing it very effectively right now. Hubbard, 1,200 rushing yards last season and 10 touchdowns, the best of his career so far production-wise. And I just love the play calls. They're getting Chuba Hubbard into open space, and he is showing why he is one of the better backs in the NFL. It's Tetairoa McMillan on the sideline for second down and 5. David Moore in at receiver, a couple of tight ends as well, and Chuba Hubbard in the backfield. Bryce Young standing right behind Austin Corbett for second down and 5. Play clock down to 1. They get it off. Hubbard on the carry, and he is taken down behind the line of scrimmage. And again, that's the problem with running the football, is sometimes the defense is going to be prepared for, like they were right there as Chuba loses a yard on the carry. That's his first loss on a carry so far this game. And they'll actually rule it as a third down and 5. So maybe they're saying he did get back to the line of scrimmage. This is field goal range for Carolina, but remember, they are relying on rookie Ryan Fitzgerald, the undrafted free agent from Florida State. Very solid kicker with the Seminoles. Well, this would be his first career kick in the NFL, excluding preseason. So third down and 5. Legette, Renfrow, Sanders on the left. T-Mac on the right. It's a high snap. Young lobbing downfield for Hunter Renfrow, and it is incomplete. Bryce Young could have used a little bit more air on that pass, but instead Jacksonville makes a very good defensive play, and Carolina's going to be settled to force for 3. It was the correct read by Bryce Young. Hunter Renfrow did have a step and could have had a ton more yards for the Panthers, but just a little bit underthrown for your liking. And Hunter Renfrow just unable to come down with the football. A great defensive play from Jacksonville. I believe that was Lewis that made the hit on Renfrow. He did. That's a nice hit. So now fourth down and 5, a 48-yard field goal attempt from Ryan Fitzgerald, his first career field goal attempt in the National Football League. Good snap, good hold, and the kick by Ryan Fitzgerald is right down Main Street. We are tied 3 apiece here in the first quarter. Very solid football game from Jacksonville. I like that opening drive from the Panthers offense. Now, we'll see who's going to get in the end zone first. And we'll be back in just a moment. You're watching live on Sports Talk with Krish.
Ain't shit to me, it's a walk in the park. Y'all too smart, can't talk from the heart. I got sauce and it's all for the charts. No aux in the car. Ride around bumping that first blueprint on this. I ain't trying to hear what the info is. I've been trying to move on the impulsive tip. Do you want dip? I can tell you ain't having that much fun. 3 years in with your ex-boyfriend, y'all tied that knot, but it's back undone. Oh yeah, I'm trying to stack 1 ton. You ain't gotta ask where that come from. I ain't never rock no pack, son. I was on the pack of the Moss ain't mess. I skip class, no hallway pass. I'm team cap, you was always last. She got good hands in the all-state. I got good kids and they all came fast. I ain't gotta say it, you can come to the Ville. Just ask who's hot, they gon' all say Jack. Told me stay down, but I always have. When I come around, man, they always ask, how does it feel? Oh. Ain't shit to me, it's a walk in the park. Ain't shit to me, it's a walk in the park. Y'all too smart, can't talk from the heart. I got sauce and it's all for the charts. No aux in the car. Ride around bumping that first blueprint on this. I ain't trying to hear what the info is. I've been trying to move on the impulsive tip. Do you want dip? I can tell you ain't having that much fun. 3 years in with your ex-boyfriend, y'all tied that knot, but it's back undone. Oh yeah, I'm trying to stack 1 ton. You ain't gotta ask where that come from. I ain't never rock no pack, son. I was on the pack of the Moss ain't mess. I skip class, no hallway pass. I'm team cap, you was always last. She got good hands in the all-state. I got good kids and they all came fast. I ain't gotta say it, you can come to the Ville. Just ask who's hot, they gon' all say Jack. Told me stay down, but I always have. When I come around, man, they always ask, how does it feel? Oh. Ain't shit to me.
Here, 36 seconds to go in the first quarter, and both teams, very solid drive, respective drive from both teams. Unfortunately, no one could get into the end zone. Both teams had to settle for 3 points. I'm just very pleased with Ryan Fitzgerald, his first career field goal in the NFL. We're trusting the undrafted free agent from FSU. He drills a 48-yard field goal to get Carolina on the board as the ball is bossed at the 10-yard line, and the return's only going to get up to the 21-yard line. So 31 seconds to go in the first quarter, and Jacksonville does not have the best field positioning in the world. As you look at Travis Hunter in his 2 seasons at Colorado, had about 55 offensive snaps a game and 62 on defense. That's 117 combined per game. He had 15 touchdown catches and 4 interceptions, which touchdown catches was second at FBS. The 4 picks was third in the Big 12 conference last season, really proving his dominance as a two-way player. So 1st down and 10 for Jacksonville, starting from their own 21-yard line. It's a carry for ETN, and he will get about 2-3 yards on the carry. And that should take us to the end of the first quarter unless Jacksonville wants to run tempo and get another playoff. And they are getting up to the line quickly, so it looks like they do. 10 seconds to go in the first quarter, unless they want to just try and jump Carolina off sides. And I think that's what they're doing instead, actually. Yeah, they won't snap this ball. And that will take us to the end of the first quarter. A 3-3 ball game. I'm going to stay on here as we get prepared for the second quarter. Jacksonville will have a 2nd down when we come back. Exciting start so far. Exciting start. Our defense has looked solid, and our offense put up a very solid drive as well. Of course, I'd love to see more action on offense to Xavier Legette. We try to get Hunter Renfrow the football. Teteroa McMillan already has a reception. So, of course, we'd love to see more, but a solid start. Solid start. I'll take it. I will take that start any day. much, much better than what happened last season. So I think we all, as Panthers fans, are pleased with the beginning of this game. At least gives Carolina an opportunity to go out and win this football game. So a 3-3 ball game from Jacksonville as we transition into the second quarter. The Jags will have the football on a 2nd down and 6 deep into their own territory as they are currently at their own 26-yard line. As we transition to the second quarter, still trying to get word on Tershawn Wharton, who left this game on the opening drive for Jacksonville 4 minutes into the ball game, an injury for Carolina that could really be a difference maker in this game. Tershawn Wharton started off very well for the Panthers on the defensive side of the ball. They don't have him in the game. It could really change the outcome, especially coming down near the end of this game pressure-wise as well. Because, Princely Umanmielen playing in his first career game, and you have rotational guys like Bobby Brown at defensive tackle, nose tackle, priorly a nose tackle, so that's where he'll be the most. And then you have Derek Brown. So you'd love to have Tershawn Wharton in the mix there. So hopefully he is okay and they can get him back into action. And for the Jaguars, Trevor Lawrence also looked very calm and composed in the pocket when they did take shotgun snaps. So a solid start for Jacksonville as well. The only difference in this game is going to be who can put up those nice drives and finish it with a touchdown. That really wins you football games. You're not going to win a football game if you put up a solid drive, you get down in a field goal range, or even into the red zone, and you have to settle for 3 points. That's not going to win you the game. Whoever gets in the end zone consistently when they get into that situation is going to win this football game. So we'll see what Carolina can do, at least on a defensive standpoint, currently sitting on defense. A 2nd down and 6 from Jacksonville, still waiting to return, and we are officially back as we all expected. The camera's still on Travis Hunter. I actually went up to talk to J.C. Horn for some reason, just for a couple of seconds. Didn't even look like trash talk or anything. I just wanted to say a word to one of the top paid corners in the NFL, and J.C. Horn, as he'll be in coverage against Brian Thomas Jr. to start the second quarter. 2nd down and 6. Play action. It's a screen pass to Travis Etienne, and he is tripped up after a couple yards on his screen pass as Trevon Moehrig makes the tackle coming over from Vegas. Nick Scott in the mix as well. But they're able to trip him up. Etienne could have easily had a 1st down and a lot more. Instead, Carolina making the open field tackle. It is now another 3rd down situation for Jacksonville. And if the Carolina Panthers defense can get the Jags off the field, that gives Bryce Young and the Panthers offense an opportunity to go down the field, get some more points here. As Carolina showing a world of blitz on Jacksonville. Only 3 guys back as 8 people looking to run after Trevor Lawrence. It's going to be a quick throw to Travis Hunter. He is caught and met behind the line of scrimmage by Mike Jack. An incredible defensive play from Carolina as the Jaguars were not prepared for Carolina's blitz on this play. Mike Jack gets behind Travis Hunter and drags him to the ground using the help of his own teammate right there. And now Jacksonville is going to be forced to punt the football. They go 3 and out. Carolina's defense forcing a 3 and out. Well, we haven't said those words in nearly 2 seasons. Carolina, it's like they knew that play call was coming, that screen pass to Travis Hunter before it even happened. A very predictable play call from Liam Cohen, now 4th down and 5. And this is the first punt of the game from either team. Jacksonville to boot it away. It's Cook on the punt. And deep to return is Trevor Etienne and Bryson Tremaine for the Panthers. Etienne catches it at the 16-yard line and just goes out of bounds. Etienne definitely learning from his mistakes. In week 1 of the preseason, his first career punt return attempt, he actually dropped and put Cleveland in a great situation. So obviously got to be careful if you're going to catch the ball or not. Got to make a decision in the moment. But Carolina, it's still a good punt from Logan Cook. Carolina's going to start from their own 16-yard line. But how about the Panthers defense getting a stop? I'm very proud with that start on defense, because it was a little unfortunate that Jacksonville was even able to get down last drive and get a field goal. Felt like Carolina's defense was kind of all over that drive. Jacksonville just found big-time plays. They got to the tight end Strange, Travis Hunter. Still haven't seen Brian Thomas Jr. in this game. And they've just continued to pile on that first drive. And then Carolina's defense really making some good adjustments. We saw Mike Jack on that 3rd down get right to Travis Hunter, make a tackle behind the line of scrimmage for the TFL. which is only going to benefit Carolina. If they can get the football on offense as much as they can, build that chemistry, that in-game chemistry with Bryce Young, Tetero McMillan, Xavier Legette. Hunter Renfrow already has a target. That was a really unfortunate drop as well. I think Bryce could have thrown it a little bit further. I think it was a little bit underthrown for Hunter Renfrow. And unfortunately, Carolina had to settle for 3 points. But that also gives our rookie kicker, Matthew Fitzgerald, an opportunity, or Ryan Fitzgerald, excuse me, I'm thinking Matthew Wright, who Carolina cut. Ryan Fitzgerald from FSU, an opportunity. So a 3-3 ball game. Carolina's defense gets a 3 and out. And still waiting to return here. I would like to see some Xavier Legette action in year 2. We've seen him, or we've heard that he's been very solid in camp as well. Has yet to be targeted as we're through a quarter of this game. When you're already depleted at the wide receiver room, again, I mentioned it before this game started, Carolina traded Adam Thielen, who had been Bryce Young's wide receiver 1 for his first 2 seasons in the NFL. They traded Thielen to Minnesota, where he's been for more than half of his career. And they were able to get some draft capital, a 2026 fifth round pick and a 2020 and a fourth round pick for 2027. But giving up Adam Thielen is obviously, that's not really what you want for a young developing quarterback who's had so much chemistry with the receiver. But the expectation was that Carolina would turn to Jalen Coker at the slot position. And then literally 24 hours later, Jalen Coker is injured in practice. So he suffers a quad injury, which he's kind of been dealing with, lingering through last season as well. So Carolina's forced to place him on IR. They kind of have to beg Hunter Renfrow in a way to come back after he was released from the initial 53-man roster. And here Carolina is starting from their own 16-yard line, looking to put up a drive and get themselves in the end zone. Can we get the Panthers' first touchdown of the 2025-26 campaign on this drive? Bryson Tremaine, Lee Getz, and Jatavian Sanders on the left, Hubbard in the backfield, T-Mac on the right, a run for Chuba Hubbard, and this is going to go for 8 yards. A solid gain to make it 2nd down and 2. They waved Jatavian Sanders in motion at that last moment there, bring over an extra blocker, and Chuba Hubbard showing his athleticism to get a gain of 8, make it 2nd down and 2. As the temperature in Jacksonville, 86 degrees, obviously going to be a little bit more hot in Florida as we're still in September. So Carolina, they're still prepared for this. They've been practicing in the Carolina heat this entire summer. And now their first official game, this is really going to feel like nothing to them for how hot it's been in Charlotte. As Young rolls to his right, throws, and his pass is intercepted. A dangerous football from Bryce Young, and his pass is intercepted. Trying to go to the right to Xavier Legette. That was his first target of the season, and a very, very dangerous ball from the year 3 quarterback, and it is intercepted. Oh, man. All right. Well, I can't sit here and act like everything's been perfect today so far. I understand what he was trying to do. Like, Legette was open, and then just at the last second, Murrians came and stepped in, and then Alaquan, I believe he makes the catch. I don't think it hits the ground there. And Jacksonville gets the game's first turnover. All right, so the first turnover of the game is going to come from Bryce Young, just like it did last season. He throws an interception this time here in the second quarter. I'm really pleased with the effort from Murray on that defensive play for Jacksonville to step in to that. Though they are going to review it to make sure the ball didn't hit the ground. If it did, that'd be nice. But at least from the angle I saw, I believe that was an interception. I'm just not sure what Bryce Young is. Well, I actually do understand what Bryce Young's trying to do. And Legette was open. He just threw the ball a little too late. Okay, from that angle, you can't really tell if the ball hits the ground or not. Would be a huge break for Carolina if this is overturned. But I do believe they will go with the call on the field unless there is enough evidence to prove that that was an incomplete pass. Wow, I'm gonna look around the league a little bit, and I see I'm getting blown up in the private chat that the Dolphins are down 17-0. Oh my goodness, Nick, you saw that coming from a mile away. Talking about the Dolphins are gonna be really bad this season. Oh my gosh. Wow. 17-0, and they're at the starting goal at the 1 again? What is going on? What happened to Tua? Oh my gosh. It's 17-0. It's actually that bad. Wow. That's crazy. I mean, I guess it's not as bad as it is for us right now. They're kind of putting up like you said, they're putting up a week 1 2024 Panthers report. Man, we're never going to live down those Bryce interceptions, are we? I understand what he was trying to do. That's the unfortunate part is usually at least the first few interceptions that Bryce Young has had in his career in year 1 and year 2, you can tell that more than half the time it is absolutely his fault. Fans can't even tell where he's trying to place the football. But right there, that was really just unfortunate. I have to say, I think that was the right read from Bryce Young. Just an incredible play for Murray to step in at the last moment. I think he did wait too long. He could have thrown that football a little faster or a little extra second earlier. But an incredible play from Murray to step in, tap the ball up in the air, and to make the interception happen from a Olajuwon. So we'll see what the call is. I believe that it's going to stand. I mean, I don't think the ball hit the ground. And that's what it looks like as Bryce Young is still sitting on the sideline. So Bryce Young, before he throws a touchdown, throws his first interception of the season. Again, very unfortunate. Kind of trying to get away from those, but it looks like that'll always stay with us here in the Carolinas. First down and 10 for Jacksonville after forcing the interception. They start at the Carolina 35. This is Travis Etienne on the carry, and that will be a gain of 7. And see, I hate offensive turnovers like that because now you put the defense in such a rough spot. And yeah, that was going to be hard to overturn. I could have definitely seen it going in Carolina's direction there. I just don't see the ball move as much. And I believe that's the right call. He had possession. It's close though, but he definitely had possession as they're showing the interception over again. Second down and 3. So for Carolina's defense, you'd love they could just hold Jacksonville to a field goal here. They were really not prepared to be in this situation, which sucks. They just got a 3-and-out. Now they're back on defense as this pass is incomplete. Dyami Brown trying to secure it with one hand, and J.C. Horn is not letting that happen. Just shoves Brown to the ground. It is 3rd down and 3, and Travis Hunter checking into the game for Jacksonville. I am not sure what Dyami Brown is trying to do here. Tries to make a one-hand snag with his left hand, and initially may have even had, he was not going to have it. J.C. Horn was all over that. Kind of just shoved him out the way to make sure there was no chance he'd hold on to this football. 3rd down and 3. Still possible Carolina can hold Jacksonville to a field goal from Cam Little. 2 receivers on the left. They're going to wave Strange in motion. He has been very solid to start this game. They're going to keep it on the ground, and that's going to be enough for a Jags first down. They decide to go away from passing the football. They run the football, and that'll be enough for the first down. So Jacksonville continuing to move the football into Carolina territory, and this is all happening due to the Bryce Young interception. And still a good tackle by Trevon Moehrig. He has been flying all over the field for the Panthers. But just not the situation you want to be in. And we should not be in this situation right now. We cannot turn the ball over like that, especially this early in the game in this sort of a territory, as Etienne carrying the football all the way up to the 16-yard line, as it will be 2nd and short for Jacksonville. Now we're starting to see Carolina's defense kind of get beat down. That's the part that you can tell if you're going to be good or bad, especially on the defensive side of the ball, is how long can you contain the offense? How long can you keep rotating players? Because we know these guys are going to get fatigued. They're going to get tired. How long can you keep rotating players, especially on that defensive line in the linebacker room, to get stops? It looks like Travis Etienne is having his way on this drive. They're just going to run it with him again. And Etienne this time is met at the line of scrimmage by J.C. Horn. And look who it is. Tershawn Wharton returning to the game for Carolina, already making an immediate impact. It is 3rd down and 4 now for the Jaguars. J.C. Horn shooting the gap, and Tershawn Wharton, fortunate enough after he got injured earlier in this game, back into the ball game, making a big-time play for the Panthers. Now can they hold Jacksonville on 3rd down and 4? And this is a situation where you expect Trevor Lawrence to pass the football. So we'll see. They come up to the line quickly. 2 receivers on both sides. ETN in the backfield. Panthers rush 4. Lawrence, he's got plenty of space to run, and he will. Diving for the Jacksonville first down. There was no quarterback spy on Trevor Lawrence. He takes advantage of the open field up the middle and will gain a first down with his legs. And Trevor Lawrence, not necessarily known as a runner either. Neither is Bryce Young, but they have wheels, and they can show them off when needed. As the middle, obviously, they are wide open. Carolina had everything else contained, but no quarterback spy. You don't necessarily need to have a quarterback spy when you're game planning for a guy like Trevor Lawrence. Just unfortunate that he had the open lane to get past Carolina's defense and pick up a first down. So now first down and goal, the first time either team has had this opportunity this game. It's a screen pass to Travis Hunter, cutting to the right side. Hunter taken down at the 6-yard line by Nick Scott, and it'll be second and goal as the Jaguars, they love using Travis Hunter on screen passes. If there's anything I've learned in this game from the Jaguars offense is they are utilizing Travis Hunter a ton on screen passes, giving him space to just catch the football and get the yards after catch, and just make sure he has enough blocking. With his speed, Travis Hunter can absolutely be utilized on screen passes and get you big-time yards, maybe even get you into the end zone as he'll come off the field. Second down and goal from the 6-yard line. Trevor Lawrence, 9 for 13, 78 yards, looking to put a touchdown on the board. They're going to wave Strange in motion. It is play action. Lawrence rolls to his right, delivers to the end zone, and it is caught. Touchdown, Jacksonville, and the Jaguars get into the end zone first. It is Hunter Long with the reception. As Cam Little will come out for the extra point, the Jaguars get the game's first touchdown. A good bootleg to the right side for Trevor Lawrence. He finds this tight end Long for the touchdown. And the Bryce Young interception is going to turn into 6 points for Jacksonville. All right. Nothing good is up right now, unfortunately, because this should have been a Panthers drive going down the field. Instead, Bryce Young has his first interception of the season. And Trevor Lawrence and the Jaguars cash in to take the lead as here comes Little for the extra point. And good snap, good hold, and the kick is drilled. So the Jaguars take a 10-3 lead over Carolina. After Bryce Young throws his first interception of the season, Trevor Lawrence finds Hunter Long for the game's first touchdown. The Jaguars lead it 10-3. You are watching live on Sports Talk with Krish.
Ain't shit to me, it's a walk in the park. Y'all too smart, can't talk from the heart. I got sauce and it's all for the charts. No aux in the car. Ride around bumping that first blueprint on this. I ain't trying to hear what the info is. I've been trying to move on the impulsive tip. Do you want dip? I can tell you ain't having that much fun. 3 years in with your ex-boyfriend, y'all tied that knot, but it's back undone. Oh yeah, I'm trying to stack 1 ton. You ain't gotta ask where that come from. I ain't never rock no pack, son. I was on the pack at the Moss ain't mess. I skip class, no hallway pass. I'm team cap, you was always last. She got good hands in the all-state. I got good kids and they all came fast. I ain't gotta say it, you can come to the Ville. Just ask who's hot, they gon' all say Jack. Told me stay down, but I always have. When I come around, man, they always ask, how does it feel? Whoa. Ain't shit to me, it's a walk in the park. Ain't shit to me, it's a walk in the park. Y'all too smart, can't talk from the heart. I got sauce and it's all for the charts. No aux in the car. Ride around bumping that first blueprint on this. I ain't trying to hear what the info is. I've been trying to move on the impulsive tip. Do you want dip? I can tell you ain't having that much fun. 3 years in with your ex-boyfriend, y'all tied that knot, but it's back undone. Oh yeah, I'm trying to stack 1 ton. You ain't gotta ask where that come from. I ain't never rock no pack, son. I was on the pack at the Moss ain't mess. I skip class, no hallway pass. I'm team cap, you was always last. She got good hands in the all-state. I got good kids and they all came fast. I ain't gotta say it, you can come to the Ville. Just ask who's hot, they gon' all say Jack. Told me stay down, but I always have. When I come around, man, they always ask, how does it feel? Whoa. Ain't shit to me, it's a walk in the park. Ain't shit to me, it's a walk in the park. Y'all too smart, can't talk from the heart. I got sauce and it's all for the charts. No aux in the car. Ride around bumping that first blueprint on this. I ain't trying to hear what the info is. I've been trying to move on the impulsive tip. Do you want dip? I can tell you ain't having that much fun. 3 years in with your ex-boyfriend, y'all tied that knot, but it's back undone. Oh yeah, I'm trying to stack 1 ton. You ain't gotta ask where that come from. I ain't never rock no pack, son. I was on the pack at the Moss ain't mess. I skip class, no hallway pass. I'm team cap, you was always last. She got good hands in the all-state. I got good kids and they all came fast. I ain't gotta say it, you can come to the Ville. Just ask who's hot, they gon' all say Jack. Told me stay down, but I always have. When I come around, man, they always ask, how does it feel? Whoa. Ain't shit to me, it's a walk in the park.
And we're welcome everyone back in here. Looks like I'm getting some word on Twitter/X right now that there could possibly be some sort of a weather timeout. We have players walking back to the sideline, and this game is going to get thrown into a weather delay. My goodness. All right, so that's actually, you know what? This might be good for the Panthers. This actually might help the Panthers out because currently the momentum is on Jacksonville's side. And yes, the players are moving to the sideline as of right now. But we are getting word that this game is getting put into a weather delay. All right. So with 8:32 left in the second quarter, there has been an announced weather timeout. Dark clouds are near the stadium. No rain yet, but lightning is in the area, and teams are heading back to the locker room. So now that I have really no football to talk about, I'm going to bring on a friend here because, no more Panthers game to call at the moment. So, Nick, what are we supposed to do now?
Watch other football games.
Yeah, I guess so. They put Giants Commanders on my screen.
They did for me as well, but I got Sunday tickets, so I could just move around and watch any game I want.
I'm just going to move back and forth off red zone. So, hold on. Let me put something up that we are in a weather delay.
So how do you feel so far? I know it's only one quarter.
I actually feel fine. I know Bryce threw a pick, and obviously we don't want interceptions this early in the game, especially for the territory that Carolina was in.
Yeah.
But it's honestly fine. It's better than last year. It's so much better than last year. I was very pleased with our opening offensive drive. I think our defense, despite giving up a touchdown there, looks a lot more improved. Absolutely a lot more improved. I know the 10 points is going to make it look like our defense isn't off to a good start, but Bryce Young and the offense put us in that situation where the defense wasn't prepared to step up in that situation. They weren't expecting to be on the field. So I blame our offense so far for us being down. But our defense has looked solid, and our offense, yes, has looked better. I don't need Bryce throwing interceptions. What's is unfortunate about that play, I think that was just a better play by the defense because I do believe that was the right read to Leggett. I think Bryce could have thrown that football a little earlier. I guess it is what
He
it
got
is.
pretty late on that throw.
Yeah.
It was a throw I would have thrown in Madden. The exact same throw on the exact same play. I would
Just waited too long. Like those type of open bootlegs you have to take quickly because the safeties that are down the field are eventually, once they realize it's just a crossing route over the middle, they are lurking in as fast as they can. You have to get the ball out quick before the safety gets there, and Bryce just waits too long to the point where this Murray's able to get there, tip the ball up in the air, and then once it's tipped in the air, it's up for grabs.
Honestly, as soon as he started his throwing motion, I'm like, what are you doing? What are you doing? It's too late. Just run the ball, throw it away.
Too long. Which is unfortunate. I think I saw on that first drive that he was trying to be more like just throw the ball away, especially that first drive. If he didn't see anything, he was throwing the football away. I think he just got too aggressive.
Yeah. If you want some bad defense, though, I would recommend either turning on the Dolphins-Colts game. Like you said, it's 17-0 with 6 minutes to go in the second quarter. Or you can watch the shootout in New York. The Jets lead the Steelers 16-10 with 6 minutes to go in the second quarter. Those are the two games I'm watching right now.
All right, so I'm just going to keep refreshing Twitter until we can figure out what's going on here. And all we know is this game has just been put into a weather delay. I'm seeing a lot of comments on Twitter that God is a Panthers fan doing anything to switch the momentum right now.
So funny, we rarely ever get weather delays in football, and now we've had 2 in week 1. Hi,
Yeah.
Simon.
And of course, it's the 2 games I've actually been more invested to than anything else. Like I sat down and watched the Eagles-Cowboys game. Obviously, Chargers-Chiefs, I wasn't necessarily available for that. But I sat down for Eagles-Cowboys. That was put in a weather delay. And then, I'm just watching Red Zone. I don't have Sunday tickets. I'm watching Red Zone. And I'm kind of just looking around. I guess I can check fantasy. That's something I can do in the meantime.
I think because I have 6 fantasy teams, I've kind of just settled on the fact I will not be checking my fantasy team all day until the end of the day for Sunday Night Football.
That's fair. That's fair.
Just watch the games, enjoy it, and then hopefully my players do well. And if they don't, they don't. It's all out of my control, so I can't do anything.
That is true.
And like I told you a few days ago, I have always believed this. Week 1 fantasy football is the worst week because we think we know everything, but we actually know nothing.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, we absolutely don't know. I'm so happy for Fields. Fields has looked good so far. So I haven't watched him. Yeah, I haven't watched in depth, but I've heard Fields looks good, and I have Garrett Wilson in a couple of leagues, so that's good.
Fields is so far 8 of 9 with 126 pass yards and a touchdown.
Nice.
Really, he had was it their opening drive or their second drive? I forget. He had a really nice deep ball to Garrett Wilson for a touchdown, and then just led them on a really nice drive, and now they have the ball back again. So, yeah, I think I know that I probably shouldn't do this because it's the Jets, but I'm not saying that the Jets are going to make playoffs because I don't believe that. But I think the Jets are going to be better than people think. I feel like they've cleaned up a lot of stuff that they had to fix. And they're going to be a watchable team this year. They're going to be exciting. And they're going to be going into December. I think they're going to be in the race, even though I don't think they'll make it.
Which is funny because obviously like guys like I know some Jets fans, some like Berger, who thinks that they genuinely thought that they're going to be worse than like the Panthers for say. Like they thought the Jets were going to be like very, very bad this season. And to see this type of a start against a Steelers team that will more than likely be in the postseason is really nice.
Yeah, it's encouraging. I mean, always have to remind myself, week 1 is always the fakest week of the year. We really don't learn anything from week 1.
Right.
But at the same time, there's probably a few things you can take away. But just this is not because of their start. It's going into the season, I've been a little bit more optimistic about the Jets than I have the last few years. Which is funny because I don't know if you remember, last year I kept telling Jake, dude, the Jets are so bad. Robert Saleh is a terrible head coach. Aaron Rodgers is a bad quarterback, or he's just not that good anymore. And Jake was like, no, they're winning all these games or whatever. I don't know if you remember that, but now Jake and I are the other way around. Jake thinks they're horrible. I think they're half decent.
Huh. Trying to get an update, but
But it is really hard to predict when you have a first-year head coach as well. I don't know how to predict the first-year head coach. I really liked in the Panthers game, right off the bat, Liam Cohen's first drive as a play caller and head coach, he went for that on 4th down. That was so cool.
Which that was surprising to me. I don't you never see first-year head coach, first career game be that aggressive. That was nice to see.
I guess I didn't realize how close it was, but once I did, I was like, yeah, you got to go for that. I didn't care where it was, actually. But that was cool to see right off the jump.
Good play call, too. It worked. We were ready for that
sweep to the right, yeah.
All right, so no word yet. All we know is initially it was just supposed to be a weather timeout. They were kind of just checking the area. As you know, I know people are complaining right now, and I am too, because if you're just like us, you're watching the game on TV, we see that it is very sunny in Jacksonville. Like there is no necessary issue, but if there is, I'm not sure about exactly how many miles away from the stadium, but if there is lightning in the vicinity of the area, they're going to have to go on a delay. And I believe it's 30 minutes for each strike. So
yes, that's last I saw when I looked this up, because I had to look this up on Thursday for the first game.
Right, we're all learning.
30 minutes for each strike. So you get 3, you're down 90 minutes.
All right, so
I think the Colts kicker just got decked on the field by Matthew Judon on a punt.
The Colts kicker?
Yeah, or punt. Yeah,
punter.
My bad, punter.
Wait, Matthew Judon's in Miami?
You didn't know it? He signed a
month
ago, maybe. He's
Wow,
playing special teams.
that was one of the moves I missed, honestly. Maybe I'm having a casual moment. I actually don't remember that.
He's playing special teams for them as well, though.
Hmm.
He just ran into the kicker, and the kicker's down on the field.
Oh, there's Emeka Egbuka with his first career touchdown.
Ooh, nice. What's the score over there? I don't.
Tampa Bay's up 10-7. That's their first touchdown.
Okay, all right. Jets now lead 19-10 with about 2-3 minutes to go in the half. 19 points first half of the season, not bad.
So I'm not sure what to say right now, other than, that they didn't leave us with a lot to necessarily talk about in that first half, other than not even like a cliffhanger or everything. It was just Bryce Young throwing that interception. Jacksonville kind of wished the delay came before Bryce threw the pick, but, I think this is, if it had to go in favor of either team, maybe you disagree with me, I'd probably say this actually goes in the favor of the Panthers, because Jacksonville has the momentum, right? They got the turnover off Bryce Young. I think this gives Bryce Young and the offense like a second to kind of calm down. Let's figure out what we want to do when we get back on the field on this drive. Because I'm curious if it rains or not. If it starts raining when they play too, that kind of changes your game plan a little bit as well. You kind of want to run the football a little bit more, which we've utilized a lot so far in this game. Just very unfortunate on one of the first few pass plays that Bryce throws an interception.
Yeah, I was going to say, I noticed their first drive, they were very successful on the ground, and I was a little surprised the second drive to kind of see them go away from that a bit. I thought they would kind of stick with it. Now they might have to.
I think they went away from the run because it gets to a point where the defense starts expecting it. So you want to try. That's kind of what you do. You kind of start off like big on the run game. Obviously, I know that if it ain't broke, don't fix it. That's why we kept running the football with Chuba.
That's my argument.
But eventually, once it gets to like 2nd and 1, like something short like that, hit them with the play action. I understand what Canales is trying to do. It's just very unfortunate that how it ended up on the play.
Wow. So the Dolphins forced a punt. It was their first stop of the game after allowing a field goal and 2 touchdowns. But the running into the kicker gave the Colts another first down.
Oh, man. Wow, the Dolphins' downfall.
And that's after the Dolphins have gotten interception, fumble, punt. So they're
Wow.
I don't know. I would just fire Mike McDaniel right now if I were them, but they're not going to.
Yeah, fair. Oh, did you see what the Eagles offered for Micah Parsons?
I don't think I saw the exact offer, but there was no chance he was ever going there.
Yeah, so obviously they weren't going to trade him to Philly because they're in the division, but the Eagles offered 2 first-round picks, a 3rd-round pick, a 5th-round pick, and allegedly, among other things, for Micah Parsons. So a very similar offer to, actually, in a way, maybe a better offer than the Green Bay Packers. Of course, they kind of had to offer more if they even wanted a slim chance of Dallas actually dealing him to Philly. But that's kind of the situation where, like, Saquon Barkley, it was match made in heaven that he was going into free agency and the Giants weren't trading him. Because I do believe, I think we all know that Micah Parsons, if he was in free agency, he was going to sign with the Philadelphia Eagles.
Oh, yeah. I think so.
We're all well aware that he may have even taken a little bit of a pay cut to go play for the Philadelphia Eagles. That's his hometown team.
Yeah, absolutely. I would agree with that for sure if he was a free agent. I mean, I was reading an article just last night that when he wanted to be traded, his 2 teams.
All right, have a better second half. Don't worry.
Why, Simon? Why would you do that week 1? I understand.
Week 1 is crazy. Yeah.
Week 1?
Yeah, even I have Bryce Young on some fantasy teams, and I said, no, I am not going to start him week 1.
Okay. Samuel, who's your other option at quarterback, or do you not have a backup?
There's Corey Krosky Marriott.
I don't even know what I was saying anymore, so forget what I was talking about earlier.
So no updates. The weather delay started about 13 minutes ago. So that would mean if there is not another lightning strike, which cross fingers, then in about 15 minutes, the players should come back on the field, get warmed up, and we will get back to the action. It's actually a perfect spot for the delay to happen because it's like kind of the start of a game. And the Jaguars have to kick the football off to the Panthers. It's not like
I don't even remember where the game started.
because the Jaguars had just scored a touchdown and then they made the extra point. They're about to kick it off. So this is actually a perfect situation if you're coming from a Panthers perspective as well. It's not like it's 2nd down and 6 in the middle of the field and then you have to get back to that.
How much time left in the second quarter?
And there's still about 8 minutes, I believe. Yeah, eight minutes.
This is actually going to be a nice rest for the players. Come back, then you got halftime.
Mm-hmm.
Nice
if the Panthers don't put up a really good drive here or get in the end zone, at least a field goal, I don't think we're going to win this football game. This needs to be a scoring drive.
Listen, I just need this game to have a total of over 50.5 or something like that.
I mean, it's not looking the best right now.
We're at 13. I'm gonna need Bryce or T-Law to kind of pick it up here.
We have to go score this. Whenever we get back on the field and this upcoming drive, we get the football, we need to go score. Because we have to go score. We can't get down any more than we already are. Need Bryce Young to get in the end zone.
Yeah, I certainly don't believe the Panthers are a team that's really built to come back from big deficits. They don't. I think they have to play from ahead if they want to win any games.
Correct. Yeah, I agree with that. This is a team that, and that's not necessarily even a knock. There are teams like we know the Kansas City Chiefs that can be behind by a bunch of points and come back and win a football game because they have the talent. And,
not on Friday though.
Well, not on Friday, but that's because Justin Herbert decided to run the football. I haven't seen him do that before. Not to say he doesn't have wheels. That was kind of just like, wow, okay. Like if Carolina just doesn't have, not necessarily even the talent, just the chemistry and I'm looking for the right word. I'm trying to find experience. That's the word. Yeah, the experience to come back in that type of a situation. I mean, I don't think anyone on the offense does. You could maybe say Hunter Renfrow, but he hasn't played football in 2 years. So
he was on the Raiders. Okay, he does not have the experience. I can tell you that right now.
Hey, he was a Pro Bowler on the Raiders. I don't know. He is.
Okay, a Pro Bowler, but what were the Raiders doing?
Comeback situations when he was in.
Did he have to come back in the Pro Bowl game?
Well, he came back to the NFL, so.
Okay, that's not a double-digit deficit, though.
It pretty much is. I mean, 2 years, that's in days, that's a.
All right, the Colts are going for this 4th and 1 at the Dolphins' 41-yard line. They need 1 yard to pick up the first down with 2:42 to go in the second quarter.
Actually, Hunter Renfrow had an insane.
I'm 17-0, and they're going for the 4th down here. You got to have a field goal, right? And they get it. Completion to Josh Downs for the first down.
That's funny, bro. Oh, my God. All right, so again, still waiting for a word. So according to Mike K, typically the home team makes the decision of when we get back on the field. So technically the Carolina Panthers have no say when we can get back on the football field. It's really in the hands of the Jaguars, which I don't like.
That makes sense, though. Home team is probably a little more familiar with the environment.
Yep.
And
again, we got word about this delay about 20 minutes ago. So again, if everything goes according to plan, yeah, we've been talking for 20 minutes. This is actually gonna be a long stream. This could eclipse, if we have a weather delay and this game goes to overtime, this could eclipse 5 hours of live time right
What's
here.
your longest stream though? Like a 6 or 7?
That is a good question. Why don't I actually?
Can you just find that?
I believe there's been a 7-hour stream.
There has to have been, because like didn't we do like games and pre-game for the Super Bowl and then the game and then after the game?
Let's see. I'm looking for the longest right now. Typically, it's around 2 to 3 hours. Especially Panthers games are about 3.5 hours. This is definitely going to eclipse 3.5 hours just because of the delay. The Super Bowl with the Chiefs and the Niners that was in Vegas was 7 hours.
That was the one we did. Yeah.
Yep.
But before that,
7 hours and 9 minutes.
But before that, I remember. I don't think you were part of it. We did like Jeopardy and some other games.
Yes, that did happen. And then even the national championship with Michigan and Washington was nearly 5 hours. So long, but not as crazy as the Super Bowl. I don't think anything eclipsed that. I'm trying to see. I am not sure if anything else eclipsed that, to be honest.
Oh my God, Samuel, shut up! I didn't even mean to do that.
I actually don't get the lore of that. What happened?
I said your longest stream has to be 6 to 7 hours.
Oh. Huh. And the Super Bowl, not last year's Super Bowl, but the one prior to that with the Chiefs and the Eagles was about 6 hours long.
I mean, that makes sense. The Super Bowls probably should be the longest ones.
Right. And they were indeed the longest ones, so.
I feel like they would have been 10-hour streams if the Panthers were in there. But... Oh.
Panthers games always get to 3.5 hours, though. I've never had a Panthers game under 3 hours.
I mean, no offense, that makes sense because it's usually just like blowouts at the end, and so teams are just counting the clock.
Man.
Like it's not like they're calling a bunch of timeouts down the stretch and whatever. And
come on, man.
Just keeping it real.
All right, let's see. Any news? Several fans remain in their seats despite continued instruction by stadium officials to move to a protected area due to approaching storm. I probably know some Panthers fans that are doing that right now.
Imagine waiting all offseason.
Once the game gets canceled, whoa, calm down. Whoa.
I mean, if the lighting is
that sunny, calm down. This game will get going eventually. It was sunny, okay? We're gonna be just fine.
Okay, but is this not typical Florida weather? Like,
I mean,
sunny,
I live in Florida, but I'm assuming yes.
And then you have like, I don't know.
What you're doing.
Pretty normal. But what do I know? I live on the West Coast where the weather is usually always nice.
I can't relate.
All the Steelers are driving. They're in the red zone with, I think, like 37
seconds. Love how
seconds.
Nick completely avoided this question. I didn't hear you say a word about it.
Wait, I'm not even looking at comments.
Oh, this right here.
It's been rough.
I don't watch baseball at all.
You watched that.
And I watched this, and I was in complete shock. I was like, what is happening?
Yeah.
Yeah,
it was a rough watch.
I couldn't believe that. The fact I just wow. It doesn't even sound right.
It is. I try to go back over the last 13 years and figure out when was the last time we played this bad, and I'm not sure I could figure out in the last 13 years if we've ever played this bad. That's how used to winning I am. It's just like so shocking, but I don't know. We'll see. This is why the games are never, ever played on paper, though. No, I'm not making any guarantees or whatever, but this is why anybody who was out there saying there's no need to play the season, the Dodgers are winning the title, it's not played on paper, guys. For me, it's pretty clear that for whatever reason, by the way, touchdown for the Steelers. So they are now down by 2. Well, if they make the PAT. It'll be 19-17 at halftime, by the way. So there's a game you want to watch if you want a shootout. Going back to
17?
Yeah, 19-17 with 32 seconds to go in the first half. Steelers Jets. The Steelers defense is getting cooked.
Well, the Steelers defense is the unction, but
yes, but they always find a way to be good. All right, PAT is good. 19-7. Let's see. The Jets have one timeout in 32 seconds. It's not out of the realm of possibility they could actually get a field goal out of this. What was I saying about the Dodgers? Yeah, I've seen them play bad baseball before, but I've sort of just gotten so used to them figuring it out that I'm just like, oh, they'll figure it out, whatever. Now I'm not so sure, so we'll see what happens. But
you guys are still we're a month away from postseason baseball.
At the end of the day, I also put it in perspective like this. Are we playing horrible? Yeah. Are we underachieving? Yes. But we are still in first place.
Are you the best team in baseball? Yes.
By one game in the division. What else? There are worse places to be than 78 and 64 right now. I think the majority of the league, including the Guardians for Simul, would take being 78 and 64 right now. And we just don't know once you get to the playoffs. Now they better pick it up just enough to get in the playoffs, though. Like the way they're playing, if they continue playing like this, they're gonna make it really tough down the stretch to make it the playoffs. But once you get to the playoffs, it's a new season. That's just baseball.
So it looks like nothing. Man. Still, no updates. And all the Panthers reporters just keep saying no on updates. But technically, we got the first word that there is a weather delay 26 minutes ago. So I'm assuming we should get an update in the next 5 to 10 minutes, if not sooner.
Score update. The Colts now lead the Dolphins 20-0.
And I apologize to anyone that just has to watch Snaker and I yap. I was not prepared for this. You know what's fun? It's actually calming me down.
Good entertainment.
Because I was very upset about 26 minutes ago. Like I was about to be like, "Oh, here we go again. Oh, season's over."
Yeah, I bailed you out when I asked you in private.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, this weather delays kind of bailed me out. All right, I'm calming down, realizing it's not the end of the world. We can still win this football game. We can absolutely win this game. I just need Bryce Young and the offense to come out here and put up a drive. We can absolutely win this game. It's winnable. If we're going to be a solid team this season, I'm not saying playoff caliber, but I'm also not saying 5-12. We can be a solid team this season. This is absolutely a winnable game. We can go win this game. We definitely can. If we play the way we played the second half of last season, we can win this game.
Jets will get the ball at their own 33 with 27 seconds and one timeout to go in the first half. And in the Patriots-Raiders game, there was a late shove on the sidelines. It looks, I don't know. Trying to watch so many games at once, you don't even know what is happening sometimes.
Huh. Yep, still sitting in this weather delay, man.
Go. Take off. Oh, that was nice.
An update would be nice. I mean, just an update. Come on, guys. I mean, what are we doing? Oh, good thing I benched Olave. He's back in the medical tent.
What, with the concussion?
Yeah, it looks like it.
I mean, he has a history of concussions. Maybe my suggestion on Olave when you were drafting maybe wasn't the best. I don't know. Maybe just not picking Saints players was the way to go. Oh, wow. Fields. What the heck? Oh, dude. There's a late hit, no? Oh, well. Wow.
I love that Tom Brady's still rostered.
Oh, we got a little back and forth words being exchanged.
No, Justin, go. Go, Justin, go.
Watch.
Dude, Justin Fields.
Watch.
Oh, my God.
There's a flag on the field. I assume it was a late hit, right?
Oh, here we go. Yes. Let's go. Okay, Garrett, just watch out. I don't need you to be ejected. Garrett, chill. Garrett, no. Oh, that's Metcalf acting up. Okay, yeah, just Cam Hayward is not happy. Okay.
I mean, that.
Oh, so now I'm
He already got rid of the ball by the time he got hit.
Yeah, so that was it was an unnecessary hit. Why are they pointing at the Jets?
I don't know. A personal foul on the Jets, apparently.
Personal foul on
because he came right up and fuck. I'm sorry, Chris.
No, you're good.
He came right up to the guy.
It's always Ramsey. I swear it's always Ramsey.
It was always Ramsey on the Rams too. Trust me.
My goodness, it's always him, dude. Okay, now I'm getting a Queen City news thing at the bottom that Panthers Jaguars is in a lightning delay, and Queen City News will bring you to the game when the weather advisory is lifted in Jacksonville. Great. So that's the only update I have is from my TV. And now I'm forced to watch Commanders Giants.
I apologize again.
Dolphins offense in the first half, 0 points, 29 passing yards, 14 rushing yards, 2 turnovers, 3 sacks.
Could be
Mike
worse.
McDaniel, get ready to speak Chinese. He's so cooked.
He's not good at all. He really isn't. Well, probably
Go
doesn't
back to
matter.
offensive coordinator, big bro.
Probably doesn't matter because this is the exact same lead we had yesterday. But the Dodgers are up 3-0 after 3 innings, and Shohei Ohtani has 2 home runs in 2 at bats. But I do not care about the Dodger game that much today. Obviously, because
Hey, the new AP poll for college football is out. That's what I care about right now.
That's awesome.
So nothing. Yep, nothing. Literally all the news I'm getting right now is that
Mookie has a homer too. Aw.
I don't think there have been. This is the 600th video on this YouTube channel on Sports Talk with Krish. I don't think 600 videos on this channel. I don't think we have ever been in a weather delay. This is the very first one.
Has to be. I can't imagine.
I don't remember the last time I've ever called a game on here that actually went into a weather delay. The 600th video ever is in a weather delay. That has never happened before. And of course, it's the only game not going on, which means this game is probably going to end in the middle of the 4 o'clock slate.
Okay, that does suck because, well, depending on when they get back, because the Rams are playing this afternoon. So
And they play at 4:25 against the Texans, I believe. Yeah, because
I'm
everyone
very excited about
everyone
that.
else is going to halftime. We're sitting at 8:32 in the second quarter.
Yep.
And it's funny because I felt like if this game did not get into a delay and it just kept going, this was going to be one of those games that finished early. Like it was on pace to be one of the games that kind of finished early. Like it was 8:30 in the second quarter.
Do we know what the rule is? I'm just kind of throwing it out there. If they look at the radar and they're like, okay, this is not going to clear out today, could they just resume the game tomorrow? How does that work? Like I'm just throwing things out there
We're about to find out.
because they can't control the radar. The radar is what it is. So. And again, I don't even know what the radar looks like. I live on the West Coast. I'm not paying attention to Florida weather. Neither of these teams in this game is my team, but I just kind of throwing that out there.
I think I'm gonna go check right now. I'm curious. I'll go figure out myself what's going on. I'm no meteorologist, but here we go.
You know what? You want to know something about being a meteorologist? When I was little, that's what I wanted to do growing up.
We're cooked. All right. We're not like cooked. Actually, it depends where the stadium is located. If the stadium is, let me see where the flow, like where is it going? So it's currently 2:30 p.m. Eastern time, and it looks like the storm is heading east into the Atlantic Ocean. And like the heart of the storm is kind of north of Jacksonville. But where is the stadium on here? Let me find where the stadium is. Where is...
While you were looking for that, I will just say that so far, because I know a lot of people have talked about him, Ashton Genty, 6 carries for 24 yards in the first half.
That's not bad.
And 1 reception for 4 yards as well.
I mean, it's his first career game. It's not like he's supposed to be prime Barry Sanders.
I never said anything. I was just giving people an update because
okay.
a big name for the
I just made it sound like the way you're. I know you're a big Chargers fan. It just sounded like the way you're saying is you're about to call him a bust or something.
No, what? After one game, after one half?
I know, that's what I was saying. It just sounded like it. I'm not saying you were. I'm not sure. This is weird.
What?
Mike K just tweeted all the rookies are going to have a funny story to tell their kids about their first NFL game.
Liam Cohen is too. His first game as a head coach. What's the name of the stadium?
The Jaguars Stadium?
Yeah.
Everbank Stadium?
Okay.
Fans are suggesting we restart the game.
That's another thing that I thought. Like, what if they just have to resume the game tomorrow? Then just reschedule it because you're not even halfway through. Like, just reschedule it for tomorrow, restart it. Everything is fresh. And Wharton suddenly doesn't have an injury tomorrow.
Yeah, David Newton said the NFL rule is a weather delay for lightning detected within a 10-mile radius of the stadium requiring a 30-minute period of no lightning strikes to pass before play can resume. So that is the official rule. But we have no other word on updates. There's no start time. Usually we get a sense of what a start time would be.
Well, on Thursday, we actually found out a start time pretty fast. Or they had an estimation pretty fast after
the Panthers just tweeted rain, rain, go away with an aura picture of Teteroa McMillan. Is it even? I don't even think it's raining. This is so rage bait. It's not even like raining. It's just lightning.
Okay, but electricity in the air, you can't play.
This is rage bait. Oh, that sucks. They had to get out of that pool they have at the Jacksonville Stadium.
Oh, that's right.
That must suck. Oh, well, the Raiders are attempting a very long field goal to tie the game before halftime. I don't know exactly how long it is, but he pushed it. Raiders gonna Raider.
Yep, they always will.
I don't even hate the Raiders like that. I just said that because you're on here.
But it's true.
That's very true. I mean, they lost to the Panthers, dude. Imagine. And they got destroyed by us.
Yeah.
Thank you, ESPN, for letting me know that Panthers Jaguars is delayed in the second quarter due to inclement weather 30 minutes after it happened.
They just let you know?
Yeah, they just let me know.
That's nice.
Good update. Bryce Young, 3 for 6, 16 passing yards and an interception. Sounds about right. Chuba Hubbard, 7 carries for 31 yards. Teteroa McMillan, 1 reception for 11 yards. And Trevon Moehrig, 6 tackles on defense. Carolina currently sitting at a 25.3% win probability as they trail 10-3. Should get the football, or will get the football whenever we resume play. In the meantime, I think I'm going to switch off of Red Zone since we're going to halftime. As a tennis fanatic myself, I will be watching.
You can take a commercial break too if you want. You've been on here for a while without a break.
I'm good. We're gonna watch Carlos Alcaraz versus Yannick Sinner for the third time they're playing.
What are we doing?
We're watching tennis because it's Alcaraz versus Sinner, and if there's any tennis fans here, we know how big of a deal this is.
I guess all the other games are at halftime, huh?
Yep. So I'm gonna watch some Alcaraz Sinner, and I think I might actually watch Alcaraz Sinner in just the Panthers game the rest of the way.
Yeah, you enjoy that. I cannot give any updates on the weather because I got rid of Twitter. So
I guess I'll just sort of look over and talk about Alcaraz Sinner while we wait for. I'm not sure who everyone's fan of. I'm a big Carlos Alcaraz fan.
This is probably risky, but I'm gonna turn the Dodger game on my phone for now.
Because there's a football game going on, bro. That's why I'm still live. We still got to wait for the game to come back. Dude wants me to end the stream. All right, bro. That's enough. Commanders on top.
At one point, like, if the delay goes on long enough, at what point would you just end the stream and then just do another stream later when it restarts.
I'm not ending the stream. Nope, I'm not ending the stream. No. I'm not ending it. It's gonna go on until we get confirmation that this game is either moved to tomorrow or something, or it's canceled. I'm not moving. And there's no way. This has to be like so bad, honestly, if this game somehow gets canceled or whatnot.
Okay. What if they don't reschedule the game for another 12 hours and they just keep it?
Well, then we're still undefeated.
Okay. I'm talking about the stream.
Oh, well, the stream is undefeated too. We'll just keep it going.
Okay.
I'll play the Jack Harlow commercial for like 10 hours. I don't care.
Don't you have school tomorrow?
Yes, I do, but I don't have school Tuesday. I don't know. Not trying to get into whole Charlotte Mecklenburg talk right here about the school district. You know, this is a sports channel, but if I had to come on here and make a rant, I'm very disappointed that my teacher work days for this year are on a Tuesday for the most part. They're all on Tuesdays. I don't know why not Monday, because that means I have to wake up at 5:30 in the morning on Monday to go to school. And the very next day, I don't have school. Then I come back and go back to school. That's a little.
Okay, but I'm curious. What would you rather miss, Sunday Night Football or Monday Night Football? Because when you have one of those days, Monday night,
I'd rather miss Monday Night Football.
I assume most people would too, but
yeah, I mean, and I can still watch Monday Night Football, but like, especially for this week, especially for today, because I have to go to school tomorrow, bro. And I can only
necessarily watch Bills Ravens. Oh my gosh.
Exactly. Now I have to watch Vikings Bears. Who wants to watch Vikings Bears?
I do.
Okay. I mean, I do too. It's football, but it's like, I want to watch this divisional rematch. I want to see Mark Andrews actually catch the football this time. Or hopefully he does. I'm not sure.
Probably not going to happen. But
Respect Jack Harlow. It's the only song that Canva Premium would let me play without getting in trouble. So I decided to use that. Or I could find some weird instrumental that made no sense, okay? I'm not allowed to... Hopefully Jack Harlow doesn't get mad at me that I used that. I feel like I'd rather miss Sunday Night Football. I don't know, man. There's something about Sunday Night Football that is just so much better than Monday Night Football. I don't know if it's
I also actually think
the atmosphere, but I'm taking Sunday Night Football over Monday night.
I think part of it, too, is what is the matchup? Like...
The matchups are usually better on Sunday.
No, I agree, but then like as you get later in the season, sometimes you can have some bad matchups if they don't flex games.
Yeah,
and then that Monday night game looks better than the Sunday night game or whatever. So
right. That's true.
Speaking of football, though, we do have a game back from the break. The Colts, who lead 20-0, are back against the Dolphins.
Hilarious.
Tua is 6 of 8 with 48 yards in the first half.
And now it's raining, according to Joe Person.
See, it was going to start raining eventually.
Dudes be putting Drake lyrics in my comment section. Dudes be singing Fair Trade.
Yeah, I wouldn't know that, so.
I don't think this could get me in trouble, right? It's just the lyrics. Come on, Carter.
Yeah!
They got me more invested in Alcaraz Center, which is, again, amazing, than my own Week 1 Panthers, because they won't put us back on the field. I blame the Jacksonville Jaguars and the city of Jacksonville for letting this happen. This is their home and their environment. They did not take care of it, which means we are now being blessed with a beautiful thunderstorm and weather delay. So I blame the Jaguars, and I'm officially calling this a rivalry.
However, this weather delay has probably by the end of it is going to produce the best yap session between the two of us.
Oh my God.
That's ever been on this stream.
And now Darren Gant tweeting, now it's raining and a lot of the Florida men who refused to seek shelter when they were warned about lightning are heading to concourses.
Oh my
I can't lie. Darren Gant's kind of funny.
That's funny. So, hold up. So you're told to go seek shelter for lightning, and they're like, nah, I'm not going to.
But now it starts raining, so they're like, all right, fine, I'm going in.
Yeah. Like, what?
They didn't want to.
Okay. To each their own.
What up? What up?
When you got people spamming.
I agree with this too. There were not many weather delays last season.
No, that's what I was saying. When was the last time we've had 2 weather delays in one season? Now we've had 2 in the first week.
But it's week 1. Like, this is week 1. Like, it's not even just season. It's week 1, and we've had 2 delays already.
We're on track for, like, What's 2
The environment and the climate is cooked, bro. I'm telling you.
We're on track for 34 weather delays this year.
Earth is so cooked, bro. We literally fried Earth. And we're just going to have weather delays every game now. Oh, man.
Chris, check chat. Or not chat, check the comments.
When is the Bryce Young interview coming?
Yeah.
Well, I tried talking to him when I met him at the mall in November, but he was in a rush, so. I wish I had business cards back then. I kind of figured out that idea afterward. If I had a business card, I would have given him one, but hopefully soon. If the Panthers let me do something. I can't tell if Snicker's trying to send me something or he's actually. Yeah, he is. Okay.
Because I can't say it on the stream.
I figured. Yeah, I agree. I think South Florida's legit. The Gators are still cooked. Now that would you were talking about when am I going to end this stream? That I would end the stream right there.
Exactly. That's why I didn't say it. You probably would have never let me back on if I said that.
I probably would have ended the stream mid-sentence. And that is why.
Wait, what just happened?
So sorry, everyone that, is kind of in here to actually watch football. But we are.
Oh, breaking news. Tua has thrown another interception.
Yes. I mean, no. Sorry, the Tua downfall must be studied.
I don't think it's that hard to figure out. He's got CTE. And his head coach is Mike McDaniel.
Why are we in a weather delay, man? Like, what did we do wrong today? Like, seriously? Oh man. Let's see if the Jalen Coker group chat, aka the Cokeheads, know anything that's going on. No, we're just talking about some crazy things in here. Never mind. No one's talking about football anymore. I'll actually send you the first post that I just saw in the chat. Clearly, everyone has moved on from the football game.
For the record, Tua threw an interception to a defensive lineman. Wasn't even a linebacker, safety, or corner.
That's actually so true. I checked what I sent you. That's so true.
Where? Text?
I don't know why that's the first thing I see when I open Cokeheads, but that's actually so true.
Where did you send it?
On Instagram. Just make sure your volume is down. I don't know what it's going to be like.
Okay.
Rain, rain, go away. Hey, and even the president of the United States is in attendance for Sinner Alcaraz. You see how big of a deal this is now?
Isn't this the final round? Didn't you say he would be?
This is the final, Sinner Alcaraz, and it's the U.S. Open. So, of course, the U.S. president is here.
Yeah, I think he announced that a couple days ago.
He didn't want to come watch Panthers Jaguars SMH.
No, he didn't want to deal with the weather delay.
He knew the weather delay. He saw the radar. Instead, he wanted to go watch the U.S. Open SMH.
Can't really blame him.
Imagine wanting to watch Carlos Alcaraz and Yannick Sinner over Bryce Young.
I mean, Bryce threw the interception, so like,
it was just a present for the Jaguars to think they have a chance to win this game.
Daniel, oh my gosh, Danny Dimes just went deep for a completed pass. Wow, these Dolphins are cooked, bro. Like, so good.
You called that.
Yes, I know.
You absolutely nailed that.
Oh yeah, they're gonna be. I had them at 4 wins. We'll see if they even get to that. My question is, if they are as bad as people kind of expect they are, what do they even do at Tua? Because they already paid the guy, so it's really hard to just cut him. Do they just continue running him out there? I don't exactly know what you do when you pay him to be your franchise quarterback and then he's not.
They're going to have to give him the Deshaun Watson treatment. And not that kind of treatment, but...
Oh.
Wait.
I was thinking more Russell Wilson treatment. Just swallow the pill and cut him, even if the cap hit is horrible, and hopefully you draft well, and then it really actually won't matter.
Yeah, just draft Lenore Sellers.
I couldn't comment on that because I don't know who that is. All right, well, just like that, the Colts are back in the red zone.
Aw. For the fourth time, the PA announcer has asked fans to move to designated areas for safety reasons. A lot of folks are just chilling in the stands and not even sweating the weather.
They're probably used to it, though, honestly.
They might be delaying this game just to rage bait fans to go inside. They're like, we're not going to start the game back until y'all go inside. That's what they're doing now, I think.
Maybe.
That'd be hilarious if that's what they're doing now. Now they're just rage baiting fans. We're not starting this game unless you go inside. This is like school treatment now. When you're in the classroom, we're like, y'all don't go inside. We're not starting.
Well, then at school, then I'm not going inside because I don't want class.
It's hilarious because they paid to be here.
Yeah.
At least for public school, like I didn't pay to come here. I'm kind of just for I have to be here. Yeah. I don't want to be here, but I'm just joking. I'm just joking. Guys, stay in school. School is very good.
Yeah, the Colts have 309 yards. The Dolphins 62 yards. 2nd and 3 in the red zone at the Miami 4. Hands it off to Taylor. Taylor will get a yard out of that, and it'll be 3rd and 3, but there is a flag on the play.
So I just watched the entire Commanders-Giants halftime show before my team went back on the field to restart 8 minutes
It's only, what, 12, 13-minute halftime? Halftimes are not that long.
We've been in a delay for 1 hour.
An hour already?
Let's see.
No, I joined.
We have been in a weather delay for 1 hour. 50 minutes, if we want to be exact. But yeah. So, because I just went up. It is currently on the East Coast, 2:47 p.m. I put a comment weather delay at 1:56 p.m. It has been 51 minutes.
Oh.
That we've just sat here. Which kind of sucks because, I just want football to be played today, not tomorrow, but it is what it is.
Can you imagine you have to end up missing the Panthers' first game because it just gets moved to tomorrow? I will say, though, there's probably a possibility they could just... I mean, again, I don't know the radar. Like, what if they just resume the game tonight and it just overlaps with Sunday Night Football? Nobody's watching the game, man.
That would be... Hey, we get a primetime game! Let's go!
There you go. There's your primetime game for the year.
This would be our first primetime game. We have 2 primetime games then. This and Monday Night Football. Unless they flex... What if they put Monday Night Football at 1 o'clock?
They may do that. Honestly, I think they would... In the event that something happens where they can't resume today... I think the COVID year they can kind of lean back on, and they kind of had a script for how to reschedule and move around these games. COVID year obviously wasn't great, but I think they kind of have a game plan just in case. Because before the COVID year, there was really none of the Tuesday, Wednesday games that we had all year that year. So,
oh man, this has been the weather delay of all time.
Well, the Colts will have to settle for a field goal. Danny Dimes threw to Tyler Warren in the end zone, but he did not come up with the catch. Field goal is good. It is 23-0. So I don't know. The Dolphins kind of got to stop there, but down 23. Are the Dolphins capable of coming back? Absolutely not. That game is over. It would take a miraculous choke. It would take Brandon Staley calling the defense to throw that game away. And that's what it would take.
I'm going to go crazy when this game comes back. Jeez.
Oh, you're dying for football now. You were so excited.
You know what? I'm going to start
early this morning. You went to go play tennis. You did whatever to kill time. The game starts. They have a good first drive. and then the weather.
I'm actually not going to do that. StreamYard now has this new thing where comments when they come in live will just come up on the screen, but I don't trust y'all.
No.
Yeah, I don't trust y'all. I don't trust that at all, actually.
No.
That would have sounded nice if I knew how surrounded around, but nope. No. I will not be doing that, actually. So we are about 6 minutes away from this officially reaching 1 hour of a weather delay. And as Mike K tweeted, said, "Hey, Panthers fans, I'm sure you're frustrated by this delay, but Dolphins fans are watching their team get throttled 23-0 with 7 minutes in the third against Daniel Jones."
Thank you.
Oh, man. I don't even know what to do. It's
say,
gotten so bad that I'm seeing Dove Kleiman tweets when he's saying when Cam Newton came back to the Panthers, there's nothing to talk about.
what if Cam Newton just reemerges from the locker room with the team after the delay?
I mean, he absolutely would if it weren't for whatever issue we have with each other. But no, it's just so weird. I think what I'm frustrated about the most right now is there are 0 updates. Like, at least when I was watching Thursday Night Football, they told us almost immediately, hey, we're going to aim for 11:15. Like, they were being efficient about it. We're going to aim for 11:15, get back on the field, get it all going again. And now we're kind of just sitting here wondering, like, hey, when is...
That probably would tell me that the radar is not looking so good.
Yeah, but at least I'd like an update because they're just saying the same thing over and over again that they just keep saying that they're the 4th time the PA announcer has asked for fans to move.
Yes, but here's the thing. I think part of it, say the radar says this lasts for hours. If they announce that, everyone at the stadium is going to leave. They're going to lose out on so much money. Again,
You're right. I didn't think of it that way.
Partially a business decision. You keep the fans waiting by not giving an update.
That is probably correct. Yeah, that sounds correct. It's just frustrating for the fans.
It is, but...
All right, Sinner Alcaraz is officially underway. An hour ago, we were calling the Carolina Panthers season opener, and now we're watching number 1 versus number 2 in the world in tennis for the U.S. Open. Currently here in the first game, 0-0, 30 all. Yannick Sinner is serving, so I expect him to win this game, but that was a horrible shot by Sinner. My goodness. So Alcaraz could get a break point here and go up 1-0. That'd be huge. I am rooting for Carlitos, so let's see. We're still waiting for an update. It is about to reach 1 hour into this delay, which this game should be going into the second half right now instead. And now we actually have an update. According to Mike K, the Jaguars specialists have emerged from the locker room. That is a positive sign. That is a sign in the right direction. All right. We have people emerging from the locker room. That's a good sign.
Do we know how long it's been since the last lightning strike? I mean, obviously, I guess it's been a while. So
they haven't told us anything. That's the thing. They've just and now Sheena Quick is reporting that Jacksonville special teamers are returning to the field. That's a good sign.
I think if I remember correctly, just from Thursday, didn't they give the players like 12 minutes to warm up again or something like that? Because then that's probably what they'll get here.
Right. Yeah, there was something like that. So
it's the delay time plus the time needed to warm up again.
Mm-hmm.
You can't just have them go back. This is longer than halftime at this point. So
yeah, this is even with the Super Bowl halftime show being long, this is like unbelievably long. They don't wait this long. That means I do expect this to be a defensive game, Snicker. I doubt it's going to go up to where you're thinking your over would be.
I need a refund.
Oh, yeah. Alcaraz. So he didn't get his break point. They went into deuce, and now... Okay, big update. Weather has cleared, and Jaguars are telling fans to return to their seats. All right. We are getting closer to football returning. Let's go.
They had to keep the fans waiting, or else they would have left. Telling you, that's part of it. It's a business decision.
There is a business side of it. You are, yeah. I wasn't thinking in that mindset. I'm kind of thinking from a fan perspective right now, but that is the likelihood and correct perspective that they're looking at.
Because imagine you tell people we're not going to be able to play for 3 hours. You really going to stay there for 3 hours? It's a Sunday. People want to go to. Well, they actually on the East Coast they probably already went to church because the game started at 1:00 for you guys. So they already went to church. But it's a Sunday. You got work tomorrow.
All right, so weather delay lifted. Fans allowed to return to seats. Obviously, the teams will need to warm up. Jag specialists out on the field now.
12 to 15 minutes is my guess for the warm up.
I'll put out a new update.
The Browns lead the Bengals 16-14 in the third quarter.
Wow.
We are an upset line. I have the
Bengals
Browns.
always do this in September.
I have the Browns as one of my picks to get with the spread. To cover the spread is what I meant to say. I think the Browns are plus 5.5. The Raiders are in the red zone at the Patriots 4-yard line. Genty is obviously in the game, so first and goal from the Patriots 4-yard line. Hands it off to Genty. Genty is in for the touchdown. He's got his first career touchdown, ladies and gentlemen.
Genty does?
Yep.
So we are officially over an hour. It has actually officially been 1 hour into the weather delay, and we are getting word that the Stadium PA announces that weather has cleared and fans can return to their seats. Panthers staffers now beginning to trickle out of the locker room. So we are getting very close to returning in this football game. It should be another probably 10 minutes. But the weather delay is done. There's no more delay. Now it's just the guys have to warm up and we'll get back to football.
You can boot me when the game restarts, by the way.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Chula, what are you doing? Oh my gosh, the Dolphins just went for it on 4th and 6 because they had to. Chula threw it away and he got sacked and they turned the ball. And they gave the ball back to the Colts. Are the Dolphins going to score today? Did the Panthers score last year, week 1? They did, right? 2 touchdowns, I think.
We scored a field goal and a touchdown.
Okay.
We gave up 47 points, though.
Yeah. I don't know if the Colts are going to go for that, but at the same time, the Dolphins may not score.
Oh, wow. This use from Sinner and Alcaraz has gone back and forth. No one's won a game yet. This is break point number 2 for Alcaraz. So if he could steal this off Sinner serve, he can go up 1-0. Yannick missed his first serve, second serve. First serve was at 124 miles per hour. And Yannick hits the net. All right, Alcaraz break point is 1-0. Let's go. All right. So Alcaraz 1-0, and now he will serve. That is a huge start for Alcaraz. Wow. And the NFL says the game will resume at 3:10 p.m. Eastern. All right, we have a time frame. We are about 12 minutes away from kickoff because, yes, the Jaguars have to kick the football back to the Panthers.
See, 12-minute warm-up. What'd I tell you?
I'm just going to keep this up here until 3:10. The game will resume at 3:10 p.m. Eastern. All right. We have about 12 minutes until we get back out there. I'm just trying to think right now. I'm curious how the Panthers handled that hour in the locker room. What do you think they kind of talked about or like mentioned to get themselves going again?
I think they had plenty of time to make adjustments. So whatever that may be, I don't know. It's such a small part of the game that it's hard for me to really say what they should or shouldn't do. I guess the one thing is, I said this earlier, is they ran the ball well that first drive. They got into field goal range. They should probably continue to pound the rock right now until it can be stopped. And I don't know defensively, but yeah, this is honestly at this point, halftime isn't going to even be about adjustments now. Halftime is just going to be about getting rest because you just have all the time to make your adjustments now. There should be no need to make adjustments when you get to half. What if this probably won't happen because this would be crazy. because of this delay, what if they just waived halftime? Like halftime didn't happen this game because we just got this hour delay.
Have they ever done that before? That's actually like interesting.
To me, it trips me out. You have an hour plus weather delay. You come back for 8 minutes, which is more like 20 minutes football time, and then you go and have another break. It just trips me out a little bit. I doubt they've ever done that, and I don't think they will. I'm just kind of throwing it out there because
no, because they need because halftime I think is more about the commercials and the ads.
Yeah,
right.
it is.
It's a business. It's more about the commercials and the ads rather than the actual players, which I hate to say out loud, but that's the truth.
Have they? I mean, you still have it on, right?
Well, they put me on Giants Commanders.
Oh, okay.
So I haven't seen Panthers Jaguars in an hour. I have no clue what's going on.
Okay. I wasn't sure if they.
What I should have done is gone to the local radio station and listen to what Anish was talking about because he's obviously there. But
yeah, I thought maybe they would have stayed on and had commercials running the whole time or whatever.
I think that's purposely why they didn't do that because they don't have. That's not like assigned for there to be an extra hour of just straight commercials and.
That's true.
It's different when it's NBC Thursday Night Football because that's the only game going on. But Fox is still catering all these other games to different areas. So that's why they sent us to Washington, because for those that live in the Carolinas, the closest game would be Washington or Atlanta.
That's true. I guess going back to the Thursday game, I guess I kind of just figured they'd do the same thing, but I guess they didn't.
Right. And they probably would have if this was just like one game, but who's smart, bro? What is bro talking about?
Me? Or Chris?
Yeah, Snicker is pretty smart.
Not me.
Him.
I ain't the smart one. It's you. Gotta be you.
I don't think he'd be calling me smart, but I'm not the smartest in the world. I mean, I'm a Panthers and Hornets fan, but
yeah, you did make some pretty poor life decisions.
I'm gonna stick him out now. Oh, it's just eating away at me that Bryce Young. Snicker, are you ready for the debut of the Packers' new linebacker today?
I am very excited to watch Nick Neiman. Very excited. I think his addition puts the Packers in definite Super Bowl territory.
It's just eating at me. Now 8 minutes away till kickoff. Oh, well, hold on. Wait, maybe it's not 3:10.
Did they move it back again?
Okay, no, this is confusing. So Sheena Quick on Twitter/X is tweeting the game is scheduled to resume at 3:10 p.m., but ESPN just put a notification out saying Panthers Jaguars expected to resume at 3:15 p.m. So I don't know who's the reliable source here.
3:10 to 3:15. How about that? It's a 5-minute window.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's not that big of it's tomato, I guess. But
why don't you check the Panthers or Jaguars Twitter page? That would be the official one.
It's 3:10. It has to be 3:10 because Darren Gant is the Panthers reporter, and the Carolina Panthers reposted from Darren Gant. The game is scheduled to resume at 3:10 p.m.
That whenever there's a weather delay, like in baseball, I always go to team.
Yeah, and the Panthers are reposting what Darren Gant said. It's 3:10 p.m. So
yes,
we're gonna keep it on here as 3:10 p.m. So we have about 7 minutes until this game is resumed. I'm assuming they're warming up right now, but again, I'm not currently in Jacksonville. I'm not at the stadium. Obviously, I don't have the game on my TV right now. They have placed me on Giants Commanders, which will hopefully switch in the next 5 minutes, maybe less. That'd be nice.
Do we know, like, if, I don't know, a couple hours later, if there's more weather in the area, like maybe they found this window to get more of the game in or try and get it all in, but they're not sure if they can get it all in. Do we know?
Oh, what do you mean?
Like, I don't know, say 2 hours from now, there's more weather coming in, but they're trying to get this window in to see how much of the game they can get in. Do we know?
I mean, possible, yeah.
Weather?
There's always a chance that they can return and keep playing and then they have to delay it again.
No, I know, but do we know, like, radar-wise, have they said anything about we have this pocket of like 2 hours?
I've kind of been looking at the radar myself. So I can see, like, Jacksonville. I see the problem on the radar. I'm not sure about the exact location of where Everbank Stadium is.
Yeah.
But either way, there's going to be a lot of like thunderstorm and rain around the area. I think that's the problem. It's all in the vicinity, but the actual rain shower that happened that got reported about 10-15 minutes ago was only going to be for those 10-15 minutes. Like it's like 360, like it's all over the area of Jacksonville, like these storms, but it's not actually like raining where the stadium is. So that's why the problem is that it was sunny, like where the game was happening, but about 10 miles, even closer, there was a lightning strike. So
No, I know that. Within like a 10-mile radius, they have to call the game.
Right, they have to. It's precaution, yeah.
But I was just wondering if the radar shows maybe in like 2 hours, 2.5 hours, there's more weather rolling in. So,
and it looks like it's all heading to the East Coast, and it's not going to hit Jacksonville. But that's what the current radar looks like. What I just saw for the next hour or two, we should be good once we start playing again. There might be some rain, but I think lightning wise, we should be good, unless there's some change in where the storm is moving.
Okay, because that's what I'm used to in golf and baseball. Is sometimes they'll resume a game because they have a pocket where the weather is nice, but then they have to delay it again. So I was just curious. I'm not really too familiar with football weather delay rules because it rarely happens.
Right. It has to happen. It has to be perfect that day, that time period. It has to be perfect. Yeah. And it doesn't often.
You can play football in the snow. You can't play golf or baseball in the snow. So like,
right,
any little weather inconvenience and those sports are delayed.
I mean, yeah, and I know people are getting upset, but like, they can play in pouring rain in the NFL. They just cannot play when there's lightning.
Yeah,
there is no problem. I feel like fans are just, I don't know if they don't have the knowledge to like understand that. They can absolutely play in pouring rain. It's just when there's lightning, they cannot play.
Yeah, no, I know. I mean, that's the rule with any sport, really. But
right.
I'm just saying, other sport. I mean, basketball not included. Because basketball's indoors, but
right.
Golf and baseball being the outdoor sports, I'm sure tennis too. Any little weather inconvenience, they probably get delayed because the surface is unplayable.
Well, yeah, for tennis, absolutely, especially if it's outdoor.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro, we discussed that we're going to do the game. I believe it's week 9, but yeah, I believe we discussed we're going to do the Packers-Panthers game if you're not going.
Is it in Carolina or Green Bay?
Green Bay. Which I'm not excited for at all, but that could be like our Panthers-Eagles game from last year.
Wow. Is he in? I think Justin Fields is in. Yup. The Jets have scored another touchdown. They now lead 25-17 on a quarterback sneak by Justin Fields.
I'm still very much...
offenses look really good today. I'll leave it at that.
I'm still very much watching Giants Commanders right now.
They probably won't switch back until like the second the game resumes. You got 2 minutes left?
Mm-hmm. And I'll check one last time if there's anything else.
Yeah, things can change again in an instant. So
Steph Curry and Ayesha at the U.S. Open match. So usually around this time period, we're expecting, maybe even going to the fourth quarter. Shoot, like it's late third quarter.
Yeah, all these other games are late third quarter.
Late third quarter, we're about to turn into the witching hour, as Scott Hansen would say. And now, instead, we are 8 minutes away from going to halftime in the Panthers game.
Though I imagine the witching hour got replaced by commercials. So,
Commercial.
I know. It's only like, what is it?
Here we go. I see Jaguars Panthers on my screen. Trevor,
it is on mine as well.
1 hour and 16-minute weather delay. Wow.
We
sat here for 1 hour and 16 minutes. No commercial, no nothing. That is dedication.
We yapped the whole time. We didn't stop.
If you were here listening to this, I'm sorry, but we are officially back for football.
That was fun, though.
That was good. That was actually pretty good. That was ran perfect. And there was no, obviously, script or anything for that. It was just happened to be a 1 hour, 16-minute weather delay. But it looks like we're going to get football back. 8:32 to go in the second quarter. I'm starting to get my broadcast voice back. Let's go. All right. Hey, that was pretty good. The guys are back out here. I am hopefully expecting some tweaks on the offensive side of the ball. If we open up with another pick, I might end the stream. So
would this be the same? Okay, if Rice is first
bro,
back,
if we throw a pick on the
is that the same as last year then?
Pretty much.
Guess so.
Oh my God, if he throws a pick on the first play, I'm done. I'm like, I can't do it anymore, dude. Stop throwing interceptions. Why? I don't get it, bro. I don't get it. It cannot be this bad, bro. We can't throw this many picks. All right, well, here we go. The Jaguars are about to kick the football back. We are officially resumed. Here is the scoreboard. 10-3 in the second quarter. After a 1 hour and 16-minute weather delay, thank you to you all that have stuck around and that are coming back. If you were under a rock or you just decided to go away for a little bit and come back, we've been on a weather delay for the last hour and 16 minutes. The Jacksonville Jaguars had previously scored a touchdown, Trevor Lawrence to Hunter Long. The camera on Travis Hunter like it's Taylor Swift. But the Carolina Panthers are getting the football back, and we are underway with 8:30 to go in the second quarter. Both teams have been well rested, so I'm curious to see how they look to start this game back up. Trevor Etienne brings it up to the 22-yard line, and here comes Bryce Young and the Carolina Panthers. Only their third drive of this entire game. Their opening offensive drive went for a field goal. Ryan Fitzgerald split the uprights for a 48-yard field goal. Their second drive, Bryce Young, was unfortunately intercepted. So let's see what Carolina can show on this drive. They've only targeted the number 8 overall pick, Tetairoa McMillan, twice. One was a reception for 11 yards. And the only target to Xavier Legette ended up in an interception. Let's see this Panther offense. First down and 10 from the 22-yard line. Our first play in about 1 hour and 20 minutes of real time. McMillan on the left. They're going to wave Legette to that left side as well. Bryce Young takes the shotgun snap. He checks it down. His pass is caught by Chuba Hubbard, and this will be a gain of Chuba for the tackle made by Lewis. It'll be second down and 8. So Bryce Young will start off this second quarter, and as we return to this football game, with a completion to his halfback. Not an interception yet.
Hard to throw an interception when you run the ball.
The check down ever. 50 total yards for Carolina on offense, so it hasn't been the prettiest start on the offensive side of the ball. You'd like to see Carolina push the ball down the field and hopefully get in the end zone for the first time this season. Second down and 8. Hunter Renfrow and Legette on the right side. Syke, Legette on the left side as he switches sides. Hubbard on the carry. It'll be a yard. Trayvon Walker makes the tackle. Third down and 7 for the Panthers. The former number 1 overall pick in Walker. And every single play, the camera's on Travis Hunter as he's now on defense for 3rd and 6.
I forgot about Trayvon Walker.
Me too.
Just forgot that he existed, period.
That's a random first overall pick.
I remember that. Like, everyone thought it was going to be Aiden Hutchinson, and then last minute they decided to go with Trayvon Walker.
Well, here we go. 3rd down and 6. McMillan and Hunter Renfrow on the right side. Rico Dowdle in the backfield instead of Chuba Hubbard. And Xavier Legette on the left side. The play clock is down to 3, down to 2, down to 1. They get it off. Bryce Young in the pocket. He throws, and his pass is caught by Tetairoa McMillan for a Carolina Panther first down. The Cali to Cali connection for the second time today. And Nalo with the Panther first down. Travis Hunter was the one in coverage on Tetairoa McMillan, and that's the number 8 overall pick against the number 2 overall pick. This time, Tetairoa McMillan wins the battle for a Carolina Panther first down. All right, T-Mac, let's go. 2 catches for 23 yards so far in Tetairoa McMillan's debut, as he will now get a breather on the sideline. First down and 10, 5 wide for the Panthers. Chuba Hubbard, Mitchell Evans, a 6th-round draft pick, Tremble on the left. Moore and Jatavian Sanders on the right. Young looking for Jatavian Sanders, and it's dropped. A beautifully thrown football from Bryce Young, but Jatavian Sanders could not haul it in. It is incomplete. Second down and 10. That would have been a really hard catch to make from JT Sanders, who has lost a lot of weight this offseason to convert more into a receiving tight end, just unable to come down with the football here. It is second down and 10. But that is Bryce Young in the offense trying to push the football downfield on explosive plays, as now JT Sanders gets a breather.
And Daniel Jones gets in for the touchdown on a quarterback sneak, make it 29-0. PAT to come.
See, like that could be us right now. All right. I'm so grateful that it was someone else. But here we go. The wave tremble in motion. 2nd down and 10. It's a high snap. Young throws it. Is caught. Xavier Leggett. This is his first reception of this brand new season. And I don't know what that was from Leggett. He caught the football and decided to do anything but go to the line of scrimmage. He looks like he's going to lose a yard on the play, and it's 3rd and 11. I don't know what Leggett's trying to do here.
PAT is good. 30-0.
Yeah, he's really just running anywhere but towards the line of scrimmage. So a loss of a yard on the completion from Bryce Young to Leggett. So Leggett sits with 1 reception for -1 yards. 3rd down and 11 for the Panthers. Trips right and Tetaroa McMillan on the left. It is Rico Dowdle in the backfield. Jaguars look like they're going to send 4, and they will. Bryce Young in the shotgun, rolling to his left. He's running out of time. He's got to make a play happen. He's going to run for it. Bryce Young down the sideline. 1st down and more, and out of bounds into Jacksonville territory as the young quarterback with the 1st down, showing off his Cam Newton inner self. Carolina into Jacksonville territory. What a play from Bryce Young. The swagger is shown again. How about Bryce? Look at this. Bryce Young, calm and composed, a 22-yard run for the 3rd-year quarterback, and he hits him with the Cam Newton 1st down. Nobody looking for Bryce Young on the run, and look at that, the confidence. Let's go, Bryce. Carolina now back in Jacksonville territory. Chuba Hubbard in the backfield. Bryson Tremaine on the left. David Moore on the right. They wave Tremble in motion. It's a run for Chuba Hubbard, and he will fight for a yard or 2. Not much going there. It'll be 2nd down and 8. Very proud of Bryce Young. He didn't see anything there. He just took off and ran with it, and he gets a 22-yard gain. That's the biggest offensive play for Carolina so far in this game. As this drive so far, 7 plays, 39 yards, 4 minutes have elapsed. And a 2nd down and 8. Plenty of time on the play clock for the Panthers. Leggett on the left. Chuba Hubbard in the backfield. Hunter Renfrow and Tetaroa McMillan on the right. Bryce Young in shotgun. Snags it with his left hand. Throws over the middle. It is dropped by Renfrow. Oh my goodness, he took a hit. A big hit. It was a wobbly throw from Bryce Young, and Renfrow was open over the middle, but my goodness, he gets decked. That is the 2nd time Renfrow's had to take a hit on a pass, and both of them have ended up incomplete. And I can confirm that Hunter Renfrow is alive. He would have absolutely caught that ball, too. That sucks. He had the football. He just took a huge hit.
Well, he didn't unretire, but he came back to football just to get killed. That's unfortunate. All right,
well, this isn't necessarily field goal range for the rookie kicker, Ryan Fitzgerald, so Carolina would love to pick this up. 3rd down and 8, they got to go. It's down to 2, it's down to 1, they're going to have to call timeout. You cannot wait that long. You've got Leggett on the right and T-Mac on the left, and they had tight end on the right side with T-Mac. They took way too long. Play clock got down to 3 before Bryce Young was even ready to snap the football, and they had to call timeout. So that is, I think Nick and I've actually talked about this, of how offensive coaches, they just spend their timeouts so fast. It kind of gets on your nerves.
It's a big thing. Kyle Shanahan, Sean McVay, LaFleur, they do this a lot.
Dave Canales.
And Dave Canales now, yeah.
So it's going to be a 3rd down and 7. This is actually a new feature on the scoreboard that I've been prepared for. If you see those yellow dots on there, those are timeouts. I haven't done that yet.
Oh, I don't know why. I didn't even know what those were.
Yeah, I'm just starting to add some new stuff. So Carolina only with 2 timeouts to go here in this first half. It's a 3rd down and 8 for the Panthers. Jacksonville still retaining all 3, but Carolina spends their first, as this is definitely the play of the game. 3rd down and 8 in Jacksonville territory. Carolina needing to pick up a 1st down to extend the drive. It is Rico Dowdle in the backfield with Bryce Young, Hunter Renfrow, and Leggett on the right. Tetaroa McMillan on the left. Young takes the shotgun snap. Here comes the pressure. He gets hit, and it is incomplete. He was going to take a shot downfield, but got absolutely destroyed. And Jatavian Sanders was in the area to maybe make a play. Bryce Young not happy at all. he got absolutely decked. This has to be miscommunication or something. Lewis just came off the edge and lit up Bryce Young. And it looks like he may have saw something downfield too. He just didn't get the time to throw it there. Absolutely decked. So Bryce Young comes to the sideline, not happy at all.
No way.
And here comes Sam Martin coming over from the Buffalo Bills. This is his first career punt as a Carolina Panther. First punt of the season for Carolina. Looking to pin Jacksonville deep in their own territory. And this is going to bounce at about the 2-yard line and will be caught at about the 9. And Carolina special teams took some time before they could get to that football. But Jacksonville still is deep in their own territory to start this new drive. So Carolina started off with a very promising drive. Looked like they were going to get some points on the board, and it stalls at the end as a great defensive pressure from Jacksonville stalls Bryce Young and the Panthers' drive. They now boot it back to Jacksonville, and the Jags get the ball.
The Steelers are in for the touchdown. Make that 26-23 at the beginning of the fourth quarter. PAT to come.
That was a very frustrating drive.
This has been a fun game to watch.
All right, first down and 10 at the Jacksonville 9-yard line for the Jags. They're going to run it with Travis Etienne, and he's got room. Etienne flying down the field. He's to the 40, 45 midfield, cuts it back, keeps it to the left. Roseboom trying to chase him, and he gets him at the 20-yard line of Carolina. A huge run for Travis Etienne, able to pick up 71 yards on the carry before Christian Roseboom gets him down. Jacksonville should be just shy of the red zone, but a huge play is going to set them up for success on this next play.
See, Christian Roseboom is good.
And there is the Carolina Panthers defense I've known for at least the last year. First and 10 at the Carolina 20. Now they will run the football again. This time it'll go for a gain of 9. And this is Baishal Tutin with the carry.
I would like to remind people that Darren Waller decided to come out of retirement to play for the Miami Dolphins.
Is he? I thought he's not playing.
Well, he's not active, but he came out of retirement.
Okay, yeah, I was about to say.
He got the trade through. He was convinced to go to the Dolphins. I'm just putting that out there. If you think you make poor life decisions, at least you're not Darren Waller.
Well, I mean, there's a reason. You know, he's got some stuff going on. As the Jags can take this to the 2-minute warning, and it looks like they're going to. So Carolina had an absolute, I won't say like the best drive in the world, but they had something going for themselves. Then they stalled after Bryce Young got decked. So they had to punt the football, and then the Jaguars in one play go 71 yards to set themselves up very nicely. So this game is going, I'm not going to say in the worst way possible, but it's going in a way that I kind of thought it would if we were being realistic. Not as down bad, but it's going where I thought it would. So,
the Jets fumble the ball on their first snap of the fourth quarter, and the Steelers have the ball in the red zone right away. Ooh.
What happened?
The Jets not the Jets, I'm sorry. The Steelers' first offensive snap of the fourth quarter was a fumble by Gibson, and the Steelers recovered it and are now in the red zone. Down by 2.
I mean, you can only do what our offense has done for so long. You can't wait this long to get something going. And this has been the start I felt like it was going to be. So, can't say I'm not surprised or anything. It's not as bad as it was last year. It's just like, man, like we have the opportunities. We're right there. We're just not doing anything. I fully expect us to give up a touchdown here. I'd like to be proven wrong. 2nd down and 2. And another carry for 210, and he has enough for the first down, which will make it 1st and goal for Jacksonville. Keep in mind, Carolina does get the football to start the second half, so that is a positive. And the Panthers are going to burn their second timeout. That is a little questionable.
Aaron Rodgers touchdown to Calvin Austin, and the Steelers have taken the lead 30-26.
What a game. Wow.
They have 2 touchdowns in the first minute of the fourth quarter.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
This game's about to go to halftime.
This is a really fun game to watch. I'm really enjoying it. Well, when that game goes to halftime, we can just talk about other games. Again, the Dolphins are going for this 4th and goal at the 11-yard line. And it's a screen pass. A-Chain gets in for the touchdown. The Dolphins are on the board.
I know the fantasy guys will be happy.
I have him in our league, actually.
All right, first down and goal, and a timeout taken by Jacksonville. I don't know what's going on. I don't know why Carolina called timeout, and then Jacksonville just called timeout. What is going on?
You shouldn't be needing all these timeouts after the break you just had. I'm sorry. You shouldn't.
This is really weird.
Everything should have been clearly communicated in that hour. Dolphins will be going for 2 here because why not?
So the Panthers defense has actually really held their ground until that 71-yard run by Travis Etienne. And now, best case scenario for Carolina, they kind of go into halftime down 13-3. They get the football to start the second half. And then worst case scenario is Jacksonville gets into the end zone here. First and goal at the Carolina 9-yard line. And this is going to be an end-around flip to Brian Thomas Jr. He's got space, and Brian Thomas Jr. is in for the touchdown. Jacksonville continues to add to this lead and is putting Carolina in the dust right now.
I need you guys to score before the end of the half so I can hopefully the over. That's what I'm worried about.
So Carolina they've kind of just stuck in this game the entire time, but the scoreboard is not really going to show it now. And this one could get ugly if the Panthers don't respond on this drive.
2-point conversion is good. The Dolphins now trail 30-8 with 6 minutes to go.
Oh no, we suck again. And the extra point by Cam Little is good. So the Jaguars go up 17-3. I waited an hour and 16 minutes just to watch my team give up another touchdown. And show me absolutely nothing on offense. Am I even surprised? No. You know what would change my life right now is a 75-yard touchdown to Tetero and McMillan, but we know that's not happening. If the Panthers can at least get a field goal, they're still alive, I guess. But this isn't where you want to be.
Well, like we talked about earlier, we both believe they're not a team really built to come back from a double-digit deficit. So
correct. And Carolina has shown their effort to do so. As last year against the Kansas City Chiefs, they were trailing at one point 20-6 in that game. As we were about to go to halftime, they kicked a field goal, made it 20-9. Carolina at one point tied that game at 27 before eventually giving up the game-winning field goal and losing 30-27. And that was against what was at the time the back-to-back Super Bowl champions. So we'll have to see what Carolina can show here, but this is starting to get ugly. And this ball is going to go out of bounds. So Carolina is going to get very good field positioning. I didn't see if the ball went in the back of the end. I think it's out of bounds because they threw a flag. So Carolina is going to get the best field positioning possible.
Where is it?
They're going to start at the 40-yard line.
Is it a 10-yard penalty or a 5-yard penalty? What is it?
I believe they get that. Yeah, they go to the 40. Yeah.
Okay.
So Carolina will start this drive right around midfield, which this means they should have no excuses to at least not get a field goal here. You have 2 minutes. I know they have one timeout, but you can run a 2-minute drill and at least give Fitzgerald an opportunity to kick 3. If not, try and get into the end zone and keep themselves alive. First down and 10 for the Panthers, starting from their own 40. You can't afford to burn another timeout, so we're going to need to snap the football, Bryce Young, and we do. Young throwing, he lobs for McMillan, and what a catch! Tetero McMillan for the first down. The clock is running. The Panthers need to keep it moving. What a grab by T-Mac, and what's going on? Now the clock has stopped. There's a flag. Oh, my God. Are you kidding me?
Oh, yeah.
Ineligible player downfield on the Panthers.
100% when I saw the replay.
I haven't seen the replay. Oh my God. Of course, the one time we actually make a good play. Really? What happened? Are they going to show the replay or not? All right, let's see. This was a perfect play from Bryce to T-Mac. I don't know what happened.
It was easily. When you see it, you'll be like, yeah.
All right, that's the center, Austin Corbett. One of the better ones in the league, just making a mistake that is inexcusable. So now Carolina will go to the run game, and it's Chuba Hubbard who will get a solid gain before going down. I mean, Tedero McMillan's still showing what I want to see, so that makes me happy at least that he caught that football. Second down and 8. Young to throw over the middle. It is caught by Jatavian Sanders. A good ball from Bryce Young, and now the Panthers need to keep it moving. Only one timeout. We are around the 110 mark. Bryce Young to Jatavian Sanders for a first down. That gets them to the Jacksonville 39-yard line. 2 receivers on both sides. Chuba Hubbard in the backfield. Young looking, takes a shot downfield. It is caught by Xavier Legette, but they're saying incomplete. Oh my God, this freaking dude will do anything but catch the football normally. That is such an... If you cannot be an NFL player and not get your feet down. 1, 2, he's out of bounds. He's out of bounds. You cannot be an NFL player and get... How? How are you an NFL player, a first-round pick, and you can't get your 2 feet down right there? That's inexcusable.
Yeah,
that is horrible.
You got to be able to stop right at the sideline.
That is unbelievable.
Beat him real quick.
The fact he did not... Oh, my... I hate this team, man. That is inexcusable. You cannot be a first-round pick and not catch that football and get your feet down. That is so bad. And then Bryce misses Chuba for the check down. Yeah, this game's over. I can't believe this team. I cannot believe he didn't get his feet down there. That is so bad. I can't name a single receiver in the NFL that wouldn't make that catch right there.
Quentin Johnston? Or because he figured out how to catch?
So 3rd down and 10. I don't know why. My gut just says something really, really bad is about to happen.
Don't look at the chat because it'll spoil it for you.
I'm not, but I have a feeling something really, really bad is about to happen. I don't know. Just a weird spidey sense. Let's see. Trips to the left. Jatavian Sanders on the right. Young looking, going to take off and run it. Slide, slide, slide. And the ball came out. Was he not down?
I think he's...
Slide.
I think he's just down. I'm watching the replay right now. I think he's barely just down, but it's really hard to tell.
Slide. What are you doing?
I cannot see when the ball comes out because I have...
The ball came out. It's a fumble in the field. He slide. Why are you not going down? He fumbled. He fumbled.
Did he?
He fumbled.
Oh, yeah. The back angle.
He kicked it out.
Back angle, I can see it.
It's a fumble. Why are you not sliding? You're 5'10", 190 pounds.
Your
You're
friend
not
said,
Josh Allen. Slide.
Your friend said he tripped. I don't know. I actually wasn't even watching.
No, he didn't trip. He just didn't slide. Why are you not sliding? Every quarterback in that situation said slide. I don't know what he's doing.
All right, Tua wouldn't have slid. He would have left in the stretcher.
He would have left the game with an injury. But, like, what is this? Slide. I don't know why we have to be so extra.
Or a point.
So that's a turnover. Lawrence will check it down to ETN, and he will get a couple yards before he goes down. And Jacksonville will take their second timeout, I believe. That is just outrageous. Everything that happened on that drive was disgusting. Absolutely disgusting.
Aren't the Jaguars...
Next catch didn't count because of ineligible player downfield. I don't know how an NFL receiver did not make that catch that Xavier Legette couldn't get his feet in bounds. And then my quarterback doesn't know how to slide. This is so bad. Oh my goodness. It's not as bad as last season, but like that's so inexcusable. Just go down. I have no clue what he's trying to do. No clue.
I've never seen you crash out on Bryce Young like this. Oh my gosh.
What are we doing? It is so easy to just slide. Just go down. Just go down. We're kicking a field goal. You're not going to get the first down. Just kick the field goal. He was like 5 yards away from getting the first down either way. As 2nd down and 7, Lawrence checks it down to Etienne again, who's going to get past J.C. Horn before Roseboom makes the tackle shy of the marker. Or maybe they give it to him, and they did give it to him. First down. Why is the clock stopping? Does the clock stop after a first down now?
Not that I remember. Did they have a timeout? Or did he go out of bounds or no?
I'm so confused right now.
You're like a whole play behind me, so I don't even remember the last play anymore.
That's the first down to Brian Thomas Jr., so I think they're going to get in field goal range in time. Let's see. And they spike the ball with 13 seconds. They have 1 timeout. I believe they'll be able to get in the range for Cam Little.
Your friend keeps saying he tripped, then he tried to get back up, and then he got tackled.
No, he definitely did not trip. I saw with my own eyes. I'm biggest Bryce Young Glazer defender. I'm not defending that. He tried to get more yards. He did not trip at all. He tried to get more yards. And I kind of saw this at Alabama too. I don't think he knows how to slide correctly. He's never slid before.
Wait, that's horrible for a small quarterback.
He doesn't know how to slide, which is a problem. That's why I was saying get down. I don't know what he's trying to do.
Wait, that adds up because Tua didn't know how to slide either, and he came from Alabama. So maybe they don't teach that there.
Coach Saban problem.
Good thing he left.
I mean, I just don't understand the logic. Because he's 5-6 yards away from the first down marker. There is no chance. I don't even think there's less than a maybe 30% chance that even Cam Newton gets the first down there. Freaking Josh Allen gets a first down right there.
Were they already in field goal range at that time?
Yes, you're in field goal range. Where Bryce was, where he fumbled, that's field goal range. That's all we needed to get right there. Go down, call time. Though Jackson will probably call timeouts. So they have a chance to come back the other way, but just get down, kick your 3. You know that if it's 17-6 and you get the football to start the second half, you are well more than capable of coming back and winning the game. Well more than capable. And instead, here we are, 17-3, 13 seconds. Jacksonville has 1 timeout, and Carolina will burn their last timeout. Yeah, we're absolutely fried. Don't worry. We're absolutely fried. I have no doubts in my mind. Of course, not gonna ever give up on Bryce Young, but that is like I can't.
Never gonna give up on him?
No, I don't know. I cannot advocate for that. I can't defend him for that. That is inexcusable. I cannot.
Go, Justin. Go, Justin.
There's nothing I can say for that.
Talking about the Steelers-Jets game at the same time.
2nd down and 15, 13 seconds on the clock. Jacksonville has 1 timeout. Lawrence steps back, has time. He throws, and it's caught. And what just happened to my TV screen? I have no clue. I think he caught it and got into field. They're in field goal range. Yep.
Yeah, they are.
For some reason, my TV just went. I don't know if that happened.
No, that was me too. That was the broadcast, not your TV.
Okay, so yeah, the broadcast glitched when I believe that was Diami Brown that made the catch, but they are in field goal range, of course. I knew they were going to get in range too. It's not like our defense will hold that because they can't.
They use their team. I think they have a time for 1 shot if they want to take it.
Well, they have no timeouts. I wouldn't do it. I mean, I'd love if they did it, but they probably won't.
Well, I'm just saying throw it to the end zone. That doesn't look like they're going to do it though, but.
All right, so Jacksonville officially out of timeout, 6 seconds on the clock. I'm expecting them to just kick their 3, and we'll go to halftime down 20-3. Same old season all over again.
Ooh, Cam Hayward is down on the field.
I don't know why this guy can never play well week 1, Bryce Young. Never. I don't think he'll ever.
Bryce Young is cursed.
He can't play well week 1, and Cam Little's kick is good. All right, it will be 20-3 at halftime. They are saying there's a second left on the clock, but at least the only positive news is that it'll be Carolina football to start the second half.
I don't know if you've seen it yet. I got a flag. I don't know if there's a.
Oh, there is a flag, and it's on Carolina. Because why wouldn't it be? No surprises that
They
the
declined
flag.
it. I'll just tell you they declined it, so field goal is good.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not even gonna change this. I'm just gonna change the scoreboard for the third quarter stuff. I'm not.
The Jets have a 4th and goal from the 1-yard line, down by 5 with 7 minutes to go.
Yeah, the kick is good.
Are you gonna go to break? I assume for halftime.
I'm about to figure it out. I really don't want to go downstairs because all I'm gonna get is "I told you so."
From who? Your dad?
Yep, he is not a Bryce Young believer at all.
Oh,
And he's never been. Even the moment we drafted him, he felt like that was the wrong move.
so he had no hope going into this season as well, or what?
He hasn't had hope since 2017.
Ah.
What do you mean? Don't say the name, bro? He caught the football and got them in field goal range. What are you talking about?
What is that supposed to mean? I don't even know.
Because I think he's a Commanders fan, so I guess Diami Brown is no longer on the Commanders. Just want me to talk about.
Oh, is this the guy you had on your stream like last year?
Yes.
That's him. Okay. I remember he's a Commanders fan. Yeah.
Steve Bryce
All right.
gonna get punched again.
Jets snap it from the 1-yard line, and Justin Fields walks into the end zone, and the Jets take the lead again. 32-31. They're going for 2. Aaron Glenn puts the 2 up. They're going for 2 to make it a 3-point game.
This dude Bryce really going back on the bench, man. Yeah, if he doesn't come back in the second half, we're done. This next when because we're not going to do anything here, we'll probably just take a knee or whatever happens here happens. If he does not go down, I'm being so for real. I'm saying this right now, and I am the biggest Bryce Young fan. You know, he doesn't go down this drive and at least get a field goal. There's a chance his career is over. Okay.
Do the Jaguars get the ball to start the second half, right?
I've had enough. All right, this.
All right, good.
And just take a knee here. We had an hour and 16 minutes to sit down and figure it out, and we've gotten even worse at football.
All right. The Jets are lined up for the 2-point conversion.
Even worse. So, listen up, buddy boy. If you don't get anything going when we come back to the second half, you are done. You're done. 1 hour and 16 minutes to figure it out. No one else gets that opportunity. And if you don't figure it out, we're done. I'm done at least.
You're done with Bryce or what?
There has been 3 years of this tomfoolery and mortgaging our whole future for you. If you don't figure it out here, we're done.
Good Lord, you're in a really bad.
We cannot do this every single season.
Hey, Tyler Warren got me 15 points.
Every single season, we can't do this. Not every single year. All right. Better do something in the second half, or we're done. I'm just saying, it is what it is. It's the fact. He absolutely did. I don't know how he didn't make this catch. Like, I'm being so for real. First round pick or not, NFL wide receiver. You have to get 2 feet in bounds. That is just so bad. Yep. I cannot name a receiver that would not get at least 2 feet in bounds. Maybe receivers would drop it. Like CeeDee Lamb probably would have dropped it. But, like, at least get your feet in bounds. That's so bad. That's terrible. You've been in the NFL for 2 years now. You know the rule. You know you practiced it every single day. So that's what the scoreboard looks like for the second half. I need a break, so I'm gonna go take one.
Yeah, I figured. You've been talking for a while.
Yeah, and I'm not happy. So I'm just.
For the record, just real quick, Justin Fields threw in a triple coverage on the 2-point conversion. It was incomplete.
I'm gonna go on a darkness retreat for halftime, and if Bryce Young's not any better, we're probably done. So,
have fun. Have fun.
We'll be back for the second half, and You are watching Sports Talk with Chris.
Ain't shit to me, it's a walk in the park. Y'all too smart, can't talk from the heart. I got sauce and it's all for the charts. No aux in the car. Ride around bumping that first blueprint on this. I ain't trying to hear what the info is. I been trying to move on the impulsive tip. Do you want dip? I can tell you ain't having that much fun. 3 years in with your ex-boyfriend, y'all tied that knot, but it's back undone. Oh yeah, I'm trying to stack 1 ton. You ain't gotta ask where that come from. I ain't never rock no pack, son. I was on the pack of the Moss ain't mess. I skip class, no hallway pass. I'm team cap, you was always last. She got good hands in the all-state. I got good kids and they all came fast. I ain't gotta say it, you can come to the Ville. Just ask who's hot, they gon' all say Jack. Told me stay down, but I always have. When I come around, man, they always ask, how does it feel? Whoa. Ain't shit to me, it's a walk in the park. Ain't shit to me, it's a walk in the park. Y'all too smart, can't talk from the heart. I got sauce and it's all for the charts. No aux in the car. Ride around bumping that first blueprint on this. I ain't trying to hear what the info is. I been trying to move on the impulsive tip. Do you want dip? I can tell you ain't having that much fun. 3 years in with your ex-boyfriend, y'all tied that knot, but it's back undone. Oh yeah, I'm trying to stack 1 ton. You ain't gotta ask where that come from. I ain't never rock no pack, son. I was on the pack of the Moss ain't mess. I skip class, no hallway pass. I'm team cap, you was always last. She got good hands in the all-state. I got good kids and they all came fast. I ain't gotta say it, you can come to the Ville. Just ask who's hot, they gon' all say Jack. Told me stay down, but I always have. When I come around, man, they always ask, how does it feel? Whoa. Ain't shit to me, it's a walk in the park. Ain't shit to me, it's a walk in the park. Y'all too smart, can't talk from the heart. I got sauce and it's all for the charts. No aux in the car. Ride around bumping that first blueprint on this. I ain't trying to hear what the info is. I been trying to move on the impulsive tip. Do you want dip? I can tell you ain't having that much fun. 3 years in with your ex-boyfriend, y'all tied that knot, but it's back undone. Oh yeah, I'm trying to stack 1 ton. You ain't gotta ask where that come from. I ain't never rock no pack, son. I was on the pack of the Moss ain't mess. I skip class, no hallway pass. I'm team cap, you was always last. She got good hands in the all-state. I got good kids and they all came fast. I ain't gotta say it, you can come to the Ville. Just ask who's hot, they gon' all say Jack. Told me stay down, but I always have. When I come around, man, they always ask, how does it feel? Whoa. Ain't shit to me, it's a walk in the park. Ain't shit to me, it's a walk in the park. Y'all too smart, can't talk from the heart. I got sauce and it's all for the charts. No aux in the car. Ride around bumping that first blueprint on this. I ain't trying to hear what the info is. I been trying to move on the impulsive tip. Do you want dip? I can tell you ain't having that much fun. 3 years in with your ex-boyfriend, y'all tied that knot, but it's back undone. Oh yeah, I'm trying to stack 1 ton. You ain't gotta ask where that come from. I ain't never rock no pack, son. I was on the pack of the Moss ain't mess. I skip class, no hallway pass. I'm team cap, you was always last. She got good hands in the all-state. I got good kids and they all came fast. I ain't gotta say it, you can come to the Ville. Just ask who's hot, they gon' all say Jack. Told me stay down, but I always have. When I come around, man, they always ask, how does it feel? Whoa. Ain't shit to me, it's a walk in the park. Ain't shit to me, it's a walk in the park. Y'all too smart, can't talk from the heart. I got sauce and it's all for the charts. No aux in the car. Ride around bumping that first blueprint on this. I ain't trying to hear what the info is. I been trying to move on the impulsive tip. Do you want dip? I can tell you ain't having that much fun. 3 years in with your ex-boyfriend, y'all tied that knot, but it's back undone. Oh yeah, I'm trying to stack 1 ton. You ain't gotta ask where that come from. I ain't never rock no pack, son. I was on the pack of the Moss ain't mess. I skip class, no hallway pass. I'm team cap, you was always last. She got good hands in the all-state. I got good kids and they all came fast. I ain't gotta say it, you can come to the Ville. Just ask who's hot, they gon' all say Jack. Told me stay down, but I always have. When I come around, man, they always ask, how does it feel? Whoa. Ain't shit to me, it's a walk in the park. Ain't shit to me, it's a walk in the park. Y'all too smart, can't talk from the heart. I got sauce and it's all for the charts. No aux in the car. Ride around bumping that first blueprint on this. I ain't trying to hear what the info is. I been trying to move on the impulsive tip. Do you want dip? I can tell you ain't having that much fun. 3 years in with your ex-boyfriend, y'all tied that knot, but it's back undone. Oh yeah, I'm trying to stack 1 ton. You ain't gotta ask where that come from. I ain't never rock no pack, son. I was on the pack of the Moss ain't mess. I skip class, no hallway pass. I'm team cap, you was always last. She got good hands in the all-state. I got good kids and they all came fast. I ain't gotta say it, you can come to the Ville. Just ask who's hot, they gon' all say Jack. Told me stay down, but I always have. When I come around, man, they always ask, how does it feel? Whoa. Ain't shit to me, it's a walk in the park. Ain't shit to me, it's a walk in the park. Y'all too smart, can't talk from the heart. I got sauce and it's all for the charts. No aux in the car. Ride around bumping that first blueprint on this. I ain't trying to hear what the info is. I been trying to move on the impulsive tip. Do you want dip? I can tell you ain't having pack of the Moss ain't mess. I skip class, no hallway pass. I'm team cap, you was always last. She got good hands in the all-state. I got good kids and they all came fast. I ain't gotta say it, you can come to the Ville. Just ask who's hot, they gon' all say Jack. Told me stay down, but I always have. When I come around, man, they always ask, how does it feel? Whoa. Ain't shit, tell me it's a walk in the park. Ain't shit, tell me it's a walk in the park. Y'all too smart, can't talk from the heart. I got sauce and it's all for the charts. No aux in the car. Ride around bumping that first blueprint on this. I ain't tryna hear what the info is. I been tryna move on the impulsive tip. Do you want dip? I can tell you ain't having that much fun. 3 years in with your ex-boyfriend, y'all tied that knot, but it's back undone. Oh yeah, I'm tryna stack 1 ton. You ain't gotta ask where that come from. I ain't never rock no pack, son. I was on the pack of the Moss ain't mess. I skip class, no hallway pass. I'm team cap, you was always last. She got good hands in the all-state. I got good kids and they all came fast. I ain't gotta say it, you can come to the Ville. Just ask who's hot, they gon' all say Jack. Told me stay down, but I always have. When I come around, man, they always ask, how does it feel? Whoa. Ain't shit, tell me it's a walk in the park. Ain't shit, tell me it's a walk in the park. Y'all too smart, can't talk from the heart. I got sauce and it's all for the charts. No aux in the car. Ride around bumping that first blueprint on this. I ain't tryna hear what the info is. I been tryna move on the impulsive tip. Do you want dip? I can tell you ain't having that much fun. 3 years in with your ex-boyfriend, y'all tied that knot, but it's back undone. Oh yeah, I'm tryna stack 1 ton. You ain't gotta ask where that come from. I ain't never rock no pack, son. I was on the pack of the Moss ain't mess. I skip class, no hallway pass. I'm team cap, you was always last. She got good hands in the all-state. I got good kids and they all came fast. I ain't gotta say it, you can come to the Ville. Just ask who's hot, they gon' all say Jack. Told me stay down, but I always have. When I come around, man, they always ask, how does it feel? Whoa. Ain't shit, tell me it's a walk in the park. Ain't shit, tell me it's a walk in the park. Y'all too smart, can't talk from the heart. I got sauce and it's all for the charts. No aux in the car. Ride around bumping that first blueprint on this. I ain't tryna hear what the info is. I been tryna move on the impulsive tip. Do you want dip? I can tell you ain't having that much fun. 3 years in with your ex-boyfriend, y'all tied that knot, but it's back undone. Oh yeah, I'm tryna stack 1 ton. You ain't gotta ask where that come from. I ain't never rock no pack, son. I was on the pack of the Moss ain't mess. I skip class, no hallway pass. I'm team cap, you was always last. She got good hands in the all-state. I got good kids and they all came fast. I ain't gotta say it, you can come to the Ville. Just ask who's hot, they gon' all say Jack. Told me stay down, but I always have. When I come around, man, they always ask, how does it feel? Whoa. Ain't shit, tell me it's a walk in the park. Ain't shit, tell me it's a walk in the park. Y'all too smart, can't talk from the heart. I got sauce and it's all for the charts. No aux in the car. Ride around bumping that first blueprint on this. I ain't tryna hear what the info is. I been tryna move on the impulsive tip. Do you want dip? I can tell you ain't having that much fun. 3 years in with your ex-boyfriend, y'all tied that knot, but it's back undone. Oh yeah, I'm tryna stack 1 ton. You ain't gotta ask where that come from. I ain't never rock no pack, son. I was on the pack of the Moss ain't mess. I skip class, no hallway pass. I'm team cap, you was always last. She got good hands in the all-state. I got good kids and they all came fast. I ain't gotta say it, you can come to the Ville. Just ask who's hot, they gon' all say Jack. Told me stay down, but I always have. When I come around, man, they always ask, how does it feel? Whoa. Ain't shit, tell me it's a walk in the park. Ain't shit, tell me it's a walk in the park. Y'all too smart, can't talk from the heart. I got sauce and it's all for the charts. No aux in the car. Ride around bumping that first blueprint on this. I ain't tryna hear what the info is. I been tryna move on the impulsive tip. Do you want dip? I can tell you ain't having that much fun. 3 years in with your ex-boyfriend, y'all tied that knot, but it's back undone. Oh yeah, I'm tryna stack 1 ton. You ain't gotta ask where that come from. I ain't never rock no pack, son. I was on the pack of the Moss ain't mess. I skip class, no hallway pass. I'm team cap, you was always last. She got good hands in the all-state. I got good kids and they all came fast. I ain't gotta say it, you can come to the Ville. Just ask who's hot, they gon' all say Jack. Told me stay down, but I always have. When I come around, man, they always ask, how does it feel? Whoa. Ain't shit, tell me it's a walk in the park. Ain't shit, tell me it's a walk in the park. Y'all too smart, can't talk from the heart. I got sauce and it's all for the charts. No aux in the car. Ride around.
about to hit the 3-hour point in this live stream.
Wow.
And we're at halftime.
Crazy.
I don't even want to talk about the first half, so I'm just going to let the second half begin, see what happens on this drive, and then continue to crash out. Oh my god. I must say, it is not as bad as last season. So I guess there's improvement. I don't know though. It's still pretty bad. I will say our defense has improved. The only positive takeaways I have for the Panthers right now is our defense has improved, which is huge. But I
don't think it can get worse. I'm sorry.
I was going to say it's literally statistically impossible to get worse unless you want to get worse than last year's Panthers. So, which that would be like peewee football defense. So it's already bad, but it's gotten better. It's gone from 32nd to 32nd, but it's still better, if that makes sense. And then
not yet.
We're nowhere close to 31st, but we're back at 32nd, and it's still decent. And then, dude, Tetairoa McMillan's going to be good. I've seen that so far. Tetairoa McMillan is going to be nice. I'm very excited about T-Mac. I can say that with full confidence that Tetairoa McMillan is legit. And I know his stat line doesn't look that way necessarily, 2 catches for 20 yards, and I know fantasy owner is not going to be the happiest in the world, but he's legit. And he's going to be very good this season. He's going to get you points in fantasy, and he is legit wide receiver 1. I am very excited for Tetairoa McMillan, but that's all of the positives I could give for that first half. This is Liam Cohen's first game as the head coach, and he looks like a veteran. Why?
How old is he? He's in his 30s, I think.
But it's his first career game. You know how Dave Canales' first career game went? As Bryce Young's first throw of the half, there's Tetairoa McMillan, and that's a gain of 9. All right, come on, let's go. Just improvement. I don't care if we win or lose this football game anymore. I just need this game to be somewhat – just make it a 10-point game. Just make it a 10-point game. We'll walk out of here and get better one day. One day. Not today, but one day. Let's just get out of here and lose by 10. Come on. I need a touchdown. Can we please score a touchdown today? The touchdown last time, I didn't even count as a touchdown. It was so bad because Bryce fumbled it into the end zone, but they felt bad they gave us the touchdown.
I'm talking about the Raiders game. I think that should be a fumble.
Second down and 1. Leggett on the right, T-Mac on the left, Chuba Hubbard in the backfield as the second half resumes. Carolina near midfield after a penalty starts them at the 40-yard line, and Chuba Hubbard powers his way for a Panther first down into Jacksonville territory. The Panthers get in the end zone, they have life, but they need to get in the end zone. So let's see it happen.
That's so close. I don't know if that's a fumble.
So now Tetairoa McMillan with 3 catches for 30 yards. So still a very, I guess you could call it a lackluster debut, but it's not his fault. He's looked good. His stats don't say T-Mac's performance. He's been pretty good. He's legit. I'm really happy that we have a wide receiver because T-Mac's got it. First down and 10. It is play action for Bryce Young. And he's going to roll to his right. He's got time. He's just going to take off and run it. Please, God, go out of bounds. And he goes out of bounds. Don't even think about it.
You have PTSD now.
I just can't believe he fumbled the ball. Dude, go down. That's like diabolical. Like he's literally going down and he fumbles the ball. How do you do that? How?
I don't know that his arm was moving forward. I would rule that a fumble. Nope. Okay.
All right, second down and 1. David Moore, Bryson Tremaine into the game. Leggett on the right, Chuba Hubbard in the backfield. Looks like the most obvious run of all time. And wow, shocking enough it is. And so shocking is that the Jaguars knew it was a run and stopped him at the line of scrimmage. You know what's bad? When I am like 15 years old, I'm just calling the game to call the game, and I know what the play call is, and the defense absolutely knows what the play call is, and they're going to stop it. It's just so simple. I knew exactly what was going to happen there. I didn't even need to really look.
I think second down was their chance to
take a shot on 2nd and 1.
Yeah, they should have taken a shot.
This is 4 down territory. If you punt the ball here, you're a clown, Canales. This is 4 down territory. Take a shot on 2nd and 1. You can't take a shot here. Now you need to get the first down. Here comes the blitz. Young in trouble. He takes the shot downfield, and the pass is caught by Tenero McMillan. A flag is thrown. Oh my goodness. Are they calling it a catch? Tenero McMillan. Catch of the year candidate if it's a reception. Oh my goodness. The one-hand snag while being held for pass interference. He might have caught that ball. Oh my. T-Mac, welcome to the NFL. Let's see, did he make this catch?
It's so close.
Oh, it's going to be close. Either way, it's pass interference. The flag is pass interference.
Yeah, it'll be spot.
So it's going to be there either way. It's just that Tenero McMillan make this catch. Because that is a very impressive catch. Oh my gosh. Welcome to the NFL, T-Mac. There is no. Oh my! If he caught that ball, dude. Oh my days. Is it? I don't know if it's ruled a catch or not. What are they saying?
I don't know because it's a spot foul either way. So he was either down there or it's a spot foul.
I think they ruled it incomplete. So I think Carolina just took the penalty, but that was insane. Good effort by Tenero McMillan drawing the penalty. If he would have hauled that in, that would definitely be catch of the year candidate already. My goodness. Tenero McMillan really proving why he's the number 8 overall pick. That's a gain of 8 on the carry to Chuba Hubbard, 2nd down and 2. So the Panthers, this drive is very much alive, and this could be Carolina's best chance to finally get into the end zone. And if they do get into the end zone, gives them an opportunity to start climbing back into this ball game. 2nd down and 2. Deep into Jacksonville territory, Carolina in the red zone at the Jacksonville, looks like the 7-yard line. And this is a carry for Chuba Hubbard again. Hubbard will get another yard, and it's going to be 3rd and short. Or they might just say he's got back to the line of scrimmage.
This is so weird to watch. I'm watching 2 games at the very end of the 4th quarter, and then we got this game just started. Yeah. 3rd quarter.
Like, there's still plenty of time. If we get in the end zone, there is plenty of time.
Yeah. No.
It's just it has to all be go now. We can't sit and do 3 and outs. We still have a chance. This needs to be a touchdown drive. I don't know if we'd settle for 3 here. It just depends what happens. 3rd down and 1. 2 receivers on the right. They now waving Hunter Renfrow in motion. It's another carry for Chuba Hubbard, and he didn't get it. He did not get it. He is stopped at the line of scrimmage, and it's 4th and short.
Go for it.
You have to go for it. We kicked this 3. Canal's a clown. Come on. It doesn't. It's 20-3. A field goal doesn't do you anything. You have to score a touchdown. We have no choice but to score a touchdown. All right, here we go. 4th down and 1. The camera pointed on Travis Hunter once again. He is on the sideline for this play. So no Travis Hunter in the ball game. 4th down and 1, and the Carolina Panthers are going for it. It is an empty backfield, 5 wide for Bryce Young. They were 14 for 30 on 4th down last season. Young rolling to his left. He's got to do something, lobbing into the end zone, and it's incomplete. What are we doing? I don't get it. What are we doing? Wide. Okay, even ECU, my favorite college team, did this. It is 4th and 1. Run the ball. Why are you passing the football? I don't know. I don't get the logic behind this. Run the ball. As Bryce Young just threw his helmet, is screaming on the sideline right now. Run the ball. I don't care if it got stopped again. You run the football. You don't pass the ball on 4th and 1. I'm sorry. And maybe you look like a genius if it works, but that's not how football works. You don't do a full-on pass play on 4th and 1. Empty backfield on 4th and 1. Who taught you that? So Carolina's probably going to lose the game now. That was our chance to score a touchdown. I'm happy we didn't kick a field goal at least. That would have probably annoyed me even more. But actually, I don't know what would have annoyed me more because the play call was so atrocious. And I was happy we were running the football player to play. Run the ball. If we get stood up on 4th and 1 or run, I'm not going to be this upset. Of course, I'd be annoyed, but I'm not going to be this upset. You don't pass the ball on 4th and 1 like that. It can't be. You could maybe do an RPO. Maybe an RPO.
Yeah.
But you still look dumb if it doesn't work. Run the ball. You have one of the top running backs in the NFL. I don't think they realize that. You have 2 running backs on your team that just got 1,000 rushing yards last season. They can absolutely get you a first down. All they need is a yard. You have an offensive line that is getting paid like a top 10 offensive line because they are a top 10 offensive line. Run the ball.
I don't know. It looked like, could he have had Sanders?
I'm watching the replay. I want to see what we were
Sanders looked open to me. Did he not?
Well, I'm watching it right here. Jatavian Sanders is open. Yeah, Jatavian Sanders
He was
is
right
open.
in front of him, too. He was right there.
Yeah. Jatavian Sanders was definitely open. I think he just panicked at the last second. I mean, he smashed his helmet. He is clearly not happy.
All right, let's go.
I swear the only place I've seen Bryce Young upset is, yeah, he's been horrible week 1. My goodness. The only place I've ever seen Bryce Young upset is in Jacksonville too. He smashed a tablet in Jacksonville in his rookie season.
Did he?
And then right here is just absolutely pissed. All right, well, Jacksonville takes over. And Travis Etienne will get 2 yards on the carry. I hate relying on the worst defense in NFL history to get me the football back.
Oh, no!
What happened now?
Not your game. The Jets had 4th and 3 with under a minute left. They were going for the game-winning drive. They were down by 2. Wide open to Garrett Wilson. He gets hit so hard and he drops the ball. Game over. Steelers win.
Oh, man.
34-32.
That would have been – oh, man. They lost that game?
Yes, the end of the game. 18 seconds left. It's over.
Oh, they lost that game after all that. That sucks.
Yeah, Rodgers led them on a game-winning field goal drive against his former team. He had 4 touchdowns against his former team.
Wow. So who was calling Rodgers washed again? Who was that?
Me.
Looks fine to me. As Trevor Lawrence completely misses Brian Thomas Jr., now 3rd down and 7. Again, I have zero hope here because I'm relying on the worst defense in NFL history. Statistically worst in NFL history to get me a stop. That's the downside of this team, is I'm relying on a bad offense and literally the worst defense of all time. Worst defense we may ever see. And it's 3rd down and 7. I'm relying on them to get me a stop. And what happens? They have a stop for a second. Is there a flag? No. Oh, my God. We got to stop. The Panthers get a stop. Shaw Smith-Wade in coverage on Brian Thomas. There's no flags. I'm still waiting an extra 10 seconds just in case they throw one. Don't you dare fool me now. I think we're good. There's a simple out route to Brian Thomas Jr. I mean, that's absolutely not a penalty. If they threw a penalty, they're clowns. Wow. Okay. Carolina gets a defensive stop. I'm still expecting us to fumble the punt. They return it for a touchdown or something like that to happen. But can never be so sure. But let's see. Cook to boot it away. And there's a flag down. It is caught by Trevor Etienne, the brother of Travis, up to the 42. But there was a flag before he even caught the football. So this is obviously going to be on the Panthers, because we got the defensive stop. They have to push us back 10 more yards. I'm not even questioning that it's on us. I can go ahead and check. And actually, nobody knows yet.
No, it is.
Reporting on the return team. What did I tell you? Of course, there was going to be a penalty on us. So we are going to start at our own 27-yard line. So after all that work, pinning them back, we are just going to have to go down the field like that. All right. I told you there's some consequence we have to pay when we get a stop on defense. So we will get the football at our own 27 and basically just start a whole brand new drive.
By the way, the hit that Garrett Wilson took was on Jalen Ramsey.
Doesn't surprise me.
That was a fun game to watch. I didn't watch just that game. I was watching several games, but that was a fun game to watch. And the Raiders have beat the Steelers 20-13. The Colts took down the Dolphins 33-8. No surprise there. And those are the only games I know of. I have not paid attention to anything else.
So I watched my favorite college team and my favorite NFL team. Different scenarios because ECU had 30 seconds left in the game, so they technically had to go for it no matter what.
Yeah.
And they passed the ball on 4th and 1 inside the 10-yard line and don't get it.
All right.
And both times I said, run the ball. And guess what? Anything but run the ball.
The Bengals barely held on and beat the Browns by 1, 17-16. They have a Week 1 win. All right, so I will put that game on as well.
I was like shocked saying the words empty set on 4th and 1. Like when I said it just there. I was like, whoa, what is going on?
I didn't really
Empty
notice
set on 4th and 1. I should not have to say those words.
If anything, it should have been empty set on that 2nd and 1 that you guys had, where we ran the ball and didn't get it.
How about just run the ball? And that play used to be a cheat code because you could just like go empty set. You know, the only person you could run empty set with and it works is Josh Allen and Cam Newton. Only people that it works because they can just catch the ball and go like a fridge, just run straight into you and get the first.
What about Lamar?
Lamar, maybe with his speed, maybe. But I don't. There's times it won't work because the O-line may not hold up. But Cam has the body to literally push 5 people over and get the first down. So Panthers football on 1st down and 10. It says carry for Trevor Etienne. That's his first carry of the ball game. The brother of Travis, selected in the 4th round in this year's NFL draft. That draft selection Carolina got from the Dallas Cowboys when they shipped off Jonathan Mingo. And they decided to take Etienne with that pick. So 2nd down and 7 for the Panthers. I cannot believe we got all the way down there and didn't get points.
You have an eye on this Bucs-Falcons game because it is your division game. So
I'm expecting us to go 3-14, so it won't matter.
Never know. In that division, that could be in the race for the division.
Hilarious. Rico Dowdle on the carry. So I'm just, oh man, I'm just so lost for words right now. It was a 60-yard field goal by Boswell.
Oh, I didn't realize.
Gosh.
I didn't realize that.
It was a 60-yard field goal. Wow. That's impressive. All right. Well, anyway, what I was saying is we're running the football with ETN and Rico Dowdle. So now it's anyone but Chuba Hubbard, I see. Here we go again. 5 wide. Nobody is standing next to Bryce Young. The play clock is down to 3. It's down to 2. It's down to 1. They get it off. Here comes the pressure. Bryce Young throws, and it is caught by Hunter Renfrow for the first down. Yes, we did it. Hunter Renfrow, his first catch as a Carolina Panther. Let's go. And he caught the ball. He's not no Leggett, right? Yes, he caught the ball. First down, Hunter Renfrow. My goodness. Please tell me there's no flags or anything. I'm just ready for anything at this point. Hunter Renfrow, that's his first catch in the NFL in about 2 seasons. Back in 2021, a Pro Bowl season, 100 receptions for 1,000 yards. As there goes Rico Dowdle on the carry. He has space. About a gain of 9, just shy of the first down marker. Had 1,000 yards with the Dallas Cowboys last season. Coming over to Carolina on a cheap 1-year deal. Went to the University of South Carolina, so he is from this area.
Oh. Got him! Baker Mayfield!
Boo. Whatever.
The Buccaneers have taken the lead. With
terrible news.
A minute to go.
Even though I picked them to win, terrible news.
It's Egbuka. 23-20 with 59 seconds to go.
I hope we don't fire Canales, but I'm just getting a weird feeling that we might accidentally do it. I don't want to fire him. I just don't trust my
You're talking
owner.
about after this game?
No, I'm just saying, like, in a couple of weeks if it goes like this, because I'm worried our owner's going to fire him. I wouldn't fire Canales. It's not Canales. This team is just not.
He is no good, and it's off the upright, and it's a 3-point game with 59 seconds to go, and the Falcons still have 2 timeouts.
And they can kick a field goal to tie it and go to overtime?
Yep.
Wow.
The only reason the Bucs had a chance at the touchdown, by the way, the Falcons committed a personal foul, 15-yard penalty.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
All right, 3rd down and 2. Trips to the left, and Teteroa McMillan defended by Travis Hunter on the right. And Bryce Young was not ready for the snap, but he takes it anyway, and he's going to get sacked. He wasn't ready for the snap. He was not ready, and they just snapped the ball. So, again, miscommunication with the center and the quarterback. It just feels like every single time it's time to do something, there's a problem. Every time. Clearly, Bryce Young is not ready for the snap here. And you'll see it when he steps up to the ball just comes right at him. He wasn't ready.
He's not ready for that week 1 spotlight.
He's trying to communicate something to the O-line. They just snap him the ball. So he takes a sack.
If he didn't expect the snap, I would assume that is on the center.
It is absolutely on the center. And is that a flag? I don't even know what that was. I don't think it's a flag. And a tackle is made at the 20. I'm so done with this team already, man. No, there is a flag, actually. It's probably on us. I'm just going to move us up 10 yards to put them at the 30, maybe, probably. And the flag is on who? Just say it's on us and move on.
They're still talking. They're just talking, so.
Just pick it up, bro. It's probably on them, and they're just going to pick it up. Like, I agree. Cade Mays was so good last season with Corbett. When Corbett was hurt. I don't know why we're having miscommunication now. After months of training to snap the football, he's clearly trying to communicate something to the O-line for a block or something. They're just going to snap him the ball.
Oh, the kickoff for the Falcons didn't even get to the 20, and then they committed hands to the face penalty. So now they're
maybe it's probably a flag on both teams, and they're just going to blame the Panthers somehow so they can bail out the Jags. Yeah. And just get the call out. It's not serious. I don't know why this is all being so unnecessary. All right, so it's a holding on the Jaguars, and then it's a personal foul on the Panthers. All right, for sure.
All right, the Falcons
offset it and play football. My goodness.
14-yard line. Penix takes off. Penix has the first down. He slides just shy of the 30-yard line.
It is 4:18 p.m. and we're in the 3rd quarter. Like, let's go. And we're losing by 17 and we don't have the football. Just give him the ball back and let's go.
43 seconds left. The Falcons used the first of their last 2 timeouts.
Would you look at that? The Carolina Panthers have not improved a single bit. I don't know what it is with week 1. I'm not even going to scapegoat or anything now. It's what it is. Every single season. Well, I didn't have a lot of excitement coming into today. I'll say that. First down and 10, play action. Lawrence rolling to his right, and he throws, and his pass is dropped by Travis Hunter. Incomplete. Travis Hunter was very much open. He just dropped the ball. It'll be 2nd down and 10. And that's just a rookie mistake from Travis Hunter. That ball is placed perfectly. I mean, you could say it's a little bit out of reach, but it's still a solid throw from Trevor Lawrence. You're Travis Hunter. You have to catch that. I mean, you're literally Travis Hunter, but all right. 2nd down and 10. They're going to wave Hunter in motion to the right side, now back to the left to stand next to Brian Thomas. And now Lawrence will go in shotgun prior to the snap. Play clock is down to 4 before they get it off. Carolina rushing 4. Lawrence has plenty of time, fires downfield, and it's too high for Brian Thomas. Incomplete. Trevor Lawrence. That's what making me so annoyed as well. Is our defense, they've played solid so far, but Trevor Lawrence is not playing that well. Like, his stat line,
he's not that good.
He's not playing well at all. Yeah, you're correct. He's not even that good. I think that's what's annoying me the most. Is because I told you, like, when we were coming back from delay, this is still a winnable football game. We've messed it up ourselves. Like, the Jaguars are not good, man. That's what's eating me away so much right now, is we can absolutely beat this team if we played our best. If we played like how we did second half of the season last year, we can beat this team. But we're not playing that way.
Yeah,
It's third and 10, and Lawrence throws over the middle, and there's the first down to De'Ami Brown.
Yeah, I can't really sit here and say I'm impressed with the Jaguars. They haven't been horrible, but they haven't been great.
Only a matter of time before Trevor Lawrence is going to hit somebody that was open. I mean, he literally missed the first 2 plays of people that were open. It was only a matter of time before he actually, like, got it there correctly.
Falcons are at the Buccaneers 40 with 22 seconds to go. Oh, Bijan.
And this is a carry for Bigsby. He'll get a yard or 2 before he's tripped up by Mike Jack, and it'll be second down.
Falcons are
in field down.
Falcons spike it with 9 seconds to go. No more timeouts. And Young Hoku will come on to try and tie the game and force overtime.
How long's the field goal?
They're like right at the 31-yard line. So what's that? Like 50?
Yeah, something like that. But Young Hoku's clutch for the most part.
It is a 3rd and 1 with 9 seconds to go. I wonder if they just take a quick shot. Seems stupid, but wonder if they just try and take a quick shot and try and win this before settling for the field goal. Oh, there's going to be more time added to the clock because Bijan stepped out of bounds earlier than what was called.
First down and 18 for the Jaguars after the penalty. Lawrence is going to take off and run it, and he will get maybe 4 yards on the run. Bobby Brown was there, but another flag is thrown. And this could push Jacksonville back even more. It's another hold on the Jaguars. Like, this is just so annoying. They're not good. And they keep having unforced penalties. It's just like, my gosh. We actually had a solid football team. We'd be winning this game by a good amount, too. That is very obviously a hold. He absolutely held Derek Brown right there. Wow. Thankfully, I saw that.
Check the private chat, by the way. Just want to make sure that's fine because I'm going to basically tune this game out in a minute.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Just don't yap too much about it.
I'll try my best.
So now it's 1st and 28, but I'm not going to be surprised if they get a first down on any of these plays, as Bigsby will get 3 yards on the carry. It's 2nd and 25, and I'm still very much confident the Jaguars will get a first down. I'm like no hesitation or anything. They're going to get a first. And a fun fact, Bryce Young has played in this is his 2nd time playing in Jacksonville against the Jaguars. The first time was his rookie season where they scored 0 points. And now today they have 3 points. So Bryce Young is yet to score a touchdown against the Jacksonville Jaguars.
Wow.
And this is his 2nd whole game he's playing against them. 2nd down and 25 for the Jags. Lawrence to throw. He's got plenty of time. He's going to take a shot downfield, and it's intercepted! A one-hand snag by J.C. Horn. Horn brings it back into Jacksonville territory, and what a way to turn this game around for the Panthers. A one-hand snag from J.C. Horn. Put it on SportsCenter. Let's go. He was looking for Travis Hunter downfield, and J.C. Horn proving why he's one of the best cornerbacks in the NFL, and he's being paid like it too.
But do the Panthers score a touchdown out of this?
What a catch by J.C. Horn. My goodness. The vertical is unbelievable right here.
Ooh.
Goes up like Air Jordan to snag it from Travis Hunter, and Carolina gets the football back. They force a turnover. Very much underthrown from Trevor Lawrence, and J.C. Horn makes him pay. So the Panthers take over at the Jacksonville 38-yard line. 2 receivers on the left. They're going to wave Hunter Renfrow. And they move him back to the right side. Rico Dowdle is in the backfield. Makes you wonder, Chuba Hubbard's okay. Bryce Young throws, and his pass is batted down. That was definitely 5'10", Bryce Young. He hopped up in the air, and it still bounced, so.
Yeah.
Problems of being 5'10". don't know why he just has no confidence when the season starts. I don't get it. It's like you have to bench this dude and then he comes back and starts playing again. Like, I don't get it. I don't know why he can't just play football like good. 2nd down and 10. It's 5 wide, and the Panthers moved. So, false start. So, we're not going to score on this drive. J.C. Horn just made a freaking Air Jordan interception, and we're not going to score, which doesn't surprise me at all. It's Josh Nijman who has to start for Carolina today due to Ikem Ekwonu's injury that we found out about a couple weeks ago. Came into Sunday doubtful, was ruled inactive just moments before kickoff. So Josh Nijman, former Green Bay Packer, taking the start at left tackle for Carolina, and he is called for a false start. So now 2nd down and 15. It is still 5 wide for the Panthers. They really need to do something, like, I don't know, right now if they want a chance in this game. So Jacksonville will rush 4, 2nd and 15. Young throws, and his pass is caught by Jatavian Sanders. Sanders will get up to the 35-yard line, still trying to push for more yardage, and forward progress should keep him at the 35. It'll be a 3rd and manageable for Carolina with 1:40 to go in the 3rd quarter. Alaquan was in the vicinity of the area making that tackle. He has the interception off Bryce Young. It'll be a 3rd down and 6 for the Panthers. And again, they could have taken a field goal earlier with their rookie kicker Ryan Fitzgerald, decided not to, which I agreed with. It's just you should have ran the football instead of passing it on 4th and 1 inside the 10-yard line. Now it's 3rd and 6 at the Jacksonville 39. Teteroa McMillan on the left and trips right. Jacksonville preparing to send the house at Bryce Young, and he has to call timeout because we took too long again. And for some reason, Austin Corbett snapped the ball. So at least he called timeout before that. Just trying to just stay calm, I guess. Truly don't get it. And finally, Chuba Hubbard coming back onto the field. I'm not sure if there was some sort of injury.
The Falcons missed the field goal from they missed the field goal. Game is over. Bucks win.
From how far?
Let me double check. Because I turned the game off right before for the Rams game. Here, I'll figure this out. 44 yards, no good.
Wow. He missed a 44-yarder?
Yeah, to tie the game.
That's actually shocking for Younghoe Koo.
Yeah, well.
And Bryce Young has been very good on 3rd down today, so let's see if he can continue to do that. 3rd down and 6. Young, it's a screen pass to Rico Dowdle, and it's not going to get there. He got a yard. Maybe if you want to watch the actual game, there's some streaming services, I guess. They took down Stream East, so I'm not very familiar with everything else, but
Not promote the illegal streaming services.
I'm not promoting anything, man. But I wish I could show you all the game, but I don't want to get taken down either, so I kind of just do it like it's radio.
Shouldn't suggest. You shouldn't tell people it's the Panthers. Let's just put it that
4th
way.
and 5. And the Panthers have to go for it. Bryce Young backpedals, takes a shot downfield for T-Mac, and he hauls it in. No, he didn't haul it in. Oh, he had a one-hand snag, and it came out at the last second in the end zone. Oh, man. I'm not blaming T-Mac for that. That's not his fault. That was the best he could do there. That's not his fault. That's the best he could do there. That's a great defensive play. He almost came out with a crazy catch. They tried to go for T-Mac in the end zone, and he had it initially, and it popped out at the last second. He held his arm there, but okay.
Damn, that would have been great for fantasy. Damn it.
He probably would have caught it, but he held his arm, which is obviously not going to get called because we're the Panthers, and no one cares about us. So Jaguars take over, turnover on downs. And it's going to be a jet sweep to Diami Brown, who was met after a yard by Christian Roseboom, and that should take us to the end of the 3rd quarter. Carolina has had their opportunities. They had an opportunity to regroup after a very lengthy weather delay, but today is not their day. The Panthers trailing 20-3 as we transition to the 4th quarter. And I hate to say it, folks, but I don't see a lot of improvements on this football team. I'm just going to keep it honest.
All right. Good 3-and-out to start the season.
It does not look any better. No touchdowns for the Panthers today. Their only points on the board is a 48-yard field goal from undrafted free agent Ryan Fitzgerald.
Oh. Technically, the offense has gotten worse from week 1 last year to week 1 this year because they scored a touchdown last year.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong. It actually is worse. The offense has actually been worse, which I'm not going to sit here and be like that's surprising because I already had concerns coming into this game. Literally, the first thing I said on the broadcast is we traded Adam Thielen, who was Bryce Young's wide receiver 1 his entire career thus far.
Yeah.
The very next day, Jalen Coker, who was the most reliable receiver on this team, at least in the second half of the season last year, in my opinion, goes on IR with a quad injury after having an unbelievable camp, we were told. So we're relying on Tetairoa McMillan, who I'm not blaming him for that touchdown drop at all. Right, that's very hard catch.
I didn't see it. I was watching the Rams game.
That's a very hard catch to make. Not a lot of people can make that. And his first career game, there's a lot you can say for that. I know that's all excuse. But Tetairoa McMillan, we're relying on him in his first career game to be wide receiver 1. Xavier Legette is the reason Bryce Young has an interception. And he should have actually a solid catch in this game, but that any receiver in the NFL would get their feet down for, but decided instead of focusing on getting his feet down, he decided to catch the football and just run out of bounds. Kind of like that Madden glitch that we always get.
Good.
And then Hunter Renfrow at wide receiver 3, who has not played football at this level, or like just this play, like actual football games in 2 years. And he spent this summer with the Panthers. He was initially cut from the 53-man roster. Then we traded Thielen. Coker went on IR, begged him to come back. He did. The only place he allegedly wanted to play was Carolina, which a lot of people don't say, publicly at least. And he did because he's from this area. But we're relying on him. And it's not to say that Hunter Renfrow is not good, but Hunter Renfrow hasn't played in a while. He's not just going to come out there and look like Pro Bowl Hunter Renfrow did in 2021. And to be completely honest with you, the Carolina Panthers defense, I cannot tell if they're improved or the Jaguars are just not good at football. But either way, we're down 20-3, and here's the start of the fourth quarter. It's 2nd down and 8. Lawrence throws over the middle, and it's complete to Diami Brown, which will be enough for a Jacksonville first down, just shy of midfield. So the J.C. Horn Air Jordan interception is going to go to waste as well, which that kind of sucks. That was a incredible interception. I don't know if you saw that.
Yeah, I saw the interception.
That was incredible, but that's going to go to waste.
There we go, Stafford.
J.C. Horn continuing to prove why he's one of the best corners in the league. Not many corners can make a play like that, as it's 1st down and 10. ETN on the carry, and that is a TFL for Trevin Wallace, who finally appears in this ball game. I mean, I've seen him on the field each play, but he's making one right here, bringing down Travis Etienne behind the line of scrimmage. It'll be 2nd down and 11. As Wallace kind of just shoots the gap, he finds an opening up the middle, and Etienne is met. Right, it's just one-on-one. Etienne, you got to either cut to the outside and try and cut inside, and Trevin Wallace just takes that all away by standing there right in the middle, kind of just being a spy. Does his job there correctly, good assignment, and makes the tackle. I'm actually going to say he did not lose a yard, so 2nd down and 10. Lawrence rolling to his right, cuts back to the middle of the field, has a wide open lane. It's going to have a block from ETN, and it's going to have enough for the first down. An incredible play from Trevor Lawrence on the ground, just circling through defenders before he gets to the line to gain, and Jacksonville will move the chains.
All right, 3rd and 2.
I honestly agree. The play calling hasn't been the best either for Bryce Young, which it usually, like, I don't know what it was. The second half of the season, the play calling was so good from Dave Canales. It just looks like we're playing shy football today, especially on the offensive side of the ball. They won't let Bryce do anything, and I think that's why all the issues have popped up. Because when Bryce plays free, he did the second half of the year, he looks like the number one overall pick in the draft.
Derek Stingley is down for the Texans.
And a carry for ETN will go for a couple. Oh, Stingley's the best corner in the league, or second best corner in the league. That's
Devontae made a catch on his knees, and he folded.
Dude, Egbuka had his second touchdown of the game. So it was Egbuka that got that touchdown as well to give them the lead.
Yeah.
That dude Egbuka had 2 touchdowns. Wow. He's going to be a problem. I really like Egbuka.
Mike Evans ain't even going to do anything anymore because of that.
Egbuka was such an obvious good pick. I feel like the obvious good receiver picks were T-Mac and Egbuka. Everyone else, Travis Hunter is one of one. I'm not even going to put his name in there. I don't know about Matthew Golden. Hopefully, I don't know. I just didn't.
Oh, we'll see. Isn't he playing right now as we speak?
Yeah, he is. At least they're playing right now. Keep forgetting it's 4:30 and we're in the fourth quarter, even though this game should have ended like an hour ago. Yeah, so this stream will definitely get past 4 hours, even though I started it right at kickoff. Travis Hunter, 5 receptions for 28 yards, and it's 3rd down and 2 for Jacksonville. And they're going to wave Hunter in motion. And this will be a carry for ETN, and he is short. It is 4th and 1 for Jacksonville.
The Dodgers won again.
Derek Brown makes the tackle. And it looks like, what is Jacksonville going to do? They want to keep their offense on the field, or? I just can't believe Liam Cohen's first career game is going to go this well for him. But for the Panthers, like how bad Dave Canales' first game went for him last year, and this is his second season, and they look even worse in a way on offense. It's just so demoralizing. 4th and 1, the Jaguars are going to go for it. And they snap it. It's Tank Bigsby straight up ahead, and he should have the first down. He does. So Jacksonville is just going to hold on to the football pretty much for the rest of this game.
Hey, how much? 10 minutes left.
Yeah, so this game is absolutely over. We had our chances, which is really eating away at me, is that we did not play well, obviously. But, we actually could have been in this game, which is crazy.
Derek Stingley has come out of the game.
There was the opportunity inside the 10 to get in the end zone. There have been other opportunities to get into the end zone. Just failed each and every time. And that is are they going to call this a grab or incomplete? And they're going to call it a catch from Brian Thomas. I believe it's a catch. If it is, that is a spectacular catch for the first down. He took a big hit while up in the air.
Jordan Love.
Yeah, so Brian Thomas can get his feet in on a play like that, but Xavier Legette on a normal catch can't get his feet in.
Dude, he's so good.
And Carolina's actually done a good job on him, and I think that's because...
You know who would have made the catch, though? Ladd.
Yeah, Ladd would have made that. T-Mac would have made that catch. And Coker. Coker, literally, I'll be so for real. Hopefully I don't jinx it for when he comes back. I've never seen Coker had a bad drop before. Every time he's dropped the ball, it's been the biggest hit on planet Earth. Literally catches that they rule out of bounds or they call back, he doesn't drop it. He catches everything.
So does
they're going to do a booth review to see if this is a completed pass.
You could have had Ladd McConkey, but you chose Xavier Legette.
Yeah, I know. Who is a colossal bust, by the way, that no one's talking about.
Puka Nacua, first down.
I feel like he doesn't get enough credit for being a colossal bust. I think they're initially going to call this incomplete, and now they're going to the booth. So it'd be overturned if this is ruled a catch. Wait, I have a question.
What?
Well, honey, let me see the replay again.
What are we talking about? For the Jaguars-Panthers game?
Yeah, for the catch. If you land, this is weird. If you land on one foot and that foot hits the ground again, does it count as a catch?
No.
Okay. So you have to get both feet.
Both feet or the foot and the knee of the same side.
Okay. Yeah,
'Cause
so
then
it's incomplete. It's incomplete. So second down and 10, and it is a carry for Bigsby, which will go for another yard or two. Third down and 8 for the Jaguars. This could be an opportunity for Carolina to get a stop, force Jacksonville to settle for 3, and then at least just get in the end zone. I really just want us to score 1 touchdown this game. I don't want to just score 3 points.
Week 1 and you're already begging for a touchdown.
I need some optimism. Like, we need to score a touchdown.
Oh.
I mean, we don't even get to go home next week. We have to travel to Arizona, and I'm just really not excited to go to the home opener week 3 anymore.
This reminds me of last year after week 1 when you went to the home opener against the Chargers.
And the pass is caught over the middle to Strange for the first down.
And I don't remember for sure, but I don't think you were that excited to go to the home opener last year after.
Nope. I was, because with the previous week we lost 47-10.
Yeah.
So I was already shaking in my boots for week 2 because we played the Saints, by the way. And I know the Saints went on a historic run of just beatdown in week 1, week 2.
Yeah.
But I knew the Chargers were legit and they were going to be a playoff team. There's a difference with that. And then we literally finished higher than the Saints last year. So I knew the Chargers were going to destroy us. And actually, thinking about it, they only scored 26 points against the worst defense of all time. So it's actually kind of crazy. I know they took their foot off the gas, but...
Oh, us, you're saying?
Yeah, and J.C. Horn got a pick. So that was still crazy to me.
We weren't exactly the greatest offense last year.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it wasn't the best performance from the Chargers.
Let's just say we lacked some pass catchers.
But the Chargers could play bad and win 26-3 against us.
I really didn't like how we played that game, but I knew we would win.
Yeah. And that's going to be a false start on the Jaguars. This game has been ugly with penalties, by the way. I think that always happens in week 1, though. They're still getting used to
me, I think,
and whatnot.
To me, I think penalties like that are more inexcusable week 1 because you've had all offseason practice, but that's just me.
I know, but it's different when you're actually like in the stadium and you're playing.
I guess I'll give the Jaguars a benefit of a break and say they have a new head coach, so communication is still...
Bro, why are we saying fire Evero? It's not Evero's fault, actually. I don't like Evero, and I really necessarily don't believe in him, but if we're going to blame Evero for this game, we just don't know what we're talking about. This is not even close to Evero's fault.
To be fair, it's, I think, more on Canales and Young.
Correct. It is on... Our offense and Canales lost us this game. 7 points were scored by the Jaguars because Bryce Young threw an interception.
Interception is on Bryce. The play calling has not been good by Canales. That's all
and it's actually funny because I'm so used to blaming Evero for everything, and I'm not even an Evero guy. But like this, to blame Evero is just, that's wrong. This isn't Evero's fault. It's actually for once not his fault. Trevor Lawrence hasn't even played well. Like, we actually did a solid job on defense today. That's my take. Our defense is absolutely improved. It's not good by any means, but it's absolutely improved. It's competent.
Honestly,
3rd and 14, a check down to screen pass to Travis Hunter. He gets tripped up by Derek Brown, and the Jaguars will send out the field goal unit. I know I have to keep saying this because people will be like, oh, you're like backing up Evero. I am not backing him up at all. I'm not an Evero guy at all. But this is not his fault at all. This game has not been his fault. This is absolutely on Coach Canales.
This actually does kind of remind me of Chargers Panthers last year.
You're blaming Evero. I'm sorry, you don't know ball. It's not. This is absolutely not Evero's fault. This is on Canales and Bryce Young. And I hate blaming stuff on Bryce Young. It's absolutely his fault. He has been atrocious today. And Cam Little drills the field goal again. Dude's about to be the best kicker in the league. Him and Aubrey. It's been far from Evero's fault. He's actually, this team on defensive side actually looks okay. Like, it's still probably the worst in the league, but it's much better than what it was last year. But our offense is, it's so inexcusable. It's so bad. I'm pointing the blame at our head coach. This is Canales and our quarterback, Bryce Young. And you know, Snicker, how much I love Bryce Young. I never blame anything
I've
on
never
him.
I've never seen you go off on him like
I am so
it's shocking.
disappointed in Bryce Young right now. To the point where I actually understand where people are coming from the bust allegations. That's how disappointed I am in Bryce. No, I'm actually understanding where people come from when they say he's a bust right now. Like I'm starting to turn the tide. It cannot be year 3 and it's like this, man. I expected us to lose this game. I predicted us to lose this game. I didn't predict us to be down 23-3 and the game's gone how it's gone.
Oh, I thought
excluding the weather delay.
I thought this would be like, I don't know, a 32-31 game type of thing.
I thought it would be a decent game and we lost, and that would be a good takeaway for me. I'd be fine with that.
Yeah.
We look horrible on offense. The last person, that is crazy, bro. This team is so bad that the last person I'm blaming is the defensive coordinator who just ran the worst defense in NFL history. That's the last person I'm blaming.
It is also worth reminding that week 1 is also the fakest week of the year.
I mean,
every year.
But that's I can't say that out loud. That's scapegoat. I'm coping.
I know, but I have no issue saying because it's the truth.
Yeah, but that wasn't.
Remember when the Saints did what they did last year, and everybody was like, "Oh my gosh, the Saints are this Super Bowl contending team or whatever." Remember that?
Yeah, I do remember that.
I did not believe it for 1 second. I never believed it.
I mean, I didn't believe it either. I just thought it was freaking insane. The run of all time.
People were also talking about the Chargers as Super Bowl contenders last year. I know they made the playoffs, but they were not Super Bowl contenders because they beat the Raiders and the Panthers.
Wait, who are you talking about?
The Chargers. People were also saying the Chargers were Super Bowl contenders when they went 2-0. And I'm like, it's great, but they just
defensively, yeah.
They just beat the Panthers and Raiders. Like, let's get the break.
I just hope we score a touchdown because I need to know that we can at least score a touchdown.
Well, you got 7 minutes to do it.
Man, I always get excited to post clips of me calling this game and post it. I don't even know what I have to post.
I feel like we've been yapping more than there's been.
I think I'll probably I'll post. This is just atrocious, man. I'm so disappointed in Bryce. I think I'll have to blame. Blame is just coming out of my mouth normally now. I'll post the Bryce to T-Mac first catch, the JC Horn pick, and I have nothing else. I can't think of anything else. I literally can't. What else? What that is good that happened today? I think that weather delay was actually that made it even worse for me because I had to wait even more just to see this.
Didn't Hunter Renfrow make a nice catch? I don't know. Maybe you can do that. Didn't he get hit?
He made a catch.
I thought he made a catch and then got hit hard, or was that the one he dropped?
It sucks too because that opening drive was good when we got that field goal.
Yeah.
It was actually a good drive. It made me actually believe. First down and 10. Young throws over the middle. It is caught. It's Teteroa McMillan. That's a first down and a lot more as the Bryce to T-Mac connection still looking strong here. 7 minutes to go in the fourth. Dude, T-Mac, man. That is the only thing I'm smiling about right now is Teteroa McMillan. He's got it. T-Mac's got it, man. I'm so excited for him. Young throwing, and it is caught. It's caught by Xavier Legette. For a first down, it's a gain of 10. The feet are inbounds, and he caught the football. Unbelievable.
I didn't realize Bryce just.
Oh, wait, no, I'm sorry. It's not a first down. It's only a gain of 9 yards. Never mind. He's fraudulent.
I thought Bryce was at least over 100 yards before that pass. I didn't realize he just got there.
Carey, Hubbard, he's got a first down. I don't know why he cut it back, but he got the first down. He just went to the outside and got 10 more yards, but oh well. I see it different on a TV screen. He's the one actually playing. First down and 10 at the Jacksonville 47. Young looking, throws into a tight window, and Legette caught the ball, but he can't get those feet down. Exactly. He can't get those feet down.
You don't think Bryce overthrew that? I thought that was an overthrow at the end of the day.
Yeah, Xavier Legette's a fraud. Colossal bust. I can't even lie. This guy does not have it. You know for a fact Xavier Legette ain't getting those feet down. I have no faith in that dude, man. It's like sad. He's actually not good. I cannot believe we've selected him in the first round.
I can't believe you trashed on Lad McConkey before the draft.
That I am owning up to it. I'm going to raise my hand and be accountable for. I am very disappointed I was not a Lad guy because I absolutely love him right now. As Bryce tries to pitch it to Chuba, I think they're going to call it incomplete. There was a flag down before he even pitched it to Chuba. Still, I think incomplete pass, but curious what the flag is. I really just want to score a touchdown. That's it. I just want a touchdown. Just one touchdown.
Damn. Is that really where we are already?
Yes, that is absolutely where we are. Is that where we are already? Yes, bro. It's 23-3. 6 minutes to go in the game. My team's shown me nothing other than Tetero McMillan is him. Xavier Legette is a colossal bust. And our defense went from 32nd to 32nd, but in a good way.
You guys haven't allowed the most points this week, okay?
Yeah. Not yet. It's not over yet.
Yeah, but once they get the ball back, they're just going to kill the clock.
Don't let one of those runs are about to get loose. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Third down and 10.
Even
The
if
Jaguars are preparing to come after Bryce Young, and they're probably going to get him too. Bryce Young snaps the ball, looking, throws over the middle, and it is caught by Tetero McMillan. Dude, T-Mac got it, bro. Oh, my gosh. Tetero McMillan, oh, my God, he's going to be so good. Dude, oh, my gosh, dude. T-Mac has it. That is the only thing I'm smiling about right now. I know everyone must be so confused while I'm smiling right now. Tetero McMillan is a legit receiver. First down and 10, Young throwing to the sideline and complete in the area of T-Mac. But if T-Mac caught that ball, I think he would be better than Jerry Rice because that was going to hit some of the fans. T-Mac is, and Tetero McMillan, man. He's legit. I'll say that. That's all I know is Tetero McMillan's legit. Everyone else is cooked. If I had to choose one player right now, to keep would be Tetero McMillan. He's got it.
No, that's incomplete. That's fourth down. Sorry, I'm talking about the Rams game.
Play clock winding down. They get it off. Bryce Young looking. Going to take a shot downfield, looking for Hunter Renfrow, and it's incomplete. It would be a catch in college, but that right there, well, remember when Legette only got 1 foot down? That was bad for Renfrow. I'm not even going to blame him for this. This would have been an unbelievable catch. That is very hard play to make. So I can't even blame him for not making that. He caught the ball. He was only able to get 1 foot down because it was literally impossible to get the other foot down in time. That's not his fault at all.
If he gets the fourth down, I would assume they're going to go for it, because why not?
Really?
I don't know. Do they want to just...
If we kicked a field goal, I'd end stream. Third down and 10. Young looking, throws, and Tetero McMillan wasn't even looking for the ball. So that's great. Fourth down and 10.
Well, if you want a touchdown, this might be your last chance. So,
yeah, we're not scoring a touchdown. GG's. Prize in the bag. All right, fourth down and 10. Just don't be a pick. At least just incomplete pass. Don't be a pick. All right. Oh, it's a pick. It's a pick 6, isn't it? Or it's a fumble. Oh, man, that sucks. All right, fourth down and 10. I'm going to act like nothing just happened, even though something colossal is about to happen. He wasn't ready for the snap again, and
There's a flag. There's a flag. Don't worry.
It's a pick 6. Wow. And here he comes down the sideline. It's intercepted, and this is going to be returned all the way for a touchdown. The flag's going to be on us.
No, it's not.
It's not? Can you spoil that?
It's a hold.
It is? Yes. Oh, my God. We got bailed so hard. Yes. Oh, my God. Something went our way today.
I assume
we got bailed so hard. Oh, my gosh. That is the biggest bailout of all time. Oh, yeah. We don't deserve that at all.
I assume you didn't mind me spoiling that.
Yes. Don't spoil anything else, though.
No, I won't spoil the touchdown, but that I'm sure you didn't care.
Oh my god! Yeah, because at least he got called back.
You didn't need me. I didn't need you
If
to.
that counted, I have to sit in this room for like the rest of my life, bro. I can't
Rich,
go out.
honestly, I spoiled that for you just so you didn't crash out.
Okay,
You
thank
need to
you.
calm down.
I would have absolutely. I might have like thrown my chair, bro. That was real. That was. Oh my gosh, I would have lost my mind. All right, thank you for spoiling that. Thank you. I just for my mental health.
Yeah.
All right.
Like right after you
I'm
said,
gonna act like that didn't happen.
right after you said, I hope it's not a pick. They picked it off, and then I saw the flag, and I'm like, okay, he's gonna be fine.
All right, 1st down and 10. It's a check down to Chuba Hubbard. There he goes down the sideline. Hubbard to the 10 to the 5 and into the end zone. Touchdown, Carolina. Bryce Young to Chuba Hubbard on a check down, and the Panthers finally get on the board in this game. Chuba Hubbard with the first touchdown for Carolina in the brand new season. All right, I'll take that. We scored a touchdown. I'm happy with that. And it's Chuba Hubbard that gets the first touchdown, a receiving touchdown. I didn't have that on my bingo card. And Chuba usually gets rushing touchdowns.
I have Chuba. Remember in our league, I have it.
Oh yeah, that's true.
I think I've lost in our league to Declan, but I'll still take it.
And the extra point is good from Ryan Fitzgerald. It's Chuba Hubbard with the rushing touchdown. (23-10) is the score. And that's going to make the scoreboard look not as bad. It'd be hilarious if we got a stop and scored another touchdown and then just lost by 7. I'd be so happy with that. I don't even care if we lose by 6. I'd actually be so happy with that.
Oh my god, that was so close.
All right, Chuba Hubbard gets Carolina into the end zone for a touchdown. The score is now 23-10. It does not look as bad. I love that now was the time to get it, though. That's hilarious. It always happens at the last second. Just how it works.
Dude, the Rams just had a great kick return, but it got called back as a hold.
Oh, if you weren't on stream to spoil that interception for me, I would have done wonders just to look back at my TV and see that we have the football.
I know. I felt you were about to crash out, so I just said it.
That would have been colossal crash. And that would have been like a I'm done crash. I might have actually ended stream if that was real. I'm being so for real. I guess.
By the way, just for the record, that was a horrible decision by Bryce Young, though.
Oh, yeah, no, absolutely. I'm going to act like it didn't happen, but that was horrible. That was the worst play he's made of his NFL career. I can't even lie.
You know what that reminds me of was the Will Levis flip last year, I think it was.
Yeah, it was. That's what it was. It was the Will Levis. Someone said that in the comments, too, I think. Yeah, he pulled a Will Levis. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even see that.
Yeah, that was the Will Levis play. He wasn't fooling anyone on that play.
Nope.
All right, fine. 23-10, end the game. Everyone just go back to your locker rooms. We'll fly back to Charlotte. Just end the game right now. I'm fine with that. Totally fine with that. I'm so happy that pick. We got bailed out so hard. If that pick counted, oh my gosh. I don't know where I'd be at right now. The score would be what?
TMZ got Justin Herbert taking Madison Beer on a date after beating the Chiefs.
Actually?
Yeah.
Oh, man. He's locked. You're cooked, Snicker.
No, this means he's going to be good.
That's usually not what it means at the end of the day, but...
He had one of his best games on Friday, and he's been dating Madison Beer.
Huh. I'm assuming we'll go for the onside kick, right? Yeah. All right, so here we go. Under 5 minutes to go, Carolina going for the onside kick. Surely they won't not recover and give up a touchdown, right? And Strange catches and just goes down. I'm chill with that. I mean, the odds of us getting that onside kick are the same odds that Bryce Young continues playing quarterback by week 8, so...
You that out on him now? Seriously?
I don't know where I am at him right now. Usually the biggest Bryce defender, but I just cannot defend this. I am so lucky that pick does not count, the second one, because my goodness. The score would be 30-3. His stat line would look so bad. Oh my gosh. I think that one play changes the fact of his like chances of being benched or not. That's how bad that play would have been if that counted. Yeah, I can't put that on the, I was reading half it and I saw I can't put that on the screen. So true. Hilarious. So true. Yeah, screw Justin Herbert, man.
Yo! Shut up. Your quarterback is Bryce Young.
Respect him? I don't even respect him right now.
What?
I'm the biggest Bryce guy in the world. I don't even respect him right now. I need to find him at South Park again, and this time give him a real push and be like, let's go, man. I did that Thunderstruck thing with you last year. Now you lost all of it. Let's do it again. I knew Travis Etienne was going to have a good game. 13 carries for 120 yards. I knew it. I need to start putting like parlays against the Panthers, dude. I just know this stuff when it's going to happen. Oh, man, this has been the game of all time. All right, if it ends 23-10, I'll be happy. I don't want to give up another touchdown, though.
Well, they're using their timeouts.
The Panthers?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, we are. I didn't even see that. Did we call our last timeout here? Can you spoil? Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
Hilarious. Dudes think we have a chance. Canellas, bro.
Actually,
I hate to...
I do need you. It's not going to happen, but I need you guys to come back so my over can hit on this game.
Okay, bro.
It was
Your
the
over
line.
can wait.
The line was 40.
Yes, comeback season, bro. Canellas believes. Hilarious. I can't believe we're actually calling timeouts. I mean, if we get the ball back and we can get like a... Yeah, no thank you. I'm going to delete that.
I need a touchdown here, and then you guys get a touchdown too, and then I might be okay.
Shoot, that would be nice. I don't know if we. Oh shoot! I accidentally put the Panthers have the ball. Excuse me. Sorry, I'm not the best scoreboard guy in the world.
Damn it, Luka's in the 10. No.
I guess none of us Panthers fans can do anything right today. I messed up the scoreboard now.
Wait, what'd you do? You messed it
I
up?
actually put the arrows. We have the ball after I took off all of our timeouts.
No.
There we go. 2nd down and 10 and a carry for ETN, and I'm going to have to change the scoreboard again soon, am I? As ETN is inside the 20, inside the red zone before he's taken down. So good job calling timeouts. They gave the Jaguars more time to figure out how they were going to destroy us on the next play. And Travis Etienne gets them inside the red zone with 4 minutes to go. It is 5 o'clock. This game started at 1. Obviously, there was that 1 hour and 16-minute weather delay.
I was going to say, doesn't it feel weird that this game is still going on? Like,
So all the rumors of the Panthers playing Jacksonville playing Jacksonville week 1 and all that cool rumor stuff with Ohio State winning the championship and the J-Lo divorce will all come to an end because the Panthers are actually going to lose to the Jaguars this time. That was the only reason I actually had hope we'd win this game. Not any logical like football reasoning. It was just because of that happening. And it just proving to be right each time. But, of course, it's not going to last anymore. 26-10 isn't that bad. Hey, it could still be 23-10 if they keep getting first downs and they just decide to take
damn,
a lead.
you're really talking yourself into losing by 16 isn't that bad.
And it feels like we're losing by 50 points, so...
Oh,
This was literally the score in Super Bowl 50. Just take off a point from the Jags.
come on.
I just want our offense to get the ball back and like score another touchdown. That's it. Just end the. You know how like when you sim like on Madden or whatnot, and the other team just starts scoring points out of nowhere at the last second to make it look somewhat close. That's just what I want to happen.
Yeah.
Just so it doesn't look as bad. And I actually have some positives because that's technically proving that our offense did something. Like we scored a touchdown. I'm happy with that. And Bryce's stat line is not the worst thing I've ever seen now.
He does have a touchdown.
It's not the worst thing of all time. It's not ideal at all, but it's not the worst thing of all time. Bigsby was tripped up for a moment before he's taken down, and the Jaguars, hey, we're going to get the ball back. The Jags, we will go to the 2-minute warning, and the Jaguars are forced to wait. The clock stopped. What happened?
Who's number 97? Is that Bobby Brown?
Oh, that's Bobby Brown, who came over from the Rams.
He's hurt. Yeah.
And Dave Canales, is that his phone?
What?
It just fell out of his hands.
I didn't even
Have you been playing Clash Royale the entire time?
No wonder.
Oh, man. So my quarterback still doesn't know how to play football. My head coach is playing Clash Royale mid-game. It just dropped. I thought that was his phone. I don't even know. Dude, this dude Bobby Brown really wants the Panthers to get the ball back. Yes, I hope you're okay. But my goodness. Because now that means we're going to get the... Oh, they let the clock go. Never mind. We'll go to the 2-minute warning first. But the Panthers are going to get the ball back. Like, we have a chance to go get points. So Cam Little will kick a field goal next. Got to hope that Bobby Brown is okay. We are at the 2-minute warning. The Jacksonville Jaguars lead the Carolina Panthers 23-10 is the score. Has not been an ideal day for Panthers football. We also don't want to overreact to week 1. Although I said that in my last video. Don't react to preseason. Don't react to week 1. Don't react to week 2. Don't react to Bryce getting benched. Don't react to our team losing 8 games in a row. Don't react to our coach getting fired. Don't react to getting the number 1 pick. Don't react to trading the number 1 pick. Don't react to... I can just keep going, but I'll calm down. Don't react to us leaving Charlotte and being sold.
What?
And being taken out of the NFL, put in college football just to go 6-6 because we can't beat any college teams. It would be hilarious if we got demoted.
To the XFL.
Yeah. She wanna go to Let's see what happened around the league, because I genuinely have.
I've been so locked into like the 3 or 4 games that I watched this morning that I.
So the Bucks beat the Falcons, the Bengals beat the Browns, the Commanders beat the Giants, the Steelers beat the Jets, Raiders beat the Patriots. Oh man, the Colts beat the Dolphins, the Cardinals beat the Saints. The Texans are beating the Rams. The Packers are beating the Lions. The Broncos and Titans are tied. 49ers, Seahawks are tied. And a game that started at 1 o'clock is at the 2-minute warning. Sunday night football. Monday night football. Oh, Panthers live press conference is already on. I can't wait to watch that and read all. My favorite part about the press conference is reading the live comments because oh my god, they are always so funny. They're always so mad. I can't wait to pull that up. But
I don't know. But low key, I like watching some other coaches' press conferences after losses sometimes. I don't know why, but I do.
Well, I only watch the Panthers unless it's like a big deal and everyone's watching it.
Like the new head coach.
I remember watching Frank Reich's last press conference, and we didn't even know it was going to be his last one. But I remember it, and like everyone was calling it in the conversation, like this is the last one. Like if it's not the last one, I'm done.
Like I am 100%.
He was so sad, bro. I could just tell it's over.
I remember the one last year, Matt Eberflus, where they let him have that press conference the day after before firing him.
Yeah, that's still honestly, I think that's respectful to let him speak.
No, you don't do that.
No, he's the coach. He is the coach of the team until he is fired. I think that was correct.
No, that's not the way. Because he had a press conference right after the game that night, and he already answered questions.
But they didn't
answer the question.
They clearly did not have a full confident decision if they're going to let him speak.
I think they knew.
They were probably leaning towards firing him.
He's
employed as the coach. He has to do what the coach has to do until further notice.
Yeah, you can cancel the press conference. That's what teams usually will do before they fire somebody. They didn't do that. Out of respect for the coach. You don't make them go out there and speak to the public when you're about to fire them.
The Bears.
He already embarrassed himself enough. So, like...
Oh, my God. I remember watching... Dude, oh my God. Dude, I was like, there's no way he's not fired. Like that was just so obvious.
You know what's funny about that game though? So that was obviously Thanksgiving. I never get to watch the end of the first game because that's when we start eating. So I actually didn't even know about that play or the fact that he didn't call a timeout until like I opened Twitter after we were done eating and I saw that. I'm like, what the hell did he just do? I had a friend text me, like all caps, Matt Eberflus, LMFAO. And I looked at it and I was just like, I don't even know what that means because I'm eating right now.
Right. Wow, a lot of new coaches. I didn't even realize there were this many.
It's 7 new coaches, right?
Yes. Still shocked that the Dallas Cowboys actually looked solid against Philly, despite losing.
Honestly pretty.
They looked like, I don't even want to admit this, but Dak looked good. Like Dak looked really good.
Amazing. Yeah. Why don't you
He
want
looked
to
like the good Dak Prescott that we know. He looked good.
Really good. Why don't you want to admit that? Do you not like him?
I don't like the Cowboys.
Oh. I don't like nor dislike them, honestly.
I don't dislike Dak though. I really
like Dak.
I don't dislike Dak. So Xavier Legette just had a 5-yard gain and ran backwards to where it was only a 1-yard gain.
Like Dak has been around long enough to the point where he is what he is, but I still really like him.
Yeah, he's a likable person.
Yes.
If he wasn't, I'm convinced if he wasn't on the Cowboys, he'd actually be one of the most likable players in the league.
Dude, you gotta be kidding me.
As that's a check down to Rico Dowdle. That'll go for another yard or two. 3rd down and 6. Carolina out of timeouts. So they're just seeing if they can get anything done here. Maybe add a couple points on the board.
Now that you
It'd be a bad beat for some, but
Ooh.
2 receivers on both sides. Rico Dowdle in the backfield. Young takes the shotgun snap. He throws. He's hit as he throws, and it's caught by Hunter Renfrow. That should be enough for the 1st down. We'll see where they mark it. The clock continues to run. We are under 1 minute to go here in the 4th quarter, and it is 1st down and 10 for the Panthers.
If you have
Moving fast.
on the screen, he is being evaluated for a concussion.
Young throws, and his pass is intercepted. Tipped off the hands of Rico Dowdle and into the hands of Lewis for the pick. That was actually not really Bryce Young's fault.
That's not Bryce at all. Who was that he threw to?
Rico Dowdle. That's Rico Dowdle's fault. That's not Bryce's fault at all.
Oh my gosh, he looks so annoyed at Rico Dowdle.
Well, I don't blame him. That now it's gonna make his stat line look even worse. Because the casuals are gonna be like, "Oh, Bryce threw 2 picks." That is not Bryce Young's fault.
You know what, Chris? They scored a touchdown. Just take it.
Yeah, I'll just take it.
That
is all Rico Dowdle. That's a really nice interception. though. I can't even lie.
Yeah, that's a good interception.
Dude, that's not even Bryce's fault. That's actually so sad. All right, I'm done. I can't do this anymore.
So at 5:13 your time, the 1 p.m. game finally comes to an end.
It's over, guys. It's finally over. We can put this one in the past. All right, this game is officially over, and it should have ended about an hour ago, but obviously due to the weather delay, this game is now officially ending. Trevor Lawrence takes a knee, and that's all she wrote. The Jacksonville Jaguars defeat the Carolina Panthers 26-10 as the final score. Liam Cohen is the first head coach in Jaguars history to win his NFL debut. The Jags win 26-10 over the Carolina Panthers. Not a lot of positives to say for Carolina other than Tedero McMillan is a legit wide receiver 1. And that's all I can say, honestly. Our defense looked a little bit better than last season, much better in the debut than last season, but not anything crazy that I'd like to point out. J.C. Horn had an incredible interception. And we can go through statistics real quick before I end this, even though I really don't want to look at it. What
are we doing? Early snap, Stafford wasn't ready, and it was a fumble, and he gets tackled at the 5-yard line.
So now you know how those feel. As for Bryce Young, 18 for 35, 154 passing yards, a touchdown, 2 interceptions. That is the pretty average Bryce Young performance, although his second interception was no means his fault at all, and he will be blamed for it, unfortunately. Chuba Hubbard, 16 carries for 57 yards and a receiving touchdown. He had 3 receptions for 32 yards. Tedero McMillan, I know it doesn't look like anything super duper crazy on the stat line, but 5 receptions for 68 yards in his debut. And despite one of his big plays being called back, a couple questionable plays, it was a really, really nice debut for Tenero McMillan. I believe he is legit. Xavier Legette is proving that he is a colossal bust as he had 3 receptions for 10 yards. I'm not even going to hold back on Legette. Bryce Young lost a fumble that I don't really want to talk about. Trevon Moehrig had 7 solo tackles. And something else I want to point out, actually, is the Carolina Panthers, who drafted a edge rusher in the 2nd round and edge rusher in the 3rd round, did not get to Trevor Lawrence once today. 0 sacks. 0. And I don't know if that says the Jacksonville Jaguars O-line is top 5 in the NFL, or our pressure is even worse than last year when our leading sack guy had 5.5 sacks. So that's a little concerning. Christian Roseboom and Moehrig looked solid. Like I said, Ashawn Robinson looked solid. Trevin Wallace, an okay performance. Tershawn Wharton was very good at the start of this game, but I think after his injury, his production kind of dipped down. J.C. Horn had one of the most impressive interceptions I think I've ever seen as a Panthers fan, but unfortunately it didn't amount to much. So I'd say my 2 big positives for today would be, I think if I had to give 2 guys the game ball, it'd be Tenero McMillan and J.C. Horn. T-Mac is legit in his debut. He looked very good today. J.C. Horn, that interception was incredible, and he continued to prove why he is one of the best corners in the league. Ryan Fitzgerald, that 48-yard field goal, pretty good for a rookie in his first career game. I'm proud of that as well. Obviously wanted Fitzgerald to succeed to be the guy. Nothing compared to Cam Little, though, who went 4 for 4 today. Very, very good day from Cam Little. Obviously, the Jaguars defense were making plays left and right. Jordan Lewis and Alaquan, they got the interceptions off of Bryce Young. And then Travis Hunter in his debut had 6 receptions for 33 yards on offense. On the defensive side of the ball, he had 1 tackle. You didn't see him a lot on defense today necessarily, as that was the plan from what we learned. ETN on the ground would definitely be the player of the game for the Jaguars. 16 carries for 143 yards. So that only proves that Carolina's run defense has not improved a single bit from last offseason, unless it changes next week. As next week, the Carolina Panthers travel on the road once again. They go to Glendale to take on the Arizona Cardinals. That game will be streamed live right here on Sports Talk with Krish at 4:05 p.m. Eastern Time. So we still wait until Carolina has a home game. Their home game will come in Week 3 against the Atlanta Falcons. I'm not really sure what to expect these next few weeks, as this was still another very disappointing L in performance. So I have really not much else to say. So thank you all for tuning in. Make sure you hit the subscribe button. Hopefully next week we get a better game from the Carolina Panthers, as you know, not only we have to sit here for an hour 16 delay, we won't have to next week no matter what, because the game is in Glendale. That is a indoor stadium, so we know it'll start at 4 o'clock and it'll end on time. But once again, thank you all for tuning in. The stream was an hour longer than I thought it was supposed to be. Make sure you hit the subscribe button, and hopefully we see better days from the Carolina Panthers. For now, it's a win for Jacksonville. 26-10 is the final score, and keep pounding.